Yeah, yeah, yeah. I get home and y'all cheap, but the rent real high. Learn early how to move, learn the world, book alive, and I did it. Like a true breeze, no cap in my tone. Hard night, stinky fridge. Now the stash got grown. $8 out of my steps, try to live in my pace. Ain't hoes wanna eat with the food on my plate. I remember being home, stimming tight with the stress. Now the person to fuel. I just answer with chance. Got a spot, we in the star, got a time, they cloud juicing drinks, I'm brick by brick, body watching my moves, I'm sticking my shit, truth costs pain, but lies cost more, I paid up front, now I'm up with four, street listens in, Kim, prominent pen, hard work, talk back, when you pushing intent, chosen, I'm flex for the cameras, I move in the man, stepping down the dirty, hit the win, gotta restate, checks, name, I take silence and stacks, why they talking my name, I'm dribbling back, truth hurt dead, but lies get you back, so I learned from a lesson, the truth I try.
Those haters in the noise, haters shows fight.
No friends in the noise, hate shows pride. If it ended up growth, got to step to the side. No flex it, 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 no flex it. No flexing on the grind, no flexing on the grind, no flex, no flex, no flex, no flex, no flex, no flex, no flexing, no flexing on the grind. Okay.
Hey, what it do? What's going down, man? Shout out to everybody that pulling up, man. Truth and purpose. What's cracking? Let the people talk live. No censorship, no bias. That's the name of the stream. Pull up on me. You see the thumbnail. I am Queen Toy. What's good? Summer sunshine. What's good? Month. What it do? Listen, anybody can pull up on me and we can talk about whatever you want to talk about. The link is in the chat. Listen, I'm going to tell y'all can believe all the lies you want. Niggas is not keeping it 1,000. And I'm not going to address it yet. I'm going to get all my receipts and I'm going to prove everything that said that was a lie. I'm just going to be straight up with y'all. Niggas is not keeping it real, man. And one thing about me, I'm the realest nigga in it. You already know. And I'm not talking about any streaming stuff. I'm talking about on the earth, my nigga. Ain't no flaw in me, man. Ain't no, like, can't no nigga say I ever did them wrong, none of that. Nigga, I'm the realest nigga out here, man. Real talk. And at the end of the day, I like to address stuff like, man, I ain't said nobody's name. I've been doing my shows. I ain't brought nobody up. I ain't did none of that because I'm a real nigga. I call niggas phone. I hit niggas lines. That's what men do. Real niggas don't get on the internet and talk on the internet. You know what I'm saying? At all. And at the end of the day, I hit niggas lines. You know what I'm talking about? I call niggas phones. Niggas don't answer the phone. You know what I'm talking about? Nigga, I got a whole boxing gym. Niggas want to holler at me, nigga. Niggas come to my boxing gym. Anybody that got smoke with me, nigga, I will invite you to my boxing gym, nigga, and we can talk about it, or we can have some fun. That's the type of time I'm on, bro. I'm on man time, bro. All that old line and all that stuff, bro. It's crazy to me, bro. I ain't spoke on nobody's name. I've been minding my business doing me. And when I got an issue with somebody, I go straight to them. I don't get on the internet and mention nobody's name about nothing. But guess what? Since my name was mentioned first, I ain't mentioned nobody. I've been minding my business. Guess what? Now we can talk about it. Bet. But like I say, I ain't on that type of time like that, bro. I'm gonna bring the receipts, but tomorrow, they will say niggas don't move as men, bro. A lot of girling. Trey, I had to realize that a long time ago. Listen, bro, let's get this understood. I'm not on the internet to compete with nobody with views. Nigga, I'm a father in real life. Nigga, I'm taking care of business in real life. I come here for entertainment. I'm not in competition with a soul. For what? Nigga, I'm fly as hell. I'm in phenomenal shape. I'm him. When it comes to them, and you know who I'm talking about. So what are we talking about? So again, I dropped the link. I'm gonna listen. Let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna deal with the receipts. I'm not even gonna lie. Tonight, I'm saying just pull up on me. Because all the lies, like niggas act like we ain't got this stuff recorded. Niggas act like this stuff is not on camera. Like, are y'all serious? And my thing is, my character being assassinated, that's where my problem come in at. Because I ain't did nothing to nobody, and I ain't no flaw in me, ain't no cap in my rap. And we gonna break that down. I promise you. But tonight, I'm letting y'all pull up on me. And anything y'all want to talk about or address, pull up. Anybody. Real talk. Anybody want to ask me a question? Whatever. If you want to talk about politics, you want to talk about marriage, you want to talk about something you've seen on the internet, you want to talk about the news, you want to talk about sports, hey, the link is dropped. But there is an elephant in the room. And my name was mentioned, and I was lied on. But I'm going to deal with the lie tomorrow, right? I'm going to deal with the lies tomorrow. I promise you. Tomorrow, I'm dealing with the lies. The whole thing about let me just go and call it out. The whole thing about that I let Monk disrespect Ali, that is a lie. I will deal with that tomorrow. I'm going to deal with that tomorrow. I promise you that. Because that's the lie that's being told on me. And one thing I don't do, listen, I've been doing my shows. I ain't bothered nobody. I ain't said nothing to nobody. But when somebody sit up here and lie on me, I'm not letting no nigga lie on me, period. Ain't gonna happen. Not today, not tomorrow. That's my boundary. When niggas lie on me and try to mischaracterize me, I ain't accepting it, bro. Not gonna happen. Sorry, not gonna happen. Midori G said, I tried to defend you at the end because a 7-year friendship is worth fighting for. Listen, if somebody say we've been friends 7 years, right? If somebody say we've been friends 7 years and you let something happen on the internet, right? On the internet. And instead of calling my phone or having a conversation with me, you quote unquote in the friendship? What are we talking about? I ain't been on no internet. I've been minding my business, taking care of my kid, doing what I do every day. I ain't said nothing about nobody. I ain't mentioned nobody. None of that. Go look at all my shows. And now listen, truth and purpose, I get it. If Ali were in our friendship that we had bro, listen, let me tell y'all something. I literally talked to this man on the phone every day for 6 years straight, my nigga. And you gonna tell me because something that you said somebody else said and you wasn't even there, you wasn't even on the stream to hear what was said. But again, I'm gonna deal with that tomorrow. I'm gonna deal with that tomorrow. I'm gonna deal with that tomorrow. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put it out now. This is what I want. So we can already. So we can go. Listen. This is what I'm gonna do. I bet anybody, because this was the terminology that was used. It was said that Monk called Ali a dick eater, and I sat there and allowed it. Right? So this is my thing. I bet anybody $1,000 that Monk never called Ali a dick eater. I'm putting it out tonight. And tomorrow, when I go live, make sure you got the video. You can share your screen and bring it up. Remember, dick eater. They said Monk called Ali a dick eater. I will give anybody $1,000 that could share screen and bring up the video where Monk called Ali a dick eater. Keyword, dick eater. And I allowed it. I'm not tripping on me being no collateral damage. I can't be collateral damage because I ain't did nothing. I'm a real nigga. I ain't did nothing to nobody. I ain't bothered nobody. I've been minding my business. I wasn't no collateral because I didn't do nothing wrong. And I can prove I didn't do nothing wrong. That's the crazy part. I can prove it. Like, niggas act like this is crazy to me. But again, the link is dropped. If anybody have any comments, nigga, pull up. Hold on. Summer was on the show. Summer was on the show. Summer, look. You told him to pause and to elaborate on what that meant. And Monk went on to explain it was the same as someone being biased, something like that. Facts. That's 100% facts. Here go Harwin. Blue, never let anyone disrespect Ali. Facts. Niggas is cap, bruh. It ain't no smoke in the earth. It ain't no smoke, man. It is no smoke. Like I said, my nigga, if anybody want to smoke with me, nigga, I own a whole boxing gym, nigga. I'll send you a first-class flight, nigga, and we can do some punching, nigga. Here you talking about, nigga. That's for anybody. Here you talking about. No, they mean like if someone dropped a bomb on a military base and a civilian was there, you would be the civilian. Hold on. Let me see. Real authentic said that ish was corny. I was in the chat letting them know that sounded like pure hate, shaking my head. But again, I'm dropping the link, man. Everybody over there want to be fanboys. Nah, nigga, come over here. Let's talk about it, nigga. All you niggas that was up on the platform over there, nigga, come over here and let's talk about it. Niggas is cap. Niggas are liars, bro. Niggas is liars and pussy, nigga. Real talk. Nigga, I dressed up at the front door. So again, nigga, pull up on me. Let's talk about it. Anybody that feel any type of way, nigga, let's talk about it. It's easy to create a narrative. Nah, let's deal with the truth. But we gonna deal with that a lot tomorrow. Tomorrow, the show is gonna be anybody bring the receipts where they can prove Monk called Ali a dick eater. I'm giving anybody with proof $1,000. I will cash app you, Zelle you $1,000. It will be on live, so I can't take it back. And if I do not send the money. That means I am fake as hell. And I will never stream again. I will delete my YouTube page. If anybody can prove that Monk called Ali a dick eater, I will send them $1,000 and I will never stream again. I will stop streaming. Done. Over with. So again, I already dropped the link. Hold on. Well, you put that live back up so we can see it, or is it too late? I deleted the live. And you know what I did? You know why I deleted the live? I deleted the live because of my brother Ali, in my opinion, got out of character. And I didn't want him to be on the internet like that. I didn't want Ali to be looking like that on the internet. That's why I deleted it. Ali came up here tripping, being disrespectful, saying stuff that never happened. And I didn't want people making videos about him. So out of respect and love for Ali is why I deleted that video. And niggas talking about clout. Why? Listen, if I wanted clout, I would have left the video up because the video would have got crazy views. Because a lot of people don't like Ali and they would have seen Ali out of character and they could have used that to talk bad about him. That's why I deleted it. I was deleted it looking out for him because I consider him a brother. And then there were moments in the video where I felt like it made him look kind of funny because when Ali asked me to drop the link and he was coming back on the stage, Fatty literally said, no, Ali don't come up. And he didn't come back up. I'm like, bro, you're a grown man. You got another man tell you not to do something. So I felt like that didn't look good for him. So I deleted the video. I could have kept it up. But because I rock with Ali and I got love for that nigga in real life, I deleted it. Because I consider myself a real nigga. So I deleted it. I didn't want none of that on the internet, bro. We were there reviewing a video. The same video we all reviewed the day before. Matter of fact, let me pull that up. Let me pull that up real quick. Hold on. Let me go. Let's go. Let's listen. The same video we all reviewed the day before, which is crazy work. Oh, let me find my page. Hold on. Let me find my page. Hold on. I done dropped the link. Ain't nobody pulled up. Niggas out here lying, creating narratives. Where the hell is my page at? Why I can't find my own goddamn page? Okay, here we go. Hold on. Nah, that's not the one I'm looking for. Hold on. Right near, man. We ain't, you know, it is what it is, man. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to find. Oh, that's not what I'm looking for. Hold on. You know what? Let me do this real quick. Okay, there we go. Nah, I need to find the other videos. I'm tripping. Hold on. Y'all, hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on. Was it? Which one? No, that's not it. Okay, here we go. Right here. Here we go. Let me see something. Y'all, give me 1 second. All right, hold on real quick. All right, y'all give me a second. Here we go. I finally found it. Dang, why ain't nobody pulled up on a real nigga, man? Ain't nobody pulled up. Niggas can't pull up. Look at this, man. Somebody, who is all in this video right here, y'all? Somebody help me out. Who all in this video? Oh, I got the same Versace robe on too. Who all in this video? Somebody tell me who they see in this video. Who y'all see in this video? Nah. You don't. You know what to believe today. Believe me, because I'm gonna tell the truth. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna keep it real. Like, niggas be lying. I don't lie. Who y'all see in this video? I see Trey. I see Samson. I see Uncle Rick. I see Willie. I see Harlan. I see Fatty. I see I forgot this guy name. I see Red Pill. I see Ali. And I see Munt. And guess what we are doing, y'all? We're reviewing a video together. Yeah, I know. No, listen. News flash. Fatty and Ali ain't your friend. Deleting the live didn't help Ali because they threw you under the bus with Munt and Fatty's video a few hours ago. And that's cool. I'm not doing no tripping because you know what? I'm going to go back and prove that what them niggas said was a lie. And I don't even know Fatty like that. I knew Fatty through Ali. I rock with Ali. That's who I was friends with. And let me put it on record. I wanted to be an untouchable. I tried to be an untouchable. You know why? Because of Ali. I'm like, why would I listen? Ali the one that told me to start streaming. Ali the one that told me to start streaming. He would call me, bro. You ain't put up no lie today. Trey, you keep saying you keep playing. Trey, what man, you ain't gonna do nothing, man. Trey, you. And so I said, bro, I'm gonna start streaming. And I started streaming. And then at the end of the day, why would I go create my own movement when my brother got a movement? That don't even make sense. So I want to rock with my brother. I want to rock with my brother. Why would I want to create my own movement when my brother got motion and he brought me into this space? It makes no sense. I done dropped the link. Where you niggas at? Pull up. Everybody that was on Fatty stream, nigga, pull up. Let's talk about it. I didn't watch it. Because I'm not watching nobody live. Because I done reached out to Fatty. I hit Fatty up. I hit Ali up. Ain't nobody called me. I don't have Fatty number, so I DM'd him on Instagram. Because I want to deal with it like men, bro. If there's a misunderstanding, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. If there's a miscommunication, if there's a misunderstanding, let's talk about it. No. Tomorrow, I'm going to no. Listen, I'm going to deal with what was said. Tomorrow, I have a challenge. Anybody, I will quit YouTube. I will send anybody $1,000 that can provide a video where Munt called Ali a dick eater. I'm done with YouTube. I won't stream no more, and I'm gonna send that person $1,000. Show me a video where Munt called Ali a dick eater. Show it to me. But I got a challenge for that person. If you got proof, if you lose, you send me $1,000. Plot twist. I'm willing to send anybody $1,000 and I will never stream again if you can prove, because I was lied on. He said 2 days in a row you're allowed it. That's a lie. I'm like, I seen the live first day and you let everybody converse. I didn't see anything unusual. Thank you. Miss Tori, thank you. That's a fact. Niggas is lying. And listen, how can I lie? Tori, how can I allow something 2 days in a row if you were on the stream? Hold on, watch this. If I allowed Mutt to disrespect you and you were on the stream, why you didn't say nothing? Listen, let's go to this comment right here. It says literally, he said 2 days in a row you allowed it. That's a lie. I'm like, I seen the lie the first day and you let everybody converse. I didn't see anything unusual. Now, he said 2 days in a row. So if I allowed Ali to get disrespected, why he didn't say nothing when he's on the goddamn stream? Somebody explain that. I'll wait. I'm gonna keep this comment for a long time. This comment right here finna stay up for a minute. Somebody explain this. He said 2 days in a row you allowed it. Well, here goes day one, y'all, where Ali is on the stream and we're all reviewing the video. Somebody tell me if he was disrespected, why he didn't say nothing. And can somebody clip that for me and send it to me? Can somebody go clip where Ali said that I allowed it 2 days in a row? Can somebody please? I want somebody, please clip it and send it to me. Y'all send it to Blu-ray Fitness. Here, this my. Hold on. Let me pull this up. Hold on. I'm gonna put it in the chat. Blu-ray Fitness on Instagram. My IG is Blu-ray Fitness. Hold on, y'all. I'm putting it in the chat. Blu-ray Fitness on Instagram. Can somebody, man, listen, I'm not worried about Fatty pulling up. What are you talking about? Nigga, I'm a grown man. Nigga, I don't fear no nigga. About you, nigga, what? Come on, man. Nigga, I'm a fighter in real life. What are niggas talking about? Nigga, I'm not no, like, come on, bro. Like, niggas better go niggas better go do their research on me, man. I'm not the internet niggas, man. I got a real skill set in real life. No nigga gonna play with me in real life, bro. So again, let's deal with this comment. I done dropped the link. I need somebody to come up. Anybody, pull up and let's deal with this comment right here. This is a very important comment, and I'm gonna leave it up. And again, while y'all watching, support the goddamn stream with super chats and cash apps. What we doing? We just sitting here. Ain't nobody blessing. Come on, man. Bless the realest nigga on the internet that ain't gonna sit up here and lie to y'all. Y'all want to sit here in cash apps. Y'all want to sit up here and super chat while niggas lying now, nigga. And that's what type of time I'm on. Support the real, nigga. But at the end of the day, let me tell y'all something. I need somebody to pull up and deal with this comment. And somebody, please send to Blu-ray Fitness on Instagram. Clip it. All right, my boy say, bro, off topic. I'm going to hit you up in a couple of weeks after I come back from spring break trip. I would like to talk about a workout plan and payment for service render. I got you, my brother. Come on, man. I'm the best in the world at what I do. Pull up. Nah, it ain't no misunderstanding. It's blatant lies, Summer. It's blatant lies. It's blatant lie. Listen, the only way I'm gonna get over anything is niggas gotta come on. Where I was disrespected, nigga gotta come on the internet and apologize to me. After that, we good. I was disrespected on that stream, called names and everything. And I sat there and didn't say nothing because I'm like, I know this nigga ain't serious. Like, I know he not. I know he ain't serious. He joking. Like, he can't be for real. Like, you can't be for real. This ain't for real. Come on, man. Why niggas ain't pull it up? Yeah, pull up. Everybody else over there now, yeah, come on over here, nigga. Let's pull it. Let's talk about it. But niggas, see, niggas scared of real niggas. That's what it is. Niggas scared of a real one. That's all it is. And I understand that. Where these niggas at? Where these niggas at? I'm talking about everybody that got something to say. If you in the chat had something to say, nah, nigga, come deal with a real one that's gonna tell the truth. That ain't finna sit up here and lie. Why ain't nobody pulled up yet, man? Nigga, I would sit here for 4 hours, nigga. I'm gonna show you how real I am, nigga. I would sit here for 4 hours and prove that that most of these people out here pussy, nigga. Now, I'm not doing no full review tomorrow. I'm only talking about tomorrow. I want to bet anybody that I would give them 1,000. Mutt said he'll give them 2,000. I'm gonna give them 1,000. That's $3,000. If anybody can pull up the video screen and share their screen and show where Mutt called him a dick eater, where he called Ali a dick eater, and then after that, nigga, I will get off YouTube and I'm done streaming. That's a fact. Because Ali said that I let Mutt disrespect him, which is a lie, and I'm gonna prove it. Because I bet won't nobody pull up and show me a video. Mutt said he'd give him 2,000. I give him 1,000. That's $3,000 anybody can make. And when they went live, I heard there was a panel. I didn't watch they live because I didn't want to sit there and watch no lives. I want to deal with stuff offline. Every time I reach out to people, niggas can't call. People rather sit there and believe lies than deal with the truth. People rather believe lies than deal with the truth. I'm on man time. Pull up, nigga. Hey, nighty night. You close to what he said. But at the end of the day, I didn't even know what it means. I didn't even agree with what Munt said. Because when Munt said it, I said pause. And then when Munt explained what he meant, I was like, well, that's something they say up there. But I know for a fact Munt didn't call him a dick eater. That's a fact. Niggas is lying. Marcus Evans, what's good, my boy? I heard there was a panel today and I heard my name was mentioned. Why niggas won't pull up on me, man? Nigga, the link is dropped, nigga. Pull up on me and come deal with a real one. Why won't nobody pull up on me? Bro, I ain't got no problem with Ali and Fatty. My issue is the lies that was told on me. I ain't did nothing wrong. And can't nobody prove me wrong. Niggas is talking. Where the receipts at? But don't worry about it. I'm working on getting the video. I'm gonna pull the receipts. Don't worry about it. Nigga, my link is dropped. Why ain't nobody pull up on me? I heard there was a panel. Nigga, I didn't watch none of that, nigga. Cause I'm not finna watch no niggas lie. Man, listen, when I seen that end of somebody sent me talking about the end of being touchable, I didn't believe that. I knew them niggas was playing internet games. See me, bro, I don't play internet games because I'm not, bro, I don't play internet games, bro. I don't play. I'm a real man, bro. And just like I hit Fatty DM on Instagram because I don't have his number. And I call Ali. He still ain't picked the phone up. Bro, it's all good. Like it ain't no unfortunate. It's all good. Because I ain't did nothing wrong. But again, I bet anybody $1,000 to come on my stream, show me a clip, share their screen, show me a clip of Munt calling Ali a dick eater, since that was what was said. Ali issue with me is that I let Munt disrespect him. So where are the receipts at? I give anybody $1,000 to prove that I let Munt disrespect Ali. Where y'all at? Now, you niggas in the chat, pull up on me, man. Nigga, my link is dropped. I'm on timing tonight. And I'm going to go live tomorrow night on the same thing. But the receipts are coming soon, though. Oh, I'm going to do a live stream with the receipts. Oh, that's coming. Don't worry about it. That's coming. Oh, the receipts are coming. Don't worry about that. They're not coming tonight, but they are coming. Oh, I'm gonna show where niggas lied at. And then who y'all gonna say real and who not. But at the end of the day, when I prove niggas wrong, y'all still gonna support who wants to support, which I don't care because I ain't here I'm not here for followers anyway. I'm just here to entertain, have conversations. I'm here to have conversations. I ain't here, my nigga. I don't need YouTube. Bro, I don't need YouTube. Because I heard niggas talk about competition. I'm not in competition with nobody. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Nigga, I'm great in real life. Nigga, I have a real skill set in real life. Pat, I don't know. Don't even care. But I'm don't worry about it. We're gonna get the receipts. Marcus Evans, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Are we in high school, bro? Listen, I call Ali every single day since the live. He still has not answered the phone. And I'm going to call him tomorrow. And I'm going to call him the day after that. You know why? Because I'm a man. I reached out to Fatty on Instagram. No response. It's not getting out of hand. It's just eyes, bro. It's for clicks. Think about this. If they made a whole thing about the Untouchables broke up and then came back and said it was a lie, what does that tell y'all? No, real. That's not what he said. No, listen. Real. That's still not what he said. And what he said, I still don't even approve of. But at the end of the day, listen, y'all hit my link, man. Quick, get out the comments and hit my link, bro. Hit my link, nigga. Like, come on. You don't even have to turn your camera on. Hit the link, man. Let's talk about it. There was a comment from somebody that actually watched what somebody said earlier today. So again, he said 2 days in a row that I allowed Mutt to disrespect him. So this is my question. Hey, bet me, I bet you $1,000 you don't have the clip. Mutt did not say dick eater. Hit the link, screen record it, and pull up and play the video. I know exactly what he said, but he didn't call him a dick eater. And even what he said, I don't even approve of, if I'm being honest. Because when he said it, I said pause. And then not only that, I went and did my research. I went and hit up a bunch of people where Mutt from, and they said, no, that's something we say all the time. I'm like, dang. So that's their lingo, which I don't approve of their lingo. But at the end of the day, I didn't allow Mutt to disrespect Ali. And then I don't, yeah, this is the crazy thing. How I'm going to get in between Mutt and Ali when I met Mutt through Ali. So I don't know the scope of Mutt and Ali's friendship. Hey, what's good, my boy?
What's up? What's good?
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. So listen, I have a comment right here, right? I have a comment right here. And it says somebody was watching, and that person said, he said 2 days in a row, I guess on the stream today, on Fatty stream. He said 2 days in a row, I allowed it. So hold on. How can I allow something when you was on the stream? Hey, Striking Rich, pull up on the stream. Striking Rich, pull up on the stream. You don't even have to turn your camera on. And I'm going to prove you wrong. So, Samson.
Yeah.
So, I am Queen Tori. She said she watched the entire thing. She said, I guess she watched, Ali today on Fatty Show. He said 2 days in a row, I allowed, I'm assuming, disrespect, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So, how can I allow Munt to disrespect him when he was on the panel? And if he got disrespected on the panel, why he didn't say nothing?
Yeah.
If he got disrespected on the panel, why he didn't say nothing to Munt? He a grown man. Somebody make it make sense. How I'm gonna let a nigga disrespect me on a panel and I say, hey, host, can you tell him not to talk about me? What? Bro, that don't even make sense. So he got to address me. Bro, I met Munt through Ali. I don't even know the scope of their friendship or relationship.
I mean, we kept the file for a reason. We kept the video for a reason. Y'all gonna hear our response. Y'all gonna hear our response real soon. We're gonna definitely review it. Cause I mean, just lying on people and mischaracterizing people is just not, that's not it, and that's not what I'm into. I just don't like everybody's valid to feel how they want to feel, but what I'm talking about specifically is about the facts of what happened. And this is probably gonna be the most y'all ever hear me talk, because I know y'all don't be hearing me talk. It's probably gonna be the most y'all hear me talk. When that whole situation happened, I barely got to get a word in, let alone respond to the things that were being said about me and Trey. We got asked a bunch of yes or no questions, then told not to answer. We got called hoes. We got called haters. We got told that we are creating a hating campaign. We've been hating for the past couple of days, even though 24 hours before that we was on the same live with them.
Hold on, I got the picture up right here. There go me. There goes Samson. There go Willie. All three of us up here right now. And Ali is right here. Fatty is right there. And we all were reviewing the video. So,
Yeah.
Willie, it was stated today that Ali said 2 days in a row, I allowed Munt to disrespect him. So, Willie, help me understand. If he's on a panel, here go the video right here. If Munt disrespected Ali on the video, why Ali didn't say something? Why Ali got to make me say something and stand up to protect him from Munt when I met him through Munt? I don't know the scope of Ali and Munt relationship.
And we talking about baseline respect is what we talking about. Just baseline as men. Me and Trey, when that whole situation happened, and we gonna, like I said, we're gonna review it just like we review everything else. We're gonna review that. But if you actually watch it back, I know Fatty only played portions of it. If you watch it back, the people that got to speak the most was Willie at the end, towards the end, and Mont. And me and Trey got talked about. And then we tried to respond, or I tried to respond too. Ali dropped. He dropped. Fatty said, you can reach out to me in the back. We can handle this in the back. Ain't heard nothing. He dropped. Willie tried to address him. He dropped. Willie started talking to him. He came back on to address Willie, said that he was going to wait to respond, and he dropped again. So, Just to me, it's simple. Like, you can feel however you want to feel, but the facts are still the facts. The file is saved. Like I told him on that live, this is recorded. We can rewind it and play it. It's not even that deep.
This is my thing, right? Munt never called him a dick eater. Now I know exactly the terminology he used, but I want to wait until I prove it, so then niggas can look real goofy. And at the same time, when Munt said what he said, I didn't even agree with it because I believe personally you shouldn't even use dick when you talking to a man anyway, on no level. That's why I said pause when the nigga said it. But again, how am I going to get and take up for Ali when I don't know the scope of him and Munt's relationship because I met Munt through Ali? So what I look like jumping out the window and I don't even know, I'm thinking they could talk. So watch this. You know what? Let me find this. Let me show y'all something. I'm going to find something real quick. Y'all can go ahead. Let's pull this up. Hold on. Hold on. You know what? It's best. Let me see something real quick. Hold on. I might need to go here.
But yeah, I gotta finish some work, so I ain't gonna be up here too long anyway. I just wanted to let y'all know we will be reviewing it, the entire live that everybody was on there, everybody's referring to. We'll review it, clear up a lot of these statements and aspersions that was made against people's characters. And then that's gonna be that. No need to get disrespectful.
Yeah, I ain't on that type of time, no disrespect, none of that. We just need to deal with the truth.
Hey, are you gonna review it live?
I gotta figure out how, I'm gonna figure it out.
No, I'm talking about Samson.
Sunday.
So you gonna do it live on Sunday?
Yeah. We reviewing it live Sunday, ain't we, Trey?
Yeah, I gotta find it though.
When you go live, let me know.
Okay.
You already know I'm hit your line, bro. For sure, 100%. All right, hold on. Let me show y'all something. Hold on, real quick. All right, let me see something real quick. What's been up with you though, Will?
Nothing. I've had an entertaining day today.
You had an entertaining day today. All right, good.
Yeah.
All right, let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all some hypocrisy, right? Let me show y'all some hypocrisy. Let me see something. Where is this? I gotta find it. Okay, here we go. Let me show y'all something real quick. Give me 1 second. Let me show y'all something. All right. So watch this, y'all. Let me show y'all something. Can y'all see that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can see it.
This was the day before. Who y'all see on that platform?
That's Mont, Tia Boogie, and Uncomfortable Truth.
Who?
I think that's Mont.
Where y'all see me at?
I don't see you there.
You don't see me nowhere, right?
No, I don't.
So I met Munt through Ali, right?
Yeah.
So would you assume, based off what we're watching, that Munt and Ali has a relationship?
I would assume so.
Okay. Let me play it. Let me take it off mute and play this. Hold on.
Kid respect you and love you, so you're doing a great job.
And the fatty hold on. Oh, take that back.
Yeah, we know most men. If you
hold on, let's go back a little bit.
hold on, Googie, hey man.
Now watch this. Who is this talking? Hey, I need everybody in the chat to pay attention to what's being said. This was before the fallout. Okay, this was the day before Ali got mad at Munt. This was the day before. Do y'all see Munt? I'm talking to the chat. Do y'all see Munt and Ali together without me? Am I on this stream? Remember, I met Munt through Ali. This was the day before. Now, would you assume that Munt and Ali have a relationship? And if we can agree that Munt and Ali has a relationship or a friendship, what it look like me getting in anything, getting in the middle of them with anything? Somebody help me out. But again, I done dropped the link. Why ain't nobody pulled up? But let me play this video. Y'all listen to what's said.
You're talking to Ali, right? We're not moving no goalpost to nowhere else. I'm not talking about real dope. I'm not talking about real dope daddy. I'm talking about what this woman said and her words. She said that women are having problems and relationships are struggling because they're moving like prostitutes.
I'm trying to articulate something to you, right? What I'm trying to articulate is that even though you, I, Boogie, we may all prioritize love, or maybe let's say respect first, right? We all prioritize love and respect, right? But that doesn't mean that there aren't other things that we need out of our relationship with a woman that we cannot be. I'm just saying this is all I want to articulate.
Because if someone asks me, Ali, what you prioritize, sex or a woman who loves you? I say a woman who loves me, but I need the sex too. We're not talking about that, Mont. But Mont, you have to move the goal. There's no reason to talk about that because we're asking about where your priority is. What do you prioritize? I can get sex all day.
Yeah.
If I have from women, I want someone who can love me first.
Yeah. If I have to pick one, of course, because they say, "Oh, which one do you prioritize? Which one do you put number one?" I'll pick one, right? However,
so was she being? She didn't pick one. Was she advocating for women to stop being like prostitutes and focus on love?
Absolutely.
So she should have picked the love on the show. She didn't with her man. Their video is old. So and not that old, like 7 months, like maybe a month before that, 2 months. She was on Nick Cannon having a show with Nick Cannon. So. In real time, her answers switch, just like the bruises of the space, just like certain people in the space, their answers change for the convenience and for when they're being opportunists. And that's not really a shot at Bruiser either. It's just telling the truth because it's public, it's live. You can't say that the marriages are problematic because the way women are moving, but then saying if a man wants a certain type of woman, he better be able to have the green pill or the money pill and be able to finance this woman. When we know most men, if you got to bring money to the table and you have to buy a woman, she actually doesn't love you.
Yeah.
Just think on it. Go ahead, Boogie.
No, I had a question for Mont because you did ask Mont if a woman at age 40 is really getting married for love or for the money. So I wanted to ask Mont, would you say that
that's a great question.
Age 18 to age 40?
He ain't answered that one, did he?
If a woman is still single,
let me answer your question.
Yeah, answer that. So I asked it earlier, but you kept moving the goalpost.
Yeah, let me just spice it a little bit for him, so we see exactly where he falls. So we know that
mother walking too.
We know that.
What you say?
Hey, hold on. Hey, now watch this, y'all. I need everybody to stop what you're doing, like the stream, share the stream before I play this part right here, and y'all tell me based off what y'all seeing. This is very pivotal. This is a very important piece of the video. This is going to be very important. Remember, this is the day before. This is the day before. Do y'all see me on this stream? Does anybody see me on this stream? No. This is Ali and Munt having a what? Conversation without who? Trey. So based off what I'm seeing, Munt is on Ali's platform. I'm not there. So I met Munt through Ali. Evidently, they have a relationship. So Ali is about to say something. Make sure y'all I need to get the lights up right now before I even play this. This gonna be this go right here gonna tell y'all a lot about everything. Watch this, y'all. Watch what Ali say.
My son about to walk in. What's up?
Okay, that's all right. A great job of being a great father, man.
Thank you. What's up?
Hi, Dad.
All right, I'll wait on
And
it.
I could tell by how he said that he loved you too. I can tell. I was a mental health for 15 years. The way he spoke to you, I know your kid respect you and love you. So you're doing a great job. And the fact he came and spoke to you too.
Of course I love you.
That's what I'm talking about, son.
Come on,
I
man.
can tell that's a good kid.
What the fuck?
Yeah, but I was gonna.
Hey, hold on. Why you love your dad?
So why you love me?
Come on, cuz you can't even knock.
What's wrong?
Nah, I'm just saying, like, bro, the proof is in the pudding. Like, dog.
What are you
like,
talking about?
no, I was just saying, like, he got validation from that.
Oh, you talking
know
about
what I'm
Monk?
saying? Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh, okay.
I didn't like. Let me just say this, because, bro, I was trying to talk yesterday, but I'm like, bro, this y'all shit, and bro, let me tell you, let me tell my bro Trey, you my dog. I respect everything. Any panel I get on, I know I'm just in just the seat that I'm in. I didn't like how they did my dog Mont yesterday, dog. I didn't like that shit at all, bro. I hated that shit because I fuck with everybody up here, and the dudes that's not here today. I fucked with them. I didn't like how they did that shit yesterday. I hated that shit, bro.
You know why?
I don't.
It felt like they ganged on him. But
they jumped on him.
They ganged on him, but you know what? I got mad. I got more respect for Mont because he held it down and he kept this move. Because I'll be like, Tom, for some action, right?
All right, but again, so I played at the show. Again, what did Ali say about Mont the day before?
It's a great father.
Somebody help me understand this. So how we go from him telling him he's a great father. Y'all don't see me nowhere on the channel. I'm not on the channel. This is Ali and Mont because I assume that they have a relationship because I met Mont through Ali. So here is Ali giving kudos to Mont, somebody that he knew, somebody that he has a relationship outside of me. So how can I step in between two people that have a relationship and then you say I let somebody disrespect you? I'm not jumping in y'all stuff. What? Hold on, y'all. I done messed this goddamn StreamYard screen up some way, somehow. I don't know what I done did, y'all. I be messing stuff up.
How you doing, Samson and Willie?
Oh, gee, what's going on, brother?
Y'all got it. Can I just say something? Because I need to go and pray. I really did. This Ramadan.
Pray and come back so we can get your full attention, big dog.
No, you're going to have my full attention right about now if he just let me have the mic for a second.
You can't have the mic.
I'm going to say the same thing that I said over with Fatty's channel. If I can't be a peacemaker, then I'm not going to say anything. I don't think it's the first show is the problem. I think the second show was the problem. And just like everybody have their bad days. I had my bad days with Willie. I'm going to apologize to Willie. Me and Willie had a bad day. I ain't never apologized to him.
Well, we
was over a little bit. Yeah, we did, but I know you're a big person. You don't even need it, but I'm going to say it anyway. I apologize to you, the way I my character. Okay, so that was a long time ago. But, you know, me and you been cool ever since.
Hey, OG, after you get to talk, I need you to comment on what I just proved, if you don't mind.
Yes, sir. But I'm gonna go a little further than that, and then I'll come back and then I'll comment on that too. I think the bad things sometimes in life when we look at things, I look at things. I'm looking from the top. I'm not involved. I didn't even get to see all the first show. I do know that Monty and Ali had spent some time on shows together. I think the problem was the second show, and if I can say what I need to say, is I made that be known the day the show was going on. Number one, I believe the whole second show should have never been done. Because if you couldn't get it in what you needed to get in on the first show, that was cool. Y'all had it. Everything else after that point should have been talked about off the camera.
Oh,
Hold
The
on.
second, well,
Hold
well,
on.
hold on. I'm just trying to clarify. When you say second show, what do you like? What are you referring to when you say second show? Like
the
you talking
first
about on
show,
Trey,
the
or you
first
talking
show,
about Ali?
no, I'm saying the first show that y'all did the panel, and we had Mon and Ali, everybody was there. That's the first show when y'all first review what happened over Ali's show. The second show, Trey, you tried to get in touch with Ali, he didn't respond back to you. Then you had another person that he was already, y'all know that it was in some kind of thing, whatever it was. Mont told you that he wanted to be the host of the show. I think that's where the error came in. Just
Well,
from me, my perspective. My
I'm,
perspective.
no, I'm just
Okay.
let me just give context because I was there. Let me just give you context real quick. So the first show, obviously that happened on Ali's channel, right? Then Ali reviewed it, right? After Ali
No, I'm talking
reviewed,
about Trey. Everything I'm talking about now is at Trey's
yeah, but you're
doorstep.
talking about the second show. You said second show. I'm just trying to provide context, right? When we already reviewed it, it was already reviewed twice, and it was reviewed on Trey's channel, right? Then it got reviewed again when Mont had his own separate show, when Mont was the host of the show.
Okay. The only thing I know is the first show, and you give me some more information that y'all reviewed. Everybody agreed to be on the panel. They was there. They discussed it. And from what I know, that Mont said he didn't get it to express himself, and he wanted to be the host of the second time. Y'all had that discussion.
Can we
Somewhere in
correct OG?
you go ahead.
So I never said that I didn't get a chance to express myself.
Well, I thought
No.
that's what I heard.
I'm giving you information, so now you'll be able to take it into
Okay.
consideration.
And that's what I said. So that's on me.
Yeah,
Okay.
for
Well,
sure.
then we don't have to spread it no more because that's why I heard it at.
OG,
Mont, let me finish. Let me
OG,
finish.
hold on,
Hey,
OG.
Mont, let me
OG,
finish. I just say
hold on.
let me get it
OG,
in, and then you can go.
real quick, OG.
Okay, I don't want to get into a review of a review of a
No.
review. I'm just giving my opinion.
We're not doing
why
that.
I think the error. Why I think the error
real
went.
quick. I do think that if I'm trying to equip you.
Go ahead, Mont. Go ahead.
All right, just real quick. I told Trey and I also told Samson that later on when I watched the video, I saw that Trey skipped 10 minutes of the video, which were the most crucial 10 minutes of the video. So I let Trey know, like, hey, I think that maybe the review we did might not be valid because we missed a whole bunch of context. I think we should do it again, right? Trey said, no, I dig that. And listen, check this out. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fall back. I'm gonna let you, you do your thing. Since you want to review it, you do your thing, and I'm gonna fall back. You take over and all that type of stuff. So I never requested any of that. I never requested to be moderator. Trey said, is he gonna fall back? So I just wanted to equip you with that information. That's all.
Okay. So thank you. Thank you for that. My thing is me looking at the thing, and I don't discuss what I discuss with people off what me and Trey might discuss or what I might have texted him. I won't discuss none of that. But me looking at the whole thing, I'm saying to myself, if I got two people that is going to be reviewed, because up to the two, I think it was two, let me just look at the text. That's when it went downhill on the second show. All right. And that's why I know the error came in at, because before that you were talking about just about the girl. And then when you throw Ali in there and he didn't reply to you, he was going to be on the show. That's where I think the error comes in at. Because if a person that you're close to, Trey, he's your friend, and you having another person who's having a qualm with him or whatever they're having, discussion, debate, whatever you want to call it. If that person declined to get back in touch with you, I think at that would have time I would have just told him.
That's not a factual statement. It's not that he declined. Because I got in touch with him before we started the show.
Okay, so I'm just saying you said on the show that he didn't respond, right?
No, he did respond. He didn't respond on the phone. He responded by text. So he knew the show was happening.
Okay, it's not even that's what I'm trying to make. It's not even know that this show is about to happen. At this point it becomes like when I do a show, I'm on a show. one of the things I hate when a person is there not to defend himself and his name is mentioned, I don't like that.
OG, we wasn't even talking about Ali. We were
I know,
reviewing
but
the video.
I gave you the moment when he was talking about him.
Nobody on that none of us brought Ali name up.
Until Fatty came and Fatty did.
You know who brought Ali name up. We didn't bring Ali name up. We were reviewing the video. We were only sticking to the context of what was being talked about in the video.
Go to the show 2 minutes. I'm gonna say 2 hours and 30 seconds. But that's what I sent you in the text. That's when it showed, and Fatty did not hadn't even said anything at that point. That's when his name was brought up. So that's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
So that's what I'm talking about. I sent you that in a text.
I got
all right. Okay. So that's what I'm saying is when a man is not there to defend himself, then I don't think it's fair that someone is discussing him, and that's always been my policy. That's always been.
So who
I don't know who it was, but you can look at it 2 minutes. 2 minutes in. Let me say 2 hours in and 30 seconds. It's on your text. Look at the text. You go on the second show, and that's when his name was first mentioned. And so,
hey, OG.
I'm listening.
Only reason that because you know, me and you tight, and I don't talk like that. So
yes, sir.
I'm gonna just say this, and then we good.
Yes, sir.
I'm not discounting what you're saying, but what I am saying is anybody is entitled to feel how they want to feel. But to your point, right? Timestamps, facts are still the facts, right?
Yes, sir.
You said the statement was made that things didn't go left until the dick eating thing was mentioned. Fat nigga from Portugal was mentioned. He said that's when things went left, right?
I'm saying that's before all that.
Yeah, I understand that. I'm just talking about what he said, right? As soon as he came on there, and this is just specific, and I'm talking to you right now, specific. Yes, I got called a hoe. I got called a fan. I got told that I've been at this for a couple of days now. When you just saw the previous day, I'm on the live with him. So how does that work? Then I get told.
Samson, I would have covered all that in the next probably minute and a half.
I'm done. Then go ahead.
I would have covered all that in a minute and a half. And it goes back to me making my mistake. I was on Ali's channel and I called him a name that I shouldn't, even though he associated and implied that I had something to do with the female, the same thing I called him.
What name you called?
I'm not gonna say that.
OG, no. OG, respectfully. OG, respectfully. Oh my God.
Y'all just keep cutting me off.
No, OG, what you're saying is important.
I know, but listen, that's why I want to finish it. That's why I really want to finish it.
Mont, don't forget that point.
For sure.
Okay, so there was something implied about me. I took it the way I took it. Y'all know I'm old school. I take things different than young school. I called him something. It was disrespectful too. I was dropped down. I paid $100 to come back, and I paid $100 to come back to apologize, because that's where I did it at. And even though I wasn't the person who did it first, and I felt about it in a certain kind of way, the way he talked to me, I still apologize. All right? And so what I'm saying is, we all have bad days. And what I'm saying is, I apologize exactly where, and it goes back to what you were saying, Samson. I've been making videos, and I did a show with some content makers how men communicate with each other. We should never associate men with women. We should never associate men with other men's body parts, because when you do that, then you are doing the same thing that women do to men and then we talk about them doing it, but then we do it ourselves. And I have a major problem with that. I think you could get mad, you can get upset, you can do all kinds of things. You can want to kick somebody's ass, you can do all kinds of things. But when you start doing two things I don't deal with. When you use the P word with a person, as far as mess with children, or you do the man associated with anything with a woman that's entire or anything. That's as me being a Muslim, and as just been a man before I was a Muslim. We don't do that, because people are killed in the Muslim country just by associating a man with a woman. They are killed. So what I'm saying is, I did this show with them about 9 months ago, Content Mega 9 months ago. I said we should stop communicating with each other like that as a whole. Stop saying that men are starting to talk like a female or whatever. We all get emotion. We all cry. If we don't supposed to cry, we wouldn't have tear ducts in our eyes. God wouldn't gave us tear ducts. If you ever seen a guy go to a football game and his son just made a touchdown, you can see emotion. We all have emotion. And sometimes when we can't win an argument, we want to shut down the argument when we want to say that a person is acting like a female. We shouldn't do that. Just stay with the conversation. Just say you disagree or not disagree.
OG.
And that's what wait, Money, please let me finish this.
Let him finish, Mark. Let him get it all out. So
yeah, let me just get it all out.
We gotta have this conversation because I know. Go ahead, OG. I'm gonna just be quiet till you finish.
And every content maker know I have never went on a channel without supporting it, even if I agree with you or don't agree with you.
Trey, highlight Uncle Streaming comment for me.
So I support all because I feel like everybody have the freedom of expression. But there are certain boundaries we should do as men when we're talking to men, even when we're angry. We should have better control what we say. Because when you put a man in a female position, what is it like me going in the bathroom, pissing on your shoe while we at the stall? Then that's a fight. I don't care how you look at it. That's going to be a fight. And so what I'm saying is a lot of this stuff should be hammered. We all have each other's numbers, how to get in contact with each other. A lot of this stuff shouldn't be displayed on our channels where we just keep it going on because I'm going to tell you what's happening. The females are sitting back and watching us. And we can never come to try to correct them when we ain't learned how to correct ourselves.
That's not true, but go ahead.
That's just the way I look at it. It may not be your truth.
No, I'm going to tell you the truth.
Oh, yeah, okay. But me as a Muslim, one of the things I first had to do when I walk in the door is get the Negro out of me. I had to learn how to communicate with brothers. Be able to say, I love you, brother, and don't have no gay intentions in my mind. Be able to hug a brother. Be able to ask a brother how he's doing. So what I'm saying is, where I got my last training of, if you jump on one of us, you jump on all of us. And that's why I paid the $100 to come back on the show to apologize. Because I had to be the bigger person. And that's what I wanted to do. Because apology is really... It's really not. It's really not for the person. It's for me.
For sure.
Wait, hold on. Did you said in your next statement you was gonna address what I said? You did not address what I said.
I did address what you said. I said whatever they said when associate you with a female, it was wrong and should be apologized for.
But this is what I'm saying though. This is what I'm saying. When you're talking about that statement, right? We're not even just talking about statements like you said, like where we talking about body parts and stuff like that. We talking about stuff assassinating somebody's character. Dude said I had a hate campaign. I created a hate campaign against him. We was just on a stream, on a live 24 hours before that. He called me a fan. Like all of that. All of that was said in one breath. And on top of that, OG, didn't even get to respond. Let's talk about decorum real quick, then I'm going to give it to Mont. When it's on his channel, you get to cut everybody off, hit the buttons, drop people, all of that stuff. And don't let them speak. You know that more than anybody that I barely be talking and mine always gets cut off. You know that already. We go to Trey's channel where I'm supposed to be able to speak. He literally says all these things about me and then I can't respond. The first thing he says is, Trey, can I finish? Can I finish? Says all this stuff about me and then I can't respond. Everyone in the chat was like, Samson didn't get to speak. I went through 2 lives back to back, Ali's live and Trey's live, over 9 hours and didn't get an answer to my question or allowed to speak after Ali crashed out.
OG. So, I mean, I had a couple questions. So you said that you don't want to repeat what you said to Ali, right? When you said that to Ali, you said I'm assuming y'all squashed it somehow?
No, I squashed it when I apologized.
when you apologize. It's interesting, right? Because you talk about like male
in
community.
Mark, they said something, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, but from my understanding, the B word was used. I'd rather you say I was dick-eated than calling me a B. If you call me a B, I'm gonna punch you in your face.
It's a fact.
So from my understanding, I don't know, did Ali call you the B word too, OG?
No, that was my response.
So you call Ali the B word, right?
That was my response.
Hold on, watch this. You call Ali the B word, and y'all were on the same panel today, correct?
Yes, sir. You know why?
Hold on,
you know why? No.
You paid the $100.
No, see, you can't. Wait. Okay.
No, hold on, Mark. Let him go.
What I'm saying is, the way my journey is may be different from other people's journey. I'm not gonna take your journey from nobody else. That's the way you solve your problems. That's the way you look at your problems, my brother. But I learned from good training. It's not for him, it's for me. Awesome. If I make a mistake, then I made a mistake.
You missing the point.
I'm not missing the point. What I'm trying to say, brother, if it wasn't a problem, brother, we wouldn't be having this discussion. If somebody didn't make a mistake, we wouldn't be here now.
No. That's not why.
Let me help you out. You call Ali a B word, brother. Right?
I don't want to discuss it anymore.
Hold on. Hey, Striker Rich, come on the platform.
Over.
OG, I'm talking to somebody. Striker Rich, I give you $1,000. You can show me a video of Monk calling Ali a dick eater. He didn't say that. Like, why niggas keep lying? He didn't say that. Now, what he said, I don't approve of. But again, I could refute anybody that'll come up and that's willing to have a conversation. But again,
what did he say? Because I'm trying to understand. What did he say?
He said he was dick.
I'll let Munt say it. He right here.
The problem is that niggas listen to conflict the same way women do. They listen to respond and not to understand. He didn't say that Ali was dick. He didn't call him a dick eater. He said he was dick eating. Those are two separate fucking things. Calling somebody a bitch directly is significantly worse than saying somebody is dick eating, especially when the context is then given to say that dick eating means you being biased or you showing favoritism or you glazing. If you choose to ignore the context, that's the exact same thing that we tell women to do. You can't be offended by something and then choose to ignore the context when it's given to you. So all that happens is just that there's a level of intransigence that they have because they don't want to admit that they're wrong. And that is all. Like, nothing the OG gonna add about it, because now he's saying he called him a bitch just made it worse.
Facts. Thank you.
Nothing.
But see, now y'all. Okay, Willie. Go ahead, Willie. Go ahead and finish.
All that needs to happen now, bro, is you just need to have niggas pick a side and stay there. That's all that needs to happen, because it's a lot of people in this chat that was straddling the fence on both sides. Facts. I thought I did a great job at not picking a side. I gave my response and my feedback about Fatty in that instance, and he's taken it and matriculated that to think that I think that he's just a bad person overall. Hey. If that's how he feels, cool. He has the right to feel that way because his opinion and his feelings are his. I'm never going to invalidate those. However, facts don't give a fuck about feelings. And when you watch the video and listen to what I said, 3 truths are very clear. Truth number 1, Mont didn't call him a dick eater. He said he was dick eating. Truth number 2, I didn't wait until Fatty got off the panel to say anything. I waited, it was my turn, and it's just so happened he rage quit before that. I wasn't going to not say what I said because he wasn't on the panel. It's on the fucking internet, and he's still watching because we saw him going off camera because he more than likely now seemed like he was texting Ali and putting a battery in his back. And then he came back up, truth number 3, said his piece, got disrespectful, and then rage quit again. So all of those things are irrefutable. There's nothing that anybody can say that those things didn't happen just as I summarized. Well, you guys keep going back and talking about the other shit, right? The fact that Mont said he was dick eating, to me, disrespectful. But I know Mont. So if Mont said it to me, it wouldn't be a big deal. If Fatty had said it to me, then I'd have been at Fatty's neck. So I understand why Ali felt that way. No issue there. However, he did not call him a dick eater. He said he was dick eating.
Okay, let me ask you. Can I ask you a question, then, Willie?
The crux of disrespect feels like is saying that he was called something that he wasn't. And when he
Okay,
was
can I just ask you a question though? Because by your definition, you would accept dick riding, and I wouldn't.
No, let's use words. Let's use the exact term: dick eating.
No, dick eating, same thing.
No, it's not.
Okay. Because you just said you know him, and you know his understanding of what he's saying.
No, so when I say that, I'm saying that I will give him benefit of the doubt. I don't know what that shit. I didn't know what it meant until he said it.
Okay, I got you. Listen, I got you.
Hold on.
Wait. Can me, Willie? Can me? Because I'm going to what he's saying.
No.
I'm going. I don't want to be play this ping pong.
Hold on. Y'all skipping my turn anyway.
I don't want to play this ping pong thing.
I dig it, but skipping my turn. You already talked for 10 minutes, OG.
I'm just saying is he wouldn't come to California and say somebody was dick eating.
We already know.
I know he wouldn't do that. He would not come in the hood and say that about anybody. I already know that.
OG, you had 10 minutes to talk respectfully.
But y'all trying to act like it don't mean anything.
Respect that, please.
No, it does. I don't agree with that.
Hold on.
I didn't say you did. I'm talking to two. I'm talking to two brothers right about now.
But can you respect the fact that you had 10 minutes and I really haven't gotten a chance to say what I wanted to say?
I was talking to Willie.
I know you was talking to
Willie. If he don't want to talk to me, then that's good. I know. Willie.
I'm listening. Y'all go ahead.
Willie, what I'm saying is, just like you say, everybody has their point of view, how they look at things. And I'm just telling you, there's a lot of ways I used to talk before I understand the proper way of communicating with men.
Rebecca, can you come up on the platform, please? My bad.
That's all I'm saying. Go ahead,
Rebecca,
man.
This is
come up on the platform, please.
This is the thing, right? Before I said that he was dick eating, right? I prefaced it before I even said it. I prefaced it. And even after that, when people who not from where I'm from found it disrespectfully, I told them again what it meant. And then, because you made a good point about how men resolve conflict. When Ali came onto the panel, not only me, but everybody was trying to have a conversation with him and to explain what may be the misunderstanding. He did not want to hear it. That is blatantly wrong. He was on whole shit. Regardless, right? You said you called him a B. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, right? If I
didn't say what I called him. I didn't say what I called him.
That's what it was. I'm gonna tell you, it was the B word. It was the B word.
Got you.
I ain't say what I called him.
Listen.
Oh, gee, it was the B word. Come on, man.
That night on the panel, I said Ali was. I may have said Ali was bitching, right? Or he was acting like a girl in that moment, something like that, right? But if I called Ali a bitch, if I say, yo, you a bitch, that mean I want to fight you, and y'all know that. But if I say, yo, I got to call you out right now, you bitching, that's different. We know those contexts are different, like dick eater and dick eating. If I call a nigga a bitch to his face, if I say suck my dick, we all know what that means, no matter where we from, right? Nobody's trying to preface suck my dick. Oh, no, we know what that means. It ain't no other way to preface that, right? So that's my whole thing. We tried to communicate with him, and y'all need OG. You need to hold him accountable. Like, yo, Mont said that if you took it a certain way, he apologized if you took that a certain way. I already said that. I've been said that. I said that probably 5 times, right? I said it on the panel. I said it on the
channel.
I said it on the channel the other day where Ali what's his name? Fatty played the clip, but he skipped that part. I said if Ali took offense to that, then yeah, talk to me. I'd apologize. Like I didn't mean it that way. But we all skipping that because we want to enable these niggas for being on whole shit. They being on whole shit and they gotta cut it out.
My thing is I never had to pick a side other than Allah, number one. And number two, I pick right. It has no side. And when I believe it to be right, that's exactly how I'm gonna go. All right. So I don't have to pick no side. I pick what I think is right. And I could be wrong. But at this point, I'm picking what I think is right. I think there was a lot of mistakes made. I think there was things shouldn't have been said. There was things said to Samson. There was things said to Trey that shouldn't have been said. There was things said to Ali shouldn't have been said. There was things probably said to you, Monty, because I just cut off the show, shouldn't be said. And what I'm saying is the bigger picture of all of this, when we start to understand how we communicate with each other and have better communication with each other, these little things show its ugly head. That's all I'm saying.
All right,
Peace,
so,
love,
watch
and
this.
always strive for the truth.
No, OG, no, please don't be rude.
He told me, like Fatty told me to suck his dick, and I don't have a problem with people expressing themselves that way. But I also know that neither him nor Ali would talk to me like that in person. Like, and that's another problem that I have, because I give people respect as men first, not as internet characters and personas.
Yes, sir.
The same way that Ali was upset that his friend was, or someone told him that he was dick eating, he didn't have an issue with Ali telling me to suck his dick. So it's like this is the cool
Fatty
part.
told you that. Fatty said that.
You said what?
Fatty the one told you that, not Ali.
That's what I said.
No, you said
no,
Ali.
I didn't. I said that y'all didn't have an issue with Fatty telling me to suck his dick.
Yeah, Fatty was out of line that whole time.
That's
reason why nothing could really get started.
The problem is that when people like you can't be one way sometimes to be another way another.
No,
because then if that's the case, if it's cool for your homeboy to do it, it's cool for your homeboy to get disrespected too. So you can't be fake mad when he get disrespected and saying when he disrespectful and then he get disrespected. Like now the cycle stopped. And again, if anybody you know me in the space, I'm not ever going to be the bigger person unless it's in real life.
No, but you said it. You hit it. You hit the nail on the coffin right there when you said Fatty seemed like he instigated. It's like he texted Ali something because Ali came up on Demon Time. When Trey was trying to talk to him, he wasn't even trying to hear Trey. Fatty kept interrupting. Nah, Ali, I got it. Nah, Ali, I got it. So even Ali and Mont couldn't even get their little thing off. Trey couldn't say nothing because Fatty just kept jumping in.
That's what I was talking.
When you started talking, Willie, he was like, he came back up and he gave you like, what you had to say. Y'all went back and forth. And then you was like, all right, don't leave. Let me say what I got to say. That's when he did the SMD. Fatty started that whole, in my opinion.
Right. Trey, you got something you want to say to me before because I don't want to just exit out.
I got you. Real quick. So OG. All right. So this is my issue. You call Ali the B word. I ain't never called Ali nothing. You and Ali on the same panel together. I done call this man every day since it happened. He ain't picked the phone up. I ain't mentioned Ali on the internet. My name was mentioned on the internet. I've been doing my regular shows, minding my business, doing me. But what I'm not going to do, I don't tolerate disrespect. Not today, not tomorrow, never. So I kept everything off the internet. I'm a grown man. I've been calling his phone. That's how I handle stuff off the internet. I don't do them internet games. But when I heard, because I didn't even watch it live, but I heard my name was mentioned. So since my name was mentioned, let's talk about it. Now, you don't seem like that's an issue. So for somebody you really rock with, that you cool with them, but somebody to call you the B word, that it's okay for you to politic with them.
He paid a fee though. He paid $100. So maybe
I got there with it, but that's not the big. No, wait. That's not the big thing, Trey.
No. Deal with what?
No. I'm dealing with what you got to say. Stop trying to steer me, brother.
I'm not trying to steer
you. I'm an old ass man. Just let me get it off, okay? I'm getting you what, Trey. I'm finna give you what you want. You got us back together, brother. It wasn't no $100. It was me and you and two other people. I won't mention the name. You made that happen. So sometimes you can be mad at a person and that person don't want to speak to you. It takes a third party to bring y'all together. You did that, Trey.
Appreciate that, OG.
You made that happen.
You know what, OG? I actually forgot about that.
So maybe it's going to take a third party to make that happen.
I forgot I'm the one put y'all on the phone together.
Yes, sir. That's what I was talking about. Respect. Sometimes you be so angry with somebody, you don't want to talk to that person. But you made that happen. Oh, maybe somebody going to make that happen to you.
That's so.
Y'all had a friendship for all this happened. And there's another person on this panel. He was there. So we forget about sometimes how we put the puzzle back together.
No, for sure. I appreciate that, OG. I forgot that I even made that phone call.
OG, that shit is soft, though.
Hold on,
I don't want to talk to him. I don't want, like, what, nigga? That nigga called you. Answer the phone. See what he talking about. What's up? Oh yeah, no, I just, you know, we had a misunderstanding. Like ignoring, like this the thing. This shit is soft, and I'm not going to coddle this shit. I'm just not. It will. If Trey, I know you. I knew Ali before you, technically, right?
For sure.
I knew Ali before you. If you said something, right, and you said something, and I was like, yo, I ain't like that, right? And you called my phone. You think I'm gonna ignore you for fucking 6 days? Like, fuck this nigga. I'm mad at. Like, what? Fuck out of here, yo. We ain't on that.
Nah, but do what I'm saying, OG. Do what I'm saying. I just played a video of Ali and Munt on a panel together. And Ali praising Munt for being the father. I only played that to show that they have a relationship outside of me. I met Munt through Ali. So this is my stance. How can I let Munt disrespect Ali on my platform when at the end of the day, I don't know the extent of how they communicate? I don't know if him and Munt talk on the phone, because I met Munt through Ali. So why I'm going to jump in and take up for Ali on a comment that somebody I know he cool with said? Help me understand that.
I don't know. It just y'all run your panels different, bro.
Trey, you would have been able to say that if Fatty would have just let y'all talk. Fatty kept. I was in the gym the whole time listening to it, so I ain't got a dog in the fight, but I'm just telling you my opinion. Nobody could have got nothing off because Fatty kept jumping. Ali was ready trying to talk to Monk. I got it, Ali. I got it. So nobody could talk. Fatty started the whole joint, son, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? So Ali probably looking at it probably like, yo, Trey, you know, you should have, but Fatty's Ali's man. Ali, you should have dubbed Fatty. Yo, hold on. I got it, Fatty. Relax. Fatty wouldn't shut up. I was in the comments, oh, Fatty, shut up. Let the niggas talk.
That's what I was saying on the panel.
You know what I'm saying? I was in the chat typing it. I'm like, yo, like, but Fatty, yo, nigga went a mile a minute. So you couldn't even get your shit off, Trey. Willie got his shit off. Fatty come back, get his shit off, and then go pause, and then told the nigga to SMD on some stuff like that. Shit was corny what Fatty did. The whole shit was like, and so it seemed like Ali was on some Fatty energy, like Fatty texting that nigga like, yo, these niggas talking about you crazy. That's why Ali came up on Demon Time, because when you was trying to talk to him, Trey, he even told you, nah. Like I'm just like, damn, this nigga came up here on some Demon Time shit. So in my opinion,
I was appalled. I thought it was like he playing games.
It took you.
That's why I'm looking like, is he serious? Like I know,
it took you for a loop because it threw me for a loop. When he wasn't trying to hit nobody, because it seemed like Fatty pumped him up, and then Fatty was already pumped up. It was some real sucker shit what he did to Willie. That shit was straight corny. You know what I'm saying? You and Willie weren't gonna go back and forth. Like you come back on the joint like Willie dissed you. And then, you know, y'all go back and forth. Willie ain't say nothing crazy to Fatty. Fatty was just, he don't like Mont. It seemed like to me, he was definitely disrespecting Mont. Mont ain't even feed into it. So that's how it started. He was disrespecting Mont for like 20 minutes. Mont ain't feed into it, which, you know, I was kind of mad. Mont like, yo, scream on this dude, man. This dude, you know what I'm saying? Like, but, you know, I get it. And then even the little dude, the other dude, HR, whatever, he came up there on some Demon Time shit. I was feeling him like, yeah, somebody need to scream on Fatty. Because Fatty, he went left with it. I don't know how they do in Portugal, but
he got mad when I started grinding him up and I stopped letting him talk.
When you started.
That's why he did the video today. That's why he been thinking about me since that day. I didn't let that nigga talk, and we know he let it talk.
It's only but so much you're gonna take. So yeah, like yo, you disrespect. I let you rock.
Hey,
I don't know
Trey.
how you do in Portugal, but we was in the barbershop. You in the barbershop.
Trey.
Black neighborhood OG.
Go ahead, OG.
But if you in the barbershop face to
let him
face,
go.
Fatty wouldn't be talking like that.
So what I want to say, I think I covered everything that I wanted to really say.
I got you.
I don't think, I think there was errors made. Some people might think errors this way or that way or whatever. I got an interest in it because I want to see all your brothers be successful.
No, that's a fact.
That's number one. It's enough if you in it for the money, it's enough on the table for everybody to eat. But
OG, I'm not in competition with nobody.
No. I'm not talking about it. I say if there's people in there for the money, there's enough for everybody to eat. But I think there's something bigger than money. Nobody has the right to tell you when you hurt. Nobody. I know we say feeling, but nobody has a right to tell you when you hurt and how you should hurt. White people been trying to tell us this ever since we've been here. How we should feel and what we should get over and how we should hurt. So I'm just not into that game. I like all you brothers, even the ones I get on here and joke about. And they know it's mostly with me is jokes. I support all of y'all. I just hope whatever turns out, we can all just, move in a more positive way. And I know that makes other people. I know that. I know you're fat.
In a positive way. I ain't said nothing about nobody. I've been doing my regular streams. I ain't mentioned nobody. I ain't did nothing. My name came up and it was lies being told. What I'm not gonna do is let nobody lie on me, brother.
I got you. I'm just saying the whole thing, one day we'll work up and we'll just say, you know what? It wasn't as big as I thought it was.
Hey,
that's all I got to say. That's all I got to say, bro.
Hey,
and just like Monty, I don't have nothing against you. I don't have nothing against Willie. I don't have nothing against Harwin and Boogie Z. How you do that? I went to school for only 2 years. Buzu or whatever you say, brother.
Bugs, brother. Bugs.
Okay, I got you. So, but anyway, I just, I'm just in this space. I'm learning just like everybody else. Peace, love, and always strive.
Hey, OG, I got a dad in San Diego I need to send you.
What?
I got a father in San Diego I need to send your way.
Okay.
OG, I got a
father.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you want my number?
I'll send it to him, OG.
Okay, you'll send it to him. Yeah.
I don't want nobody to hate you.
OG,
Okay.
I do have a slight problem with how you're handling the situation. I gotta be honest.
And that's good. You can talk about it once I leave. That's good. Cool. You can talk about it once I leave. Okay.
You got it.
Yeah. I give you permission to talk about me while I'm gone. Okay. All right. As long as it's in a positive way.
Yeah, Trey, you can be down, brother. I just wanted to get that, just to say that, man.
Oh, you good, bro? We chilling,
I'm
bro.
about to go to the gym now, but I just wanted to say that, man. I respect how you handled that, Mont, too. But it was just like, in my opinion, like I said, Fatty. If it was like I don't know how they do in Portugal. I ain't really trying to get out here and talk, where I'm from. But at the end of the day,
it's not American culture, bro.
That's definitely not American culture.
I'll tell you this, champ. You might not respect how I handle the next part, though.
Listen. You do how you do, brother. You know what I'm saying? Because they set it off. To me, he set it off to you with the SMD. He set it off. So now that's
not what set it off to me. That's foreign niggas. Again, I told you it's a cultural difference. He don't know better, right? The only thing that even made this worth my time is I watched the live and I commented because they lied on me live. So I made a super chat. And then I don't know who it was, but whoever did it, one of them bitch ass niggas timed me out so I couldn't respond to people in the chat who were asking me questions. So they timed me out so I couldn't respond after I sent a super chat. After that, that's when I was like, okay, cool. If you just want to intentionally mischaracterize what I said, and then you want to talk to me, but then have it where I can't talk back, which is what they do on the show. They try to control the conversation. If you don't agree with them, then they'll
basically went up there to try to clear the air, and they blocked you. Basically.
And that's cool if that's what you want to do, right? But however, everybody has, I don't have the platform here to do whatever. But what I do believe is that when things like this happen, I feel like everybody should just start new platforms over. That's what I like to see happen. I like to see everybody start a new platform over and then see if they can keep maintaining this momentum. Because what happens is like I asked for the link, they said it's too late. Sorry, I didn't watch the whole live. Once I was called and someone said my name, I came up, made my super chat, did whatever. But they said it was too late, which is cool, right? It's real strategic. They had the smoke show part early when niggas are still doing mom dad duty, right? Just living life. It's Thursday at 5:30. Who the fuck is on YouTube? So they said the first 2 hours was for the smoke show, and then when the person you talking about asked for the link, and then you instead of having it, like having the balls or the courage to actually drop the link when he's there and you're talking about him, that tells me that this is just like some theatric shit.
Yeah, 100%.
Nobody's really
they
hurt.
just pick the platform.
That's just like, hold on, Willie. It's people in the comments right now. I dropped the link. The link is open right now, and they saying something towards you. They won't pull up.
No, they're right. He did drop the link early in the show. Nobody dropped the link once I asked for it.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, I'm like you, bro. In the middle of the day, I'm being a father. I'm taking care of business. I'm not on YouTube.
Yeah. Listen, again, I respect the strategic aspect of it. And I definitely understand, I'm starting to understand more of these people's character. Not just like the internet character, but like who they are as like males.
And that's all right. Right? I'm just talking, and I'm always speaking for me, right? At the end of the day, can't nobody prove what I said. And that's why, nigga, my link is dropped right now. And anybody can pull up. You got free range to come pull up to prove me wrong. Because at the end of the day, nigga, I didn't allow nobody to say nothing. I'm not getting in between two people that know each other. Why am I going to get in between? He say, I let Munt do something. I didn't let Munt do nothing. Nigga, that's your friend, nigga? Hold on. Do we gotta pull the receipts?
Like I said, Trey, you would have been able to say your piece if Fatty would have just shut up.
Hold on, listen, OG just proved it, nigga. OG called Ali the B word, nigga. Nigga, that's real fighting words. Then I got Ali and OG on the phone. I did. Y'all heard OG just admit that, right or wrong?
That's a
fact. Did everybody just hear that?
That's a fact.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Why?
Because who's supposed to get you and Ali on the phone now?
Huh?
Who's supposed to get you and Ali on the phone now?
I don't know.
But Trey, you said Ali is your man. You speak to Ali every day, except from yesterday and today.
Listen, me and Ali have literally talked on the phone, nigga, for 6 years straight.
Every day.
Every goddamn day, bro.
So then that's a problem right there. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's something. So apparently, in few words, he ignoring your phone call.
So this is my thing. You can let OG call you the B word.
But it's got to pay $100 though.
Hold on, I didn't call you nothing. I ain't call Ali out his name. I ain't said nothing bad about. I still ain't said nothing bad about Ali. I'm only doing a job because my name was brought up and I was lied on.
Really keep emphasizing that $100 payment on that.
He did say they said y'all paid $100.
But no, everybody on this panel, do we really think all of this is over me saying that he dick eated?
No, I think this is over the fact that you were able to talk to women and get them to listen to you without having to be irate and mad and comparing them from like you being miserable at home with your girlfriend or not being able to get bitches. I think that's what it's about.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Let's just be honest. It's not over that.
Nigga, he was talking about your kids and how many kids you got and all that. Like that's some.
They got 3 baby mamas.
Got some jealousy towards you, brother. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got a dog in the fight. I can sense it.
You know, call how you see it.
Fatty got kids? No, come on.
Listen, it's this whoever this Kareem show in the chat saying she didn't. That means that she didn't watch the entire show. But at the same time, she's not listening to go see Trey. She's just there for the mess in the show. She has no real vested interest in none of you niggas in real life. She's either a fan or just somebody that likes drama. Like, because if you watched any of the show, pretty much every hour on the hour, somebody's name came up. I can only imagine how ill it feel right now. Like, and then Cammy the Riz guy, you could have pulled up on the leak. No, bitch, I couldn't. Like, how many goddamn times I gotta say the shit? That they did not drop the link for me. And then when the link they had did not work, obviously I would have tried to use the first fucking link. I'm not stupid. But then again, when someone asks you for a link and you're talking about them and you don't give them the link, as Mont said, that's not saying you a bitch. That's saying that you're behaving like one. That's characterizing your behavior as that of a bitch. So again, none of those niggas are scared of me. I was wanting to come up and have the same conversation we're having right now. I'm not fixing to go up there and be punching down on them niggas for there's no reason for that. There is no reason for that shit at all. And Tony, you have to let people come up. Like, I know you guys don't come up. Like, if you want to cam up right now, he would have to let you come up. But I mean, the best part about me is
what is that? Hold on real quick. Where is that music coming from?
Oh, my bad, bro. That's me. Oh, my bad, bro. Anyway, I'm the king of receipts. So can't nobody say I wasn't timed up. I mean, I timed out. No one can say I didn't try to come up and drop the link 4 times either. Like it's in the chat and I got the screenshot. So again, for y'all caping for that bitch ass behavior, that's cool. That's super cool, right? I understand why you would do it. Cammy, bitch, I just said the music was for me in English. Like that's why I see you didn't see him talking about Trey. You don't speak English either, bitch. Huh? You from Portugal. So again, like I just don't understand like how you men can have an issue with men and then not want to talk to men they had the issue with. If he got an issue with you, why you don't want to talk to you? Like
that's crazy.
Like
that's
Fatty
crazy.
got his hand up his Fatty got his hand up his ass and is not working his mouth.
That's what it seemed like. Yeah.
Listen, bro.
Fatty put the battery in his back.
Listen, I don't have nothing against Ali. I don't have nothing against Fatty. My thing is the mischaracterization of me. Hey, Will, you gotta turn the music off.
Oh, my bad, bro.
The mischaracterization of me.
You should chop it up.
Hold on, boo. Saying that I really. I had to mute. Will, you keep playing the music. I don't want to mess the stream up. Hold on. Let me see something. All right, it's out now. So this is my thing, right? First of all, after the situation happened, I've been minding my business, being a dad and living real life, not on the internet. And when I been doing my shows, I've been doing my regular shows like I've been doing. I ain't said nothing about nobody and mentioning their name till my name got brought up. And my thing is people saying I let Munt do something. How can I let a grown man in a different state say something about somebody? And then that's your friend, your partner. I'm not finna get in between. I just like if Willie and Munt get into it on this show right now, I'm not finna say nothing to now one of them niggas. They grown men. Let them handle it.
And the problem is everybody's acting like, and I don't know what, I guess they put out this impression that me and Ali had some sort of beef. Ali was
I can kill that narrative. Let me kill that narrative real quick. Hold on, stay right there. Let me kill that narrative. This live stream was from the day before. Let me show y'all. This is out. Hold on, let me go back a little bit. God dang it, hold on. All right, hold on. This is Ali. This is Ali and Willie on the same stream together without me. Do y'all see me on this stream? No. Ali and Munt are having a conversation together because they have a relationship. So why I'm gonna get in between Ali and Munt relationship that they had outside of me? It makes no sense. And I want anybody to come up on this live and correct me and help me figure out. And you heard OG say after OG called Ali the B word, I intervened and got them to back communicate. Trey, you seem to be missing some points. Nah, don't say that. Come up on the stream. Hit the link.
A woman is settling down at 40. Is she typically looking for? I know I remember the last 8 questions, but this time we're gonna get it right. He's about to ask me: is a woman that's at 40, is she typically looking for security? It's still single.
Let me answer your question.
Yeah, answer that. So I asked it earlier, but you kept moving the goalpost.
Yeah,
now I'm finna prove that Ali and Munt had a relationship outside of me. So how I'm gonna step in on 2 men that got a relationship? Help me understand it. I'm finna prove it right now. Now watch what Ali said about Munt. This was the day before, y'all. This video was literally the day before the situation with the Irish chick. Listen to this.
Let me just spice it a little bit for him so we see exactly where he falls. So we know
my
that
son about to walk in too.
We know that.
What'd you say?
My son about to walk in. What's up?
Okay, that's all right. A great job of being a great father, man.
Thank you. What's up?
Hi, Dad.
All right, I'll wait on.
And I could tell by how he said that he loved you too. I can tell. I was a mental health for 15 years. The way he spoke to you, I know your kid respects you and love you. So you're doing a great job. And the fact he came and spoke to you too.
Of course I love you.
That's what I'm talking about, son.
Come on, man.
I can tell that's a good kid.
What the fuck?
Yeah, but I was gonna.
Hey, hold on. Why you love your dad?
So why you love me?
Listen, that was the day before. That was literally the day before. Somebody help me understand it.
Trey, you all good, brother. I'm telling you, nobody could really get nothing out because Fatty kept chatting.
But hold on. Let's do it. Hold on. Let's do it. I got you. Hold on. No. I don't want to move the goalpost. Ali and Munt, did I not prove that they had a relationship?
No, definitely.
Is that Munt? I mean, is that Ali talking to Munt and I'm not there?
Having a decent conversation.
Is that not Ali telling Munt how good of a father he is?
Having a decent conversation, yeah. I mean,
so how am I gonna get in between two people that have a friendship or a relationship? Somebody explain this to me.
You wasn't posted.
It was all good just a week ago.
You played your position, Trey. You played your position, right? But it was Ali came up to have the conversation. Because Ali came up to have the conversation. He was on Demon Time, yeah. He came up to have the conversation. But like I said, for the 8th time, nobody could say nothing because Fatty kept talking. Yo, I got it. Let me talk. Everybody that talk, you want to talk after. Then he's going on these 4, 5, 6 minute tirades, just running his mouth. So nobody could really even say nothing. So Ali couldn't clear it up with you. Ali couldn't clear it up with Mont. Mont couldn't clear it up with Ali. You couldn't clear it up with Ali because Chatty Fatty took over. And you know what I'm saying? And you know, only thing I blame you, Trey, you should have paused Fatty. Yo, hold on, Fatty, chill. Let Ali talk. Like, because it had nothing to do with him.
Trey, the same shit that he told about y'all going there showing text and shit, he did the same thing to Samson when he was trying to make him out to be a fan. And then they both lied on Mont and said that Mont was slitting that girl's DMs. And one,
I don't know what's your background loud.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
So they said what he said about that girl. That Mont did slide in that girl DM. She DM'd him saying thank you, like you know, being a groupie. She didn't DM, but when they did the live, they said that he DM'd her and was in the back chat. You know what I'm saying? What do you say? You're saying talking hyenas and shit. Like they lied so many times, and the crazy part is they don't even know they lied yet. But you know, it's gonna be some straightening.
That's what happened when you do something that men don't do. Men don't listen to what a bitch tell them and instantly go and say it on the World Wide Web, right? You get receipts first. They listen to that bitch live, and then went. I'm sorry for calling. I'm being vulgar. They listened to that girl's live, and then came like, "Oh, this is what." Like what? Men don't do that. That's not what we do, and that's how you end up salty. Cause you lying. Come on now.
So I'm looking at the chat. I'm waiting on the chat to acknowledge that Munt and Ali had a relationship outside of me or some form of friendship. And for Ali to sit there and tell this man how good of a father he is. And I met Munt through Ali. And then when Munt is on a panel with me and I met him through Ali, when he made a statement, I'm supposed to sit up here and jump out the window and go off on Munt. No, I'm gonna let Ali handle that. That's his partner. Why I'm gonna jump in and take up for him when that's his partner? He just said he was a great father. I met him through him. Somebody make it make sense.
Like I said, Trey, you good, brother. You ain't had nothing to do with that, man. You know, nobody, you know, Fatty gotta be checked. He should have been checked. Like, yo, nah, let them talk. Fatty, be quiet. You know, he was at my.
I should have did that, but bro, I'm like me, bro. I'm the type of person when people come over here, bro, I let people talk. I don't.
I feel you. Yeah, like I said, I feel, and you ain't think it was gonna go. You ain't really pick up on Ali's energy till like I want to say maybe 2, 3, 4 minutes into it. Like, yo, hold on, bro. Like I ain't say nothing. Like, what are you talking about? Like, where I could, you know, how I get into that? And he just came in. You know, Ali came in because I think Like Willie
Yeah,
said.
I like listen, bro. I like men to be men. If a man got an issue, they can talk it out. Because if I got an issue with somebody, I don't need nobody speaking for me.
As you tried to call him twice, so they, you know, so
no. I didn't call
your manhood is not your manhood is not.
I didn't call him every day.
Oh, we can't hear you.
Can't hear you, Willie. Can't hear you, Willie.
If this was really about Mont or anything, the energy like that showed the energy wouldn't be so big and strong for him. Like this was way too much energy for that one thing, right? Like again, he was right. I done told Mont a couple times, took his cape in because he be giving hyena bitches air. I think that shit is egregious. However, I didn't know that's what he had did until we had a conversation and watched the video. The cool thing is now is that if I was Mont, and since we not trying to handle this shit like men, I would I'm an energy matcher. If they just slandered you on the internet, slandered your name, showed your social media, had about 3 hours of content talking bad about you. If I were you, or if I was Mont, I would just get litigious about it. Because one thing is you saying you can lie on the internet, but you're not going to be able to lie in court. And since money is the motivation, because if calling you a bitch costs $100, I mean, slander your name should cost you about 10, 15K, plus lawyer fees or something. And they can split it since they not, separated, obviously. But that's the thing about you got to be very careful about what you say on the internet, especially when you're going to talk about somebody. Show his kids on his page. Like that's the stuff that this is what you expect.
Oh, they showed my kids.
They showed my whole page. His kids is on his page. Like, listen. So what I'm telling you, bro, like the difference, like if the way that Fatty put the battery in Ali back, and was doing that whole, Step Brothers. If I want your opinion, I'll shove my hand up your ass and work your mouth like a puppet. I should do the same thing to Mont and be like, you know what, Mont? I got your lawyer fees, bro. You my nigga. I should be caping for you just as hard as Fatty was caping for Ali. So now, you know what, Mont? When you need,
you got the music on. We can't hear you.
My bad. Like, and so when you need it, big dog, let me know, champ. Because you gotta, it's open and shut. They did it to themselves. So if I was you, that's what I would do. Because with these types of people, lessons not learned in likes or loss are soon forgotten. With regular niggas, it's lessons not learned in blood. But with attention-seeking behavior, it should be some sort of financial fee for that. And your attention should have a dollar amount to it. So that's what I would do if I was you, champ. And if you want me to, I will foot the bill.
I appreciate that, brother.
Yeah,
but
yo,
I did want to
appreciate talking to you, brothers. Yo, Trey, man, listen, you good, Willie. Yo, y'all brothers is good, man. Like I said, Fatty started all that.
Appreciate that for becoming a member too, man. I seen that.
Oh yeah. No, I watch you every night, brother. You know what I'm saying? I watch you every night, and I be in the gym watching you, bro. So I'm about to hit the gym now. I'm gonna be on listening to. I just wanted to get that off. You good, sure. Trey? Only thing I say, you should have paused. Fatty needed to be paused. Yo, chill out, Fatty. Relax. He wouldn't shut up. You know what I'm saying? So, but y'all brothers stay up, man. Peace. You know what I'm saying? I'll be on here, watch you every night, brother. Peace.
Sure. Appreciate it.
And this is why, because somebody asked me why did I say that I don't fuck with the way OG going about this, right? Because I do think that as an OG, I think that you should gather as much information as you can, and you should come and spank niggas, right? Like, yo, tell everybody what it was wrong at. Like, okay, I admit I said what I said about Ali, right? And I said, if he took it that way, I apologize, right? Already said sorry, but nobody else got an apology. Trey didn't get an apology. Samson didn't get an apology. Nobody else, right? So the whole idea of this kumbaya, y'all get it together. Like, no, nigga, come in and tell niggas what's up. Like, yo, Ali, you want some whole shit right now? Say that shit. All this like, no, like this shit. No, I got whole OG accountable for that nonsense, man. Say what's up.
All right, real quick, man. Shout out to Bars for becoming a member. Then he came back. He said nobody could work nothing out because Fatty kept talking. And then Big Streaming came and said, penises and another man shouldn't be in a sentence. We understand the context, but OG, right? That's a 0 to 100 insult. Best practices, it shouldn't be said. I totally agree. And when Munt said it, I said pause, and because I don't even use that terminology, but at the same time, I can have a conversation. I don't have to, because I feel like at the end of it, you call me up, I'd rather you say what Munt said than calling me the B word. That's a fact. Uncle B Streamer said, saying bitching and acting like a girl any comparison to a woman is fight worthy. Maybe I'm just old. Class of 96, millennials roast different.
But you want to know you want to know the truth?
Let me finish real quick, man. Hold it,
right.
please. I got you. And then Assalamu alaikum, OG with $5. Assalamu alaikum. Most of the time, when you're having a problem, when you think differently, you have different outcome. And then he came back. Hold on real quick. Then he came back and said, never let a problem be solved become more important than a person to be loved. God forgave us every day enough, said. Then Construct said that hyena convo got dragged out for too long. Peace. And then goddamn Trip became a member, and I Am Queen Tori became a member. Thank y'all for all the goddamn support. Go ahead.
What was I about to say?
Hold on. Why ain't Wolf came up over here? He came up with Ali and them earlier.
Nah, you did, Wolf.
You traveling the fence, Wolfie? What you doing?
And Wolf, I'm gonna be honest, that was a strange panel to be on. Not because of any just for you. Like if I personally, if I didn't have I'm like, yo, I ain't trying to get in the middle of this. I just wouldn't have got on a nigga panel. That's like getting on a nigga diss song. Be like, all right, I'm not going to say nothing, but I'm gonna be on the record. It's just, I don't fault you, but I'm just saying in general, that's it.
Listen, I do open panels every night, nigga. Anybody want to pull up can pull up, but I promise you, ain't nobody pulling up with no receipts and no facts. Niggas just stand in the comments like pussies. And I'll stand on that.
Samson, you remember the first review video we did?
When we was on Ali's panel?
When we left Ali, came to Trey?
Yeah, when he was arguing with Crip Jesus, that one?
Yeah. Do you remember what Ali said about us when he crashed out a little bit at the end? You may not remember, but he
Hey, Mont, you know what's the craziest shit, bro? I was on Ali's side as far as the conversation.
Yeah.
Hold on. Hey, watch it. Hold on. And Willie, watch it. Mont, did I agree with you in that conversation?
No, nobody did.
Nobody did.
Hold on,
That's
watch this. Watch this, Mont. Even after the conversation, we did a live stream. Did I agree with you then?
Nah.
Yeah, because he made a good point. I couldn't remember the episode that he talked about, but Fatty had it when it was an ugly ass girl on the Lapeef network that cussed Ali out. Like that was tough, and Mont was like, "No, just ignore him." Like I thought that shit was weird.
No, so even with that situation, right?
I was having a conversation. I know why, but to me, in the moment, I'm like, man, that's weird as shit. How you gonna tell that bitch to calm down or ignore him when she just like listen? So I'll just say what I would have done in Mont's shoes. I'd have been like, bitch, who are you talking to? Like, how you bring your black, big, flat-faced ass on this panel and talk to this nigga like that because he gave you an opinion and you so fucking moved by it? But that's not what Mont did. Mont did I kind of want to the pussy pat thing. And I told him that live. And then the backstage, I talk to nigga all the time, so cool. But I'm saying that's all here and good. We need to address this wolf nigga. Cause listen, it was already one strike, but then you over here on this panel, a key and a ha with these niggas who lying on him. And now you in his comments talk about, nah, you was minding your business. No, you wasn't, nigga. You was not minding your business. You was minding theirs.
Hey, so son said you gave money a platform, you picked a side, and it's okay. First of all, I ain't on nobody's side because at the end of the day, I met Mont through Ali. We were just a few days ago. You still got that noise with it. A few days ago, we all was on the same panel together. I just showed you a video where Ali was praising Mont. I do open panels every night. Is that not a fact? Can anybody, because do I do open panels every night? Do I screen people? Oh, you can't come on my panel. No, I let anybody come up. So if Munt want to come up, he can come up. That ain't picking sides. That's being a grown man. I don't censor people. I do an open panel every night. What niggas talking about, bro? I'm not picking no side. Nigga want to come up, nigga, pull up. And the person that's saying it, you pull up. Okay, so son say Munt is our internet friend. Ali said you was his friend in real life. So again, watch this. If Munt and Ali have a relationship, a friendship, whatever it is, because I don't know the level of their friendship because I had met Munt through Ali. Guess what? If any issues between Munt and Ali, I'm staying neutral because I don't know the extent of their relationship. So I'm not getting in their relationship, period. What is niggas talking about? I'm not picking no side. Even to this day, I'm not picking a side. Ali can come up here just like Mutt. I don't say what people can and can't do. I do open. I'm a grown man. I talk to the world. And let's speak facts. It's been people that try to come on my platform. I didn't let come up here because Ali said he was not cool with them. That's me being loyal. And even to this day, I won't let them come up because of my loyalty to Ali. So what is niggas talking about? Nigga, I'm still real, nigga. Even though he moving funny, I'm still being loyal to the nigga. Now what? I'm gonna drop the link for the 20th time, nigga. Anybody got something to say, nigga, pull up. Ain't no sensory over here. I'm gonna keep being loyal. What you mean? Talking about how long I'm gonna be loyal to Ali. I'm gonna keep being loyal. The niggas Ali say he don't mess with, I'm gonna still be loyal. Hey, you talking about, nigga? What's good, Wolf?
Yo, Trey, what's up? What's the word, bro? Like I'm confused. Like when niggas
So
be talking
because
they
you've been
bullshit,
gone
bro.
for a long time,
Nah,
you
nah, nah,
thought
nah,
you
nah,
thought you was
bro.
gonna escape your name being changed? You thought you
Oh,
was gonna
you
escape that?
did that, you did that shit, Samson.
You
Black
thought
Moses, you did that.
you thought you was gonna escape your name being changed because it's been a minute. The
Nah, we
rules
didn't
still
discuss that.
apply.
We didn't discuss that tonight, though. You can't
Hey,
do that.
look. All right, I got you.
Come on, Samson, don't do that. Don't be like that, bro. Don't do that. Bro. Don't be that guy. Come on, Samson. Come on, bro. Come on. But I'm just saying this, bro. This shit don't got nothing to do with me. I'm a person in the middle, meaning that I fuck with Trey, I fuck with Mark, I fuck with Fatty, I fuck with Ali. Matter of fact, I wouldn't even know y'all without Ali. Keep it 100.
Facts.
I'm saying when two men is going at some shit, I don't intervene in that, bro. I don't ask them about that.
Hey, Wolf. Guess what?
Yeah.
I'm the same way. Because guess what? When Ali came up on the platform, he could have talked to Munt. That didn't have nothing to do with me. I wasn't getting in the middle of no grown men. That's like, bro. Listen, one of the first bodies I seen was two niggas fighting, and somebody got in the way, and the innocent person got bodied because they were intervening in the niggas fighting. I'm not getting it, bro. Why I'm getting in the middle of Ali and Munt?
Hey, Wolf, do you see what I did? Like, can you see the parallel now? I'll tell you exactly what happened. I did the same thing Fatty did to Ali. I just did it to Trey and use you as Munt. Because just follow the logic. If you fuck with Trey, why are you on that panel when they talking shit about him?
I didn't hear nobody talking shit about Trey. To be honest, I didn't hear that.
You saw the show, and you saw.
Yes, I'm just explaining to you. I didn't hear anybody say nothing about Trey at all.
I just did it to illustrate what happened. The exact same thing Fatty did. by not letting Ali have his issue by himself and getting in the middle of it and exacerbating it. I did the exact same thing right now, just now, because really, if there was an issue, only two people that should have been talking is you and Trey. I just played like I was fatty just to prove a point. That's all. I don't necessarily think you did anything wrong. Like, I'm just using that same logic that he did that day when he was trying to puppeteer Ali.
Okay, but okay, let me do this. Let me do this with you, Billy.
I do think it was bad.
No.
Wolf.
Hold on. Ma, I ever said something bad about you, bro?
I'm sorry, say it again.
Have I ever said anything bad about you, Ma? Like, yo, this nigga Ma.
No, I think it was bad judgment to be on at that moment, though.
Bro, I fuck with them, bro. I wouldn't even know you, Ma, without fucking with Ali and Fatty. I'm not mad.
I'm not making an indictment of your character, but hear what I'm saying. So when I say that I think it was poor judgment, right? I'm not saying, oh, Wolf, you're wrong. I'm saying that I think that in a situation like that, it's probably better to be like, let me just watch, right? Let me not necessarily be on a panel as everybody. I'm associated with all the things that people are saying. I'm not saying that you're absolutely wrong. I'm just saying that I think there are more better decisions than that, if that makes sense.
Okay, Ma, let me ask you a question. This is a real life question. If you got, let's say you got your brother and your cousin, right? They beefing a little bit. It's not nobody about to get beat up, stabbed, shot, nothing like that. But they not clicking no more. But you love your brother and you fuck with your cousin, right? Mm-hmm. So you separate the time you spend with your brother, separate the time that you spend with your cousin. But you love them both the same, equally. It's not different. It's not more than the other. But they're not talking. So now you're not going back and forth talking about your brother to your cousin or vice versa. You're just like, okay, it's my brother because I love them both. But I'm not speaking on either person at all with the other person. And I've never done that. I've never done that.
Yeah. So the problem, this is where I see the potential error, right? So if my cousin and my brother was beefing, right, I'm gonna stay out of it. I'm gonna still fuck with my cousin. I'm gonna still fuck with my brother, right? But if my brother is planning to like do some shit to my cousin, I'm not gonna be in the car. Even if I'm like, even if I'm not, like I ain't about to do nothing. I'm just not gonna take that ride, right? Or I'm not gonna be in the vicinity when I know that the entire vicinity is about slandering one of the other, right? I'll be like, yo, y'all niggas got it. I'm gonna go let y'all niggas hash that out, and I'm gonna be around. That's all I'm saying is that that like if I like, for example, if you was on a panel tomorrow, right? I'd be like, oh, you just on a regular panel, you want a smoke show. But today's particular smoke show was maybe one that I think probably would have been a better decision to sit out. But I'm not going to hold that against you because we all make certain decisions that we could make better decisions, right? That's all I'm saying.
Ma, are you the same nigga every day? The same person every day?
Yeah.
No matter what panel you on, you're the same person, right?
Yeah.
So what's different with me?
It's that you. So for example, I wouldn't have chosen to be on that panel. For example, right? Let's say JR on Lapeef, right? If there was a panel where the panel was about slandering JR wouldn't catch me on there, right? Even if it's my other homie, right? He wouldn't catch me on the panel. Like, and let's say I'm reading the comments, cool, but you just wouldn't catch me on the panel. I don't know if anybody else agrees with that, but that's just my perspective.
But that was never what the panel said. Fatty literally said, "Oh, Ali is done, exile." He had a whole picture in the background of Ali walking away in the AI picture.
No, so I'm talking about once you joined the panel after everything, after he did the whole video and all that. Once you got on, once you clicked the link and was like, yo, start fucking with everybody. That is what I'm talking about.
When I got into the stream or live, whatever, in the panel, that shit was already done and over with, for the most part. It wasn't like, oh, this. It was like more like we just having a conversation, generalities about conversation, and like Fatty and Ali joking around. Now, if you feel a way about that, bro, cool. If you say that to me, then I apologize. But I'm just saying this, bro. I don't get, and this is a real life shit. I don't get involved with no grown man. Nothing. Yeah. Period. It could go left. It could go up.
I'm the same way. I don't get in grown man business. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I feel like grown men can handle their own issues. So the day that situation happened, I believe, it's just my opinion, right? I believe Ali could have came up, and if he had an issue with Mont, they have a relationship of some sort, then they handle it. It didn't have nothing to do with me at all. Period.
I mean, Trey, I think Ali got a good heart. I know you do too. I feel like y'all could talk about this shit another day, another time, like after this shit.
Listen,
What about what he said about me?
What did he say about you? I ain't hear him saying nothing about you. Samson, what did he say? I'm being dead ass. I didn't hear. I left Fatty shit. I went to Uncle Rick shit. Uncle Rick panel. I'm keeping 100 right now. I left that and I went to Uncle Rick panel.
I'm talking about the situation that is being referred to. Like the situation that's being referred to live with me and Trey. He called us haters. He called me a hoe. He said I've been hating for a while, emotional. I've been starting a hate campaign on him. This is what he said. He said I've been a fan, been in his DMs. I'm a fan. All kinds of stuff. Said all that stuff about me. Dominated the conversation and then wouldn't let me respond.
Who said that? Fatty or Ali?
No, Ali said that. Ali said that.
Damn.
I didn't know all that.
Yeah.
Cause Samson, to me, you've been a straight nigga with me, bro. Like, when I follow you on socials, I like all your posts, your pictures. Is this being a brother to brother? So I don't know. Like, I'm just saying, if he said that, maybe wires got crossed, but I don't think none of us involved in the situation are bad people. Just keeping it 100. I think all of us are cool niggas, like cool people. I just think we just got wires crossed. That's my opinion.
Wolf, since that situation happened, have you seen me on the internet mentioning any of them? Have I said anything about anybody?
No, never. Nah.
Exactly. That shows you my character. Now watch this. Not only that, I've reached out to both of them. No response. Now Ali finally texted me back today, but I don't do text messages with men. I like to talk to men. I prefer face to face, but we're in different states.
Here's my thing about wires being crossed with stacks. I've always came from the school of you can't apologize for something that's premeditated. That's how I've always grown up. Not for something that's premeditated. If that's how you feel, that's how you feel, right? And I'm talking about all the way down to all the other little stuff that, he said. I mean, none of all of it was untrue, but that's how you feel about me when I was just on your panel 24 hours earlier. And I ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing to disrespect you. Think about it like this, Will Stacks. He said that all about me. Can you think of one thing that I said to him that was disrespectful? I ain't say anything to him.
Yeah, I didn't say nothing to him.
Didn't say nothing. Didn't say nothing. But here's my problem though. But he was on the panel with Fatty, acting like he was a victim, acting like he got attacked. He came on Trey's panel attacking me and Trey. We didn't say anything. We didn't say anything. The only people that talked the most that day was Willie and Mont. We didn't get to respond.
Okay.
Say it again, Willie.
So look. Say
it again, Willie. I can't hear you. I couldn't hear what you said, Willie.
But I said technically the only person that got to talk was Fatty and Mont. I just got to respond after I let them niggas talk.
Yeah.
Okay, so being that everybody got what they think, what they know. Do we think anybody involved in this situation is bad, like bad, fucked up individuals? Do anybody think Fatty or Mont or Trey or Willie or me or
I think
Samson?
I do now. I do now. If you want me to expand, I can.
Yeah, I agree on that too. That man, that shit's terrible.
Yeah, I absolutely do. Like in real life, definitely do now.
Who do you think is a bad person, Willie? Like, who do you think is a bad person out of this all big people in this ordeal?
The two people who perpetrated the lies, and then intentionally just like projected everything they said that it was bad. That they haven't said that someone did something to them that they also that they didn't do first, and then they're just not. They're intentionally telling a story inaccurately on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
And then what they're trying to do is just gather their base of supporters to get them to go rah, rah, rah for them. So then that way they don't have to face what actually happened. That is something bad to do. Like, again, you can't call somebody a bitch, but I would definitely characterize their behavior as that of bitches. This is stuff that we expect women to do. The same women who come on these panels, both panels, theirs and the ones that I'm on, and intentionally miscategorize what men say just so they can have a point, just so they can shirk accountability or responsibility for what was actually said or the logic that's actually being presented. They did that today. They took a 5-hour show. They made this whole dynamic about a fake breakup. Like, this is some Real Housewives of Portugal shit. And this is what I'm talking about. Like, so to be clear, I can't say that they're not, I don't want to say that they're bad people. I am fairly certain that, Fatty is good, whatever the fuck he's good at in real life. Ali's a great dad. And it probably does some good shit as far as, business, right? But as far as their character and how they conducted themselves in this situation, fucking horrible.
So you mean their YouTube character, you mean?
No, we don't do that.
Well, and I'll give you that, right? Because I have a hard time separating too, because I'm the same online and off. And my default is, and Trey and a couple other guys have explained to me, like, a lot of these niggas aren't like this offline. Like, so they'll be, one thing online and then another off. And then I have a hard time making that my default to assume that. So like when I meet you niggas at first, I assume you all are the same way you are on and offline. But again, I know Trey in real life. I know Mont in real life. So get that. Like Darwin, all the other niggas I know in real life. So that's what I'm assuming. However, the more that I watch people and the more that I learn, I'm seeing that it's a lot of these people really are like these characters, and then they try to take it offline, but they can't. The difference between me is I had a name and I was important in real life, not online. I don't have the internet following. Like, I don't do all of this shit. I just support my niggas. So, and I think that's where people go wrong. A lot of these niggas didn't have no type of accolades, claim, fame, importance, notoriety, clout, or in some cases money until this internet shit came. So I have a bad habit of assuming people are going to be as authentic as I am just because I am and the people around me are that same way.
Okay, I understand that.
And I'm the same way. Like, nigga, I got a real skill set in real life. I don't need YouTube. I don't be like being on the internet. I like having conversations with people. That's why I do an open panel every night and I don't censor people. Now, if you're a goofy and you won't let nobody talk, that's different. But I like to have conversations. And in my opinion, that night, that day, that happened, all Ali had to do was come up and address Mont, and that's it. That's it. Talk to Mont about whatever it is. But I didn't. How am I going to stop somebody from saying something? This nigga in a whole nother state on his in his goddamn thing. And at the end of the day, I'm looking at it. Hey, that's Ali's friend, because I just proved to y'all that they had a relationship outside of me. That's why they was on the panel together. Would you agree to that, Wolf?
Yeah, for sure. But
have you ever seen Mont? Hold on. Have you ever seen Mont and Ali on a panel without me?
Rarely.
Okay, let me help you out. Because I can show you a bunch of times. But
I'm not saying it wasn't. I'm just saying.
No. Let me help you out. I help you out. Don't worry about it. Just stay right there. Stay right there. Watch what Ali says.
He's asking a question. What's up, though?
I told y'all men only want one thing.
Men only want one thing. And it's not money. It's not power. It's...
What is this? This is beautiful. This, like, I'm gonna make you cry. It's a hard
Yeah. Nigga made snot come my nose. Jesus,
how much do Daddy love you?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Oh, he said, hey, pity. That's what I'm talking about.
They give you a lot of hugs and kisses? Yeah,
I'm that type of dad too. I probably kiss and hug my kids more so than most men are doing in years. In one day, I love
Now, hold on, watch this, Wolf. Hold on, don't go to work. Hold on.
But I need the sex too. We're not talking about that.
You say that by
that's
from
a
the
great
age,
Watch this, Wolf.
age 18 to age 40.
He ain't answered that one, did he?
If a woman is still single,
Let me
at
answer
age
his
40,
question.
Yeah, answer that. So I asked it earlier, but you kept moving the goalpost.
yeah, let me
Go
just
ahead.
spice it a little bit for him so we see exactly where he falls. So we know
My
that
son about to walk in too.
we we know that
What you say? Mark?
My son about to walk in. What's up?
Okay, that's all right. Great job of being a great father, man.
Thank you. What's up?
Hi, Dad.
all right, I'll wait on
And
it.
I could tell by how he said that he loved you too. I can tell. I was a mental health for 15 years. The way he spoke to you, I know your kid respects you and love you. So you're doing a great job. And in fact, he came and spoke to you too.
Of course I love you.
That's what I'm talking about, son.
Come on,
I
man.
can tell that's a good kid.
What the fuck?
Trey,
So
can I
after watching that, Wolf Stacks, is that showing that they have a relationship?
No, I already agree with that in the comments. I said, yeah, they do. They have one.
Okay,
As far
hold
as I know.
on, no. Is that Ali not bigging Mutt up?
I already agreed. I said yes.
Hold on, that was the day before everything happened. That was a video the day before. That happened the day before. He said that. So again, was I on that panel?
No, you was not on that panel.
So somebody explain. I met Munt through Ali. Here's Ali and Munt politicking together. So if Munt say something about Ali, how am I gonna take for somebody when I don't know the extent of their friendship? So guess
Trey,
what?
you right. You know,
I'm gonna let Ali address Munt, not me. But go ahead, I'll land my plane. Anybody?
Yo, Wolf. This some. Can I play a video? Trey.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, look, nigga, I'm not trying to see you sucking on your girl's toes. I don't see
that. This is when the guy on the other show asked me about he had asked me about what was going on, so I'm about to show you that. Can y'all see it?
Nah, we can't see it, bro. Your screen still black. Still black.
Can I present Trey? All right, bet. So this is what happened when he asked me a question. Like they want to let out their their on there, chop it up with everybody. I'm doing hear it sounds aggressive. To humble women, I'm not here to
you a step. Wow.
Tell you what happened the other day.
Agreement.
Like he has some sort of feelings towards me, right? And the one thing about me is, hold on. Right.
Yeah. So so you don't believe it'll have nothing to do with Ali actually agreeing with you or something of that nature at all?
No, I don't think no. So the other night, I did a smoke show with Ali, and real quick, whenever I try my hardest to give respect to the other person's position, right? When I tell you what happened the other day, I'm gonna try my hardest to be fair in the way that I think Ali views it and everybody else views it.
Okay.
I just give you my perspective, right? So the other day there was a smoke show where I joined it with Ali, and there was two girls who kind of had a seemed like they may have had some sort of covert type of a battle going on the panel. And at one point, one of the girls chose to kind of crash out on the other girl. And what I chose to do was, I like to mediate things. It's just what I like to do. I think that I can provide value there. So I tried to mediate by and de-escalate by telling the girl that was crashing out, like, listen, I think that I can understand why you would think that this person is attacking you, right? However, I don't think that this person is attacking you. So let's continue on with the conversation. And also, when it comes to this topic, I'm more on my opinion, more so aligns with yours. So I'm interested in changing the point of view of the person across from us. So let's tackle this topic and let's, keep it moving forward, right? So as I did that, her and Ali after that got into a spat. Even though I felt like I calmed the situation down, immediately after that, her and Ali got into a spat. She ended up disrespecting him as the host. He kicked her off. Cool. That's over with. So later on, me. So my point is that
she did say you hit her in the DM and say Ali was wrong. She did say that.
yeah, she lied. But outside of that, right? Just to this point, right? I think that speaks to my character, right? When I'm having a conversation with somebody, I got the opportunity to drag Ali. However, I'm like, yo, I want to try to give you as balanced as a perspective as I can, and I want to try to do right by Ali by making sure that I don't misconstrue anything. When we ask why do I think Fatty's a bad person, right? Fatty don't do that. Fatty will find everything he can to create a narrative that he wants to create, a negative one.
Yo, Mark, the only thing I think you did wrong is your order of operations.
Where you
I'm
at?
loud. I'm in the house. My bad.
You got
I ain't
crazy
really
echo.
I'm echoing.
Boy, that nigga
Yeah.
was tall.
It's like you in the hallway outside. This nigga
No, I'm in the garage smoking right now, but
I ain't gonna lie to you, Trip. You sound like you in the chamber of secrets, my boy.
damn.
Shit, nigga, I know what a 15-foot ceiling sound like.
Facts. Nah, Mom, I'm not gonna lie, bro. You
Yeah,
was not the other thing, but the shit with the girl. When the girl was like telling Ali to like suck her joint and all that, and she got 13-inch joint, and you try to like calm her down. I thought that was wild, bro.
No,
I'm not saying
we all thought that was wild.
No, Wolf, this is the thing, right? All that is clipped up too. This is what actually happened. I was talking to that girl. I was having a conversation with her, asking her questions, right? Ali started talking to her, like you know how everybody do. They start talking when I'm talking. They start talking to her and take over that part of the conversation, right? Ali's asking her a question now. Ali starts to insinuate things, which could be taken disrespectfully by her, and then she responds by saying suck my D or whatever, right? At that point, I'm like, listen,
that was wild.
Yeah, at that point, I'm like, listen,
non-feminine D.
Hold on, Wolf. Like at that point, I'm like, listen, I just jump in. I'm like, yo, talk to me. Like, finish talking to me because y'all got some shit going on, right? Let me finish my conversation with you. Don't distract from my conversation by talking to somebody else. Let's continue the conversation I was having, which was cut off.
Mom, you did say ignore him and talk to me. You did say that, and that's
finish.
I want to tell you, I think the only thing you did wrong was the order of operations. I think you should have told her that she was wrong and thinking how she thought first, and then expounded on I understand instead of saying I understand and then try to expound on the wrong. You got to check the wrong first, and I think them niggas harp on shit like that. So that's what they told you that night. Before I got off of here when I was out of town and shit, they were kind of saying that like you always come with the soft shoe shit and then try to go with this first. They want you to go ahead and get the first thing first and then get to the expounding. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
I want to be clear for everybody watching. I don't agree with what my dad either, and that's my nigga. But I told him that before I told y'all.
Yeah.
Like I don't believe it. Once she started this was the second time he did it. That once she started disrespecting him, like I don't know. If I ever decide to have a panel, I'm gonna sick everybody in the chat on that bitch because you're not gonna disrespect nobody just because you're saying you and your feelings you drunk. Like so, I agree. Listen, just for the record. So if one of the niggas make sure he hears this, I agree with Ali 110%.
Me too. 100%.
But this is the thing: when Mont gives the context about his intent. Does it soften my like, nigga, what the fuck is you doing? A little bit. But does it change it? Not at all. Because at the end of the day, you can't give these hyena bitches no air, no space. You can't let none of that disrespect shit breathe. It's a lot of panels where, and you got to give them credit for this. One thing that Ali does very well and has always been consistent about, and I've used his example in several other formats, is that when a motherfucker gets disrespectful, he will give them space. He'll be like, hey, sister, calm down. And then after that, he would just kick the bit. He don't say nothing else to her. He just drop her and keep talking. Like he has mastered that. What are they? Them other weird niggas. They call it Frank Castle. He has that shit mastered, and he does it so smoothly to where it doesn't interrupt the show. And that's exactly what should have happened there. In my opinion, instead of Mont trying to chime in and have the conversation. Because to me, once the bitch gets disrespectful, whatever the fuck else she got to say is completely irrelevant. I'm not gonna listen to nobody. A disrespectful bitch be. And have a regular conversation with someone who can't even control their emotions enough to not call somebody out their name and then start getting in all that ratchet ghetto shit that she was doing. Like, I don't want to platform that. So I understand exactly where Ali was coming from in that instance.
And this is the thing, right? Everybody disagrees with me, right? And that's fine. I still think I handled it the best way. I think that the way that everybody's telling me that I should have handled it, I disagree.
I don't think you didn't. I'm just saying order of operations. I'm just saying the way that you purported things, like both your statements can be true. It's just the way that you put them. Put one statement in front of the other, it changed everything. It's crazy how words work that way, but that's the only thing I feel like that caused a lot of this is that you put one statement before the other instead of admonishing bad behavior and then expounding. You said, I understand, then try to admonish. But once you say, I understand, like Willie said that night, she didn't hear nothing else. All she heard
That's
was,
what I said, Trip. That's literally what I told mine. That's what I told mine.
And I understand what y'all saying, and I disagree with that, right? Because, and this is why, right? If you are trying to disarm somebody, you don't do it by starting. And I do this all the time, right? My girl is like, yo, I need to send somebody a message, right? The first thing that I say is something that's, that something softer, right? I don't start out with like, yo, you wrong, right? I'm not gonna start out with yo, you wrong. No, that might be y'all method because that's the way that y'all grew up or something like that, right? But that's not what I find to be the most effective method, right? And we all have
that was a disagreeable woman. Sometimes with a disagreeable woman, you have to put authority down before you put down the ice cream. You know what I'm saying? You got to set a boundary before I can give her the cool shit.
But Trip, this is the thing, right? She didn't even disagree with Savage the whole night. She agreed with everything that Savage was saying.
Until the end, bro, and she crashed the fuck out.
You find that to be the most effective way, right? I'm just challenging that logic.
Yeah.
How is that the most effective way when every time you do it on these panels, it turns into something like this? Not as big. It's never been such a big conflagration as this is. But every time you do it, this is what happens.
Yeah,
you get people start like guys
or they take your words
and this is why like trying to de-escalate.
I don't do it that often, right?
Bombs. Some bombs you defuse, some bombs you gotta just let detonate. And by detonate, let them bitches do that shit on their own time.
Got you.
Plus, it's easy for them. It's easy for them to put you in a box.
You trying to de-escalate the bitches you gotta jettison, the ones you gotta kick overboard and let them be up underwater. And then let them blow up and destroy themselves. The ones that you could de-escalate, right? Is like you could probably de-escalate like a Miss Pearl. You could probably de-escalate Bo. As contrary as people may feel about her, you can de-escalate those women. But these hyena bitches, Cookie Sister, her, the artificially inseminated intellectual, whatever the fuck that alien head girl's name is, like you can't de-escalate those hoes. There's no de-escalation.
I hate Mont talking to her. She be violating Mont. I hate that. She
that's a whole
intellectual. She be violating.
That's a whole separate conversation. The thing is, you can't de-escalate everybody. So, and you saying that that's your like what you find to be best. That's because your idea is to change these bitches' minds. You got to remember what the panel is here for. We're not trying to change nobody's mind.
No, I think it. No, I'm here to change people's mind.
Well, so that's the thing. You can't. But that's if you're going to do that, you got to do that on your panel.
So this is the thing. JR never told me, "Oh, Mont, don't be up here trying to change people's minds."
Right.
So if JR had a problem with how I move,
change nobody's mind anyway.
I'm sorry. Well, let me use a better term. Right, I was using Willie term. I try to give perspective and hopes that I can change the way that some people think. That's what I'm here for.
But Mont, you gotta be honest. You gotta be honest. Because it goes back to
Samson, real quick. I want to combat one point that Willie made, right? He did say, see what happens whenever I do this, right? So the clip where I was talking to the first clip where I was talking to Ali with Cookie Sister, right? That wasn't even able to bubble. I was attacked to suit me. I was like, yo, nigga was like, what the fuck you doing? Right? And I did. Nigga was like, what the fuck you doing? I didn't have a chance to cook right there. Cool. This last time, I feel like I successfully did, for the most part, disarm her. However, Ali said something because what I said was like, yo, let's get back to the conversation. Let's let Savage finish. And she said, okay. She said, okay.
Address the disrespect in either one of those situations.
Hold on. So this is the thing too, right? If somebody feels like they've been disrespected, because I hear what y'all saying, right? I don't think that Savage, I'm not positive Savage didn't disrespect her. I said I don't think so.
But we're not talking about that.
Oh yeah.
You didn't address the disrespect to Ali.
You
And the crazy thing is, it was the same person twice.
We talking about Cookie?
Yeah. So no, and when the old girl disrespected him, like
She didn't disrespect Ali before I talked.
So you talking about Ari? Ari was very disrespectful.
Hold on.
This is another layer to it. This is the second time that you have tried to save a bitch from disrespecting Ali. You did it with Cookie's sister, and you did it with Ali. I mean, you did it with this Ari bitch. And one thing, and just to be again, if nothing else, nigga, you niggas know I am fair. If it was me and a nigga just let a bitch disrespect me twice, I might feel a way about it. And then add that into the part where now you done came to my homeboy's channel to talk about the situation, the second situation where you let a bitch disrespect me. This is why I understand how Ali took it. How he could have taken it that way.
See,
Because,
this is the thing, right?
like,
I never let.
It's one shame on him, twice shame on
Hold
me.
on. So Willie, tell me, how did that girl disrespect Ali?
Did you not hear how she was talking? To
No,
him?
let's to move the conversation forward. Tell me how she disrespected.
She said Ali be drinking piss, and he at 50 years old, you shouldn't be drinking piss.
Hold on, bro. Like, now I watched the whole shit. Did you not hear how that bitch was talking to him?
Yeah, she was
No.
disrespectful for
Hold
sure.
on. Can somebody tell me? Because I remember what she said. Can somebody tell me what she said?
Fuck you. That's not what you're not gonna do. You're not gonna put words in my mouth.
What I'm saying is tone, delivery, and an all-around continence was
low blow. She said, "I'm not your mother." That's what these bitches do. They always want to bring your mom into it. She says, "I'm not
even knowing that Ali mom passed away.
I can't hear y'all.
Wow.
I can't hear y'all.
Which is crazy.
Everything she said was disrespectful to him.
She said that to Savage.
She said
she said that to Ali.
Run it back.
Mom,
I promise
I'm
you.
not your mother. She said that to Ali.
Ali said you.
She told Ali. She said, "I'm not your mother." Right.
So that means she said to Ali.
If you go watch it back,
that's what we saying, bro.
Hold on.
If you go back and you watch it back, if you go back and you watch it back, when she said that about your mom,
I can't hear both of y'all.
If you go back and if you go back and watch it back, if you go back and watch it back, when she said, "I'm not your mom," Ali literally responded and said, "You're right, you're not my mama." She was talking to him. She was not talking to Savage.
Oh, yes, yo, you're absolutely right. And guess what, guys? That was after I tried to get her to calm her down. That was when her and Ali got into it after I tried to calm her down. Right. So this is like, it's not revisionist history, but I think we're remembering it wrong.
That's
bro. What?
We remember it correctly.
Let's go. Let's go to it right now. I promise you.
Hold on.
You're moving it.
Hold on, Mom. Ali said to her, "You got a man, right? You got a man of means, right? You got a man that
pulling this shit up right now.
He's good." She said her exact words was, "Okay, you're not my man." He's like, "Well, you should be a woman because women are watching. You got your Instagram thing." She's like, "I don't care. I'm not your mama." And she kept on going with it. He's like, "Okay,
we about to watch it. We about to watch it.
Hold on.
And then
he
cut her off.
You're moving the situation from what you said. Originally, you said when we said she was being disrespectful. We all heard her be disrespectful. You said, what did she say that was being disrespectful?
Correct.
Right? We gave the example, and then you validated the example, and then put the example where it was in the conversation, which was after your statement.
No, because I was attacking
real quick.
I was attacking. I was attacking two different points because Willie made two different points.
Let me read this one super chat real quick. Shout out to Be Streaming, and this from the video you showed. He said, "Sharon, a nigga with a lock and a female name." All right.
So I was Simpson. I was attacking two different points, right? I was arguing the point that Ali was somebody. I think Willie said she was like super disrespectful, right? I was arguing that point.
Anytime you talk about his mother, that's disrespectful, bro. Especially
she said what?
You know the nigga.
Hold on, say it again.
Like anytime you
talk,
like listen, I could think Ali is the biggest piece of shit in the world. I don't, but I could want to put hands and feet on him. Again, I don't. I would still never say nothing about that man's mother.
Fact.
She said if I said yo Billy, I'm not your dad, I just disrespected your dad.
Nick, so listen. This is the thing, right? If you know,
I don't see it that way.
Just for example, right? If you know my father's not here.
I don't know the relationship.
That's cool, but you don't have to, because that's the problem. You don't have to know what triggers people and why. All you have to know sometimes is that it does. So for me, understanding Ali and knowing what I do know about him, as soon as that came out her mouth, if it was me, there's no fucking way I could stop him from saying whatever the fuck he gonna say to her. Ain't no understanding the bitch that just brought that nigga's mama up. Ain't no understanding the bitch that just told him shut the fuck up, or you know what you not gonna do, and doing all this rah black bitch.
I agree.
That's called countenance.
Hold on.
And Ali ain't crash out.
We gotta deal with this.
Listen,
we gotta deal with this. I heard your point. I heard Willie's point, right?
Crazy.
So this is my question. Because this is important, right? Does she know something about Ali's mother and what's in the situation?
It doesn't matter.
She don't have to. That's violation, bro.
That's what I. Hold on. That's what I disagree with.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Disrespectful before that, man.
We about to watch that, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Yeah, because you never diffused it. Me and you, this what me and you disagree on. You never diffused the situation. Soon as Ali started talking, she like, move on to the next topic and whatever else she said.
She said that after I tried to mediate.
No, you're right.
Let's watch it.
That was
watch
right
it.
after.
She was disrespectful the whole. She said, "Hold on." First of all, she told Ali. She told Ali to shut up and stop talking and let Mont talk. She said, "Mont be talking to me nice."
Yo, you niggas. All right, it's cool.
Hold on. She did say that after you got her disarmed. She did.
Yeah.
My point that I'm making to you, because we said this when we were all reviewing it with you, we said the same thing. And I told you this specifically. I said you validated her first. She had no intention of stopping.
Exactly.
When you validated her, that was putting her
conjecture.
in charge.
No, that's not. She was never disarmed.
Come on, Mont.
Hold on, Mont, because we saw it and we watched it together. When you validated her, we watched the same thing together. When you validated her,
this ain't the clip.
She was charged up. That's the reason why when
I got it, Trey.
No, this ain't the clip, bro.
Can I say one thing, Mark? Why do you think these brothers are trying to tell you? There's multiple brothers telling you the same thing, and you still fighting at it. I just wonder, can you understand where they coming from?
Absolutely. I 1,000% understand where everybody's coming from, but this is the thing, right?
We don't need to understand.
This is the thing. I think everybody's information is wrong. So once we correct the information, we can have a real conversation.
My information wasn't wrong though, Mark.
Let's get right here. We got the video right here.
Go ahead.
I already said her countenance and her prescription and the way that she talked was disrespect in itself. Disrespect sometimes don't have to be in the words. I can come up to you and talk very aggressively to you in nice words, but you gonna know what I mean. You know what I'm saying? It's still disrespectful. You feel me? So you can't. Sometimes in disrespect, you have to just see it for what it is. You know. You're trying to have them explain disrespect to you, which is a visual and her countenance and the way that she was trying to control that man's page and panel. It's a form of disrespect. And that's all they saying to you.
So this is where I think we have a fundamental disagreement, right? I think that for me, right, if I don't know that someone's mom passed and I say like, yo, I'm or somebody dead, and I'm like, yo, I'm not your dad, bro. Hold on real quick. Let me finish real quick. If I say, yo, I'm not your dad, bro, and that person doesn't let me know, like, yo, you know, I'm something happened to my father, and I take that offensive, right? Then it's like, oh, I apologize for that. I didn't know that. But in general, the statement of I'm not your mom, I don't think that's disrespectful.
Why would you say that if not to be disrespectful? The purpose of you making the statement is to be disrespectful. That's whether your parents are alive or not. That's you're saying that purposely to be disrespectful. Purposely.
Got you. But so this is the difference, right? If that does qualify as disrespect, it's on the lower end of the meter. And I think Willie said it was on the higher end of the meter.
You can't dictate what the disrespect
you can't dictate what
is.
I'm just somebody else.
So that's what we disagree.
Bro. Two different things. That they could be two different things. You know, some things that might not be disrespectful to you can be highly disrespectful to me. You see what I'm saying?
This can't be this ambiguous.
Killing your own argument.
It's highly ambiguous. You know that though, man. You smart.
Oh shit!
If we can, it's not a personal attack, man.
I dig it.
It's not.
I dig it.
If we're willing to accept that saying somebody is dick eating isn't disrespectful once given the context, how are you not able to say that once given the context?
Who the fuck said that?
Somebody's mother is crazy.
Hold on, say that again,
listen.
Say that again, Willie.
I said, if we're willing to give you the grace to understand and accept that saying someone is dick eating means they're dick riding and shouldn't be disrespectful, how can you not extend that same thing to us by saying that, you know what, talking about somebody's mother is inherently disrespectful when everybody on the panel agrees with
fucking
you?
Way.
No, so this is the thing. When I told Ali, like, I completely understand how you would think that was disrespectful. Completely understand. So you're not from where I'm from, and somebody said dick,
You
and they
said
said eating.
Ali's dick eating, bro.
Yeah, you late, bro. You gotta catch up. But like, I completely understand why he would take that disrespectfully, and that's why I would give him context like, yo, I didn't mean it that way, and I apologize if you took it that way, right? I think the idea, and I don't think y'all gaslight me, right? But I think like, if somebody said like, yo, like if a girl said like, yo, I'm not your mom, I gotta pick up your drawers, I'm not your mom. I'm like, yo, bitch, I would never say that. You disrespecting. No. Plenty of women say that all the time, and I don't find it to be disrespectful.
I need you to add the context.
That wasn't the context, man.
Hold on, add the context, man. Here's the context.
Yeah.
Here's the context. Your
Let's
mom
play the context. I'd rather play it.
No. The context is not gonna be something you play. The context is Ali. Ali's mom's gone. So the context for your argument, your mom's gone. Your mom's gone. And then she said that knowing your mom's gone.
That's the thing right there. That's the thing right there. You said she know that his mom is gone. So that now was absolutely disrespectful to me. Now, if she didn't know that, that's my point.
Mom, let me ask you a question.
That's like asking a woman that doesn't have kids, well, shit, well, how come you don't have kids? Not knowing she got fibroids and she done lost 4 babies. Certain things you just can't say to people.
Damn.
And the exact same way that we give fatty shit about being a tether and a culture vulture and all the other shit that you said, you got to give him the same grace because your culture in Philly is not what Ali's culture is where the fuck he's at.
I thought Ali's from Philly too. He ain't from Philly.
He's from like Carolina.
I don't know. Carolina. Either way, like we can't identify one person's culture as not, you know what I'm saying, being different and it's saying highlight those differences.
I agree 100%.
Accept the same with ours.
That's true.
Mom, was there a situation you felt the need to be diffused?
Yeah, I do. I feel like I could have kept the conversation moving.
Okay, so since the fact that you needed to diffuse something, letting you know there was some animosity.
Not needed, but I think that
lack of a better word, you know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
Your perception was you thought you can help if you could diffuse the situation and bring old girl down a little bit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the fact that you need to bring her down should let you know that she had disrespectful intentions when she mentioned his mom. Because she was already hot before that. That's why you.
No. I didn't bring her down when she mentioned his mom. It was before that.
I know that. That's my point. So before that, she made that statement. She was already hot on Ali, bro. So everything coming behind that is it's a negative connotation. Everything she bringing.
Yeah, because that's what I'm saying. Hard when the disrespect was coming before, but it was in her countenance.
That's what I'm telling mine. It was before that. Even before you think you diffused the situation, which you didn't, because she wouldn't have snapped off right away as soon as Ali opened his mouth. But let's just say you feel like you did diffuse it. Before that, bro, she was already on disrespect mode. So anything mentioning somebody's mom, like I'm not your mama, with the attitude and the countenance, like the brother Trip just said, is disrespect, bro. Let's be for real.
So it's probably meant to be disrespectful, but
it's
what
not
we
probably, bro. That's what's on the tape.
Let's say it's disrespectful, right? But there are levels to it. To me, it's on the lower level of disrespect.
Man, that's levels to who? That's subjective. Again, you just agreed that that's
you're correct. You're correct.
So what's your level and Ali level is two different things. He might think that's super disrespectful.
I got you. I'm not saying that Ali, from his perspective, shouldn't be upset and communicate that to people because of his personal context, right?
I know you're not. My point is saying that is the context in that is that, bro, she was already being, what she said about his mother was disrespectful because she was already in that nature. She was in that mode already.
So this is my question, right? How much about disrespect is intent?
What was her intent in mentioning his mom, bro?
I think it was just to be a girl and just say some wild.
No, she was being, bro. The intent is in the context of the nature of the whole conversation.
I got deja vu.
Yeah, already.
I say 95.
The nature of the conversation lets you know what her intent was.
Okay, so every time that a woman says, like, "Boy, I'm not your mom," from now on, that's an extreme disrespect.
I didn't say that. You take I'm talking about the nature of that conversation that they were having. She was being disrespectful enough to him to where you felt the need to bring her down.
She was hot with Savage, not
even before she mentioned the mama. She told him like, "Nah, move on to the next topic. It ain't your move on." How you gonna tell this man on his show? Hold on, bro. Respectfully, man, on his show, you gonna speak to him like that? This before she mentioned the mom thing.
It was 2 seconds before she mentioned that.
But hold up, Mont. You
And
gotta
after
go
I
back.
did what I did.
Mont,
It's disrespectful. I'm letting you know, building up to the you proving my point. Building up to the point of her saying that she was already being disrespectful. So why are you questioning her intent on mentioning his mom, bro?
Yeah.
She
So
mentioned the sound. She
yeah.
mentioned the sound effects and the bias shit before even that, Mont.
Yeah.
To Ali, that wasn't to Savage. That's to
But did she
Ali.
say but did she say all of that disrespectfully?
Yes.
The
Let's
whole
watch it.
thing was
Let's watch
disrespectful,
it.
man. Like, come on, bro.
Come on, man.
Let's
And
watch
Mont,
it, guys. I
you're
would
very,
love to just let's dig into the evidence, please.
I'm willing to
Mont,
bet you on this. You
listen, you're
tripping?
very astute and intelligent.
Let's
We know
just dig into the evidence. We have it right in front of
Go
us,
ahead,
guys.
go ahead. All right, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
Go ahead, run that bitch.
Who is that's me?
That's your. I think that's your screen up there, ain't it?
That's me, Trey.
Yeah.
All right, bet.
Doesn't have to be cleaners. I'm just
No,
saying.
I'm just asking you. Hold on. There's two men. One gets you cleaners, the other doesn't. Are they both good men, or one is a bad man?
I'm going for the man who goes the extra mile to make sure that I'm pampered. That's all I'm saying. The man who goes the extra mile, it's who I'm gonna be with.
Oh shit.
That's all I'm saying.
Oh my God.
Okay, can I
follow the review with me?
I don't clean, but let me
okay,
tell you, I got
so
this ring.
hold on, my connection is lagging. Okay,
Just
so what I have to say to that, the whole cleaning thing, I think it is important for a woman to clean because when are you teaching your children how to clean properly?
We're not saying it's not important. We're not saying it's not important. See, now you guys are moving the goalposts. You're moving the goalposts. I did not say
You gotta stop moving the goalposts, all right? Just leave it where it is. Every time you shift it, this happens.
I never
Mom,
said
why you
a woman
smiling?
should not clean. I said
Why
he
you didn't
is a
stop it
good
right here,
man
bro?
because he goes the extra mile.
You said why I didn't stop it right there?
I saw you smiling.
Yeah.
You see, she's crashing out
Ali,
little by little.
I'm about to try to stop it. Ali gonna be like, no.
No,
He
but
does
you
you
see all
that.
that, you see all that hand waving and all that extra shit.
The twerking and all that. She about to crash the fuck out.
Again, the nature of the conversation was disrespectful, and it's showing it right here, man.
Got you. No, I'm gonna give you my perspective. I peeped the
About
covert
what's
battle.
happening, though, bro. Not your
No,
perspective.
I
It's about
peeped
what we see.
Got you. I peeped Mont, right? I peeped the covert battle, right? I peeped that earlier. I've been peeped it the whole time, right? I felt like, oh, Shorty's crashing out because she feels disrespected. That's what my eyes saw, right? She feels disrespected. She crashing out now. All right, cool. Let me calm this down. Let me try to tell her like, yo,
Disrespected off of that statement where the woman just said you should clean so you can pass those things to your children. That ain't nothing any right-minded person should get disrespected by.
no Trip.
Facts.
This is
That's
way
a
deeper than
fact.
that. This was the whole show. This is not just
what Mark's saying. If you have to see more of the conversation to see what she feel like are little jabs from Savage. Which I just think she was being insecure about her morality. I don't think Shorty was really coming to her head like that. And even if she wasn't, it wasn't.
She wasn't.
It wasn't loud. It wasn't boisterous. Like what ignorant and.
I'm gonna tell you my take. Right?
Trey, you right. You right.
I'm gonna tell you my take. I don't think that she was necessarily coming for her, but I think that the way that Savage talks, I think that Savage talks at you. And and through studying her, I'm like, oh, this is just she's very passionate. And she talks at you, and I can show y'all examples of why I say that.
She was talking sweet the whole time. Mom.
No,
she's
never said nothing sweet.
Can we just play the video?
William, I'm sorry.
To spend extra money to make sure that his woman can be pampered. That's what I said. I never said a woman shouldn't clean her house. So don't come for me. Stop motherfucking playing with me. Stop putting words in my motherfucking mouth. Stop putting words in my mouth. That's not what the fuck I said.
Hold on.
Period.
You see how calm Savage is? Savage is trying to calm down this man.
Hold on, Mary. If we're working on men being good men, shouldn't you exercise and make sure you showing this respect to the sister as well too?
I'm not here to paint a picture. I'm not here to paint a picture. This is who I am, and if you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. But at the end of the day, I'm tired of mustache because you've been trying me the cold
This is
line.
disrespect.
What you say?
This is disrespect.
I think that can be considered disrespect to the host, right? But I don't.
That's indeed disrespect to the host.
Let me clarify my statement before y'all start.
No, go ahead. No, hold on.
Let me clarify my statement.
Go ahead, Mark. Go ahead.
So I think in general, if you're not if you're not obeying the host and their rule and their platform rules, I think that is disrespectful to the host, right? Right. But as far as I think that's a different category of this because people do that all the goddamn time.
Well, I think
and it's not.
email
And I
these
don't.
women those prompts before they come on these shows. I do believe. I believe Ali and Fatty actually say that a lot. That we emailed y'all the rules of the show before y'all come on the show. So they actually have instructions before they come on here not to do certain things. So I will say to give Ali a little break that if most of his female apprentices are giving a set of rules before they come on here. So for her to be breaking those rules would be ultimate disrespect, right?
Got you. I'm listen. I've never seen nobody calm that nigga Rick down when that nigga gets started. I've never seen that successfully happen.
Which one, Rick?
With the rule
for that, bro. I only seen this right here.
Oh no, for sure, Harwin. I'm not. Yeah, you only know what you know. I'm just saying from my perspective. Like this is what all I know is what I see on these panels. That's all I know, right? So her disrespecting the host, I dig it, right? I can say that you being disrespectful to the host because he asked you to stop and you didn't. But I'm talking about a personal level of disrespect. Like even after she did that, when she wouldn't listen to Ali, I said, "Oh, she disrespected the host. She had to go." I dig it. Kick her off. She not listening to you. Kick her out of here. I said it on the video I showed y'all earlier.
You're from Philly. You from clap in your face city. When women start clapping in your face, you know what time that means. Come on, man. You from Philly. That's the first time I had that happen to me was in Philly. You know what I'm saying?
We on a panel. She turned up at the other girl. Let's finish. Let me finish playing.
Harry, hold on. Harry, real quick. Savage, hold on.
I have to clean right now.
Put no words in your mouth. You twisted words.
2,000 years later.
And also, Ari was wrong. She didn't put words in her mouth. She didn't say what she said. So Ari was wrong about that for sure.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
It's supposed to be 1, 2, 3, not 1, 2, back to 1. Dumbass.
Candyman here.
We gonna respect each other on the show, right? Eric, you was talking about sisters and brothers and us coming together. You being a woman of tradition and heritage and culture. Is that how a woman acts like that when she got heritage and culture? Is that what we doing?
A woman should stand with
Can you answer my? But she didn't disrespect you though. So why you disrespect me?
Me because by you saying, "Oh, well, woman should always clean up her house." That's not what we're talking about. And I think you have comprehension. You're lacking comprehension skills because what I said was he's a good man for going the extra mile to pamper his woman. I never said a woman should not clean her house. So stop putting words in my mouth.
Nobody put words in your mouth. What we said was that
that's what we're clear. Because a lot of people they didn't graduate high school.
Let her respond. Okay, but let her respond. Listen, I don't want to mute you. Come on, you got to get together. And you a cat woman, right? Come on now, you shouldn't have that. Go ahead, Savage, please respond. Let her respond. Let's have respect for each other now. Come on, especially the sisters. Go ahead, my sister Savage.
And this is from what I see, this is very common on panels to where most hosts don't like to mute people, right? They let things go on for a nice period of time before they mute people. Would y'all agree to that?
Yeah, because
not most.
But go ahead.
Nigga, fatty mute niggas. A lot of people be.
Hey, can we just finish the video first?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I was just saying in general, I think it's important for a woman to clean her house so she can set the standard. So then when she's cleaning her home, she can teach her children how to take care of their home. Teach your kids how to properly do the dishes. Have them do things with you so you guys can bond together and they will have that memory for you. I don't want nobody else cleaning my house.
Y'all see Uncle Rick comment in the corner?
What did it say?
Right here.
Let me see if I can zoom in on it.
Close to the bottom.
Is it original CMC? Oh, wait. Trigger alert. Oh, I got you. She gonna be in my DMs like
Stupid. Stupid. That's wow. Uncle Rick gotta relax.
He wasn't wrong though. But
he's off.
my house, and I want my kids to know it's their job to take care of their house. Can't nobody take care of my house better than me. This is where I live and lay my head. Matter of fact, I feel like my space is invaded because how dare you think you could pay somebody to take care of my house? I'm gonna walk
That's common sense. That is common sense.
Let her finish. Let her finish. No. Let her finish. No. Not yet. Let her finish. No.
Mom, you got the dead. You got the dead.
Let her finish. Let her finish. You
You playing favorite. You playing favorite.
I'm not playing. Let her finish.
Yes, you are.
No. Get y'all. I've been giving you sound effects.
The whole thing. We're gonna talk about the whole thing.
If you go back, you got sound effects too. She ain't the only one getting sound effects. You got sound effects too. No. She gonna finish. No.
We're not talking about that. We're not talking about that.
She's not cutting you
About
off.
to go left.
I hope you gotta utilize self-control. Come on.
What you mean self-control? I'm stating what I believe. What you mean? And she's over here trying to put words in my mouth. What do you mean? And you're
I don't need to translate. I don't need to. I don't need to.
You're talking about women can clean their house.
Not doing that.
The average person can't afford cleaners. The average person can't afford it. It's a luxury. It's a luxury to have cleaners. So obviously,
this is what. This is sister.
But don't try to
Let her finish.
Women shouldn't clean their house because I never said that. I never said women shouldn't clean their house. Period.
You gonna let her respond, or you gonna demonstrate
self-control? I got plenty of self-control, but I'm gonna pop my shit when needed.
So this how ladies should conduct themselves?
I don't give a fuck. I'm not your fucking mother.
Okay, so you're not my mom.
It's not my job to tell you what to do with your life, but I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do with mine.
What does that mean? You're not using common sense.
You're not gonna sit here and try to put words in my mouth. That's what you're not gonna do.
She didn't put words in my. I don't need you.
Did she say the mom thing already?
Yeah. And it was
I apologize. Hold on, real quick. I want to apologize, yo, because I didn't think that she said it at that point.
Mark, you don't never hear it.
No, but that's why I'm always trying to dig into the evidence, though.
I respect this.
My nigga Mutt, bro, we done seen this shit 42 times, and you got niggas telling you this shit. Like, why would we be lying? Why we can't all be wrong?
No, I didn't say. I didn't know. Wasn't trying to say y'all being malicious. I just.
How you didn't hear it?
I thought from my recollection, I just thought she said it afterward.
Man, you gotta open your ears a little bit, my nigga.
But this is the difference between me and other people. I'm always like, yo, let's look it up. Let's do the research. Let's get the evidence. I don't want to argue. Like I've been trying to watch the video for 30 minutes with y'all niggas. Right? So this could have been like,
I respect that, man. I've been telling
you how you trying to watch the video and then they actually play the part you looking for and then you ask have it came.
Yeah, go back 20 seconds and you're here, man. About 20 seconds. About 20 seconds and you'll run right into it, man.
20 seconds?
Yeah, about 20 seconds. I think it's about 20 seconds.
Nah,
and you'll run right into it. 20, 30 seconds, yeah.
You want to diffuse it with the soft voice? Go ahead. The soft voice, go ahead.
Hold on. But at this point, did Ali show signs, at least to me, that he was disrespected?
I think in some ways, because Ali
dog. What you mean? Why does Mont have to show signs of being? You heard what the bitch said.
Hold on. So this is back to your point. That's to your point, Willie. Right? We can't tell people how things make them feel, right? So if Ali was like, "Yo, because I told you to me, that's not disrespectful. But if that's disrespectful to Ali personally, then it's like, okay, I can't say nothing about that. But I'm asking y'all
how he feel and how he controlled himself and the decorum he showed are not mutually exclusive, bro.
Absolutely, Harvin. But I'm saying from my perspective, as somebody who doesn't find that to be inherently disrespectful, what was I to do when I don't see Ali turned up at the comment?
Because Ali is a professional, so the disrespect comes when he says, "Let her finish." She will not. He said, "Give her a chance." She will not. She's telling him what he should and should not be doing on his show with his noise. But he's keeping it decorum based. Exactly. It doesn't mean that he's not showing that he's disrespecting, because I promise you, if you actually watch him, he's shaking his head, and Ali got little tails. When that nigga do that little smirk on his face, yeah, some of that shit was irking him a little bit, but he don't like to show like like you do on that calm shit. Y'all niggas don't really show y'all don't take y'all mask off. So it's a good thing, but
Yeah.
I think after a while, but you'll hear that mother comment and the context of that mother comment after you do this 27, you're gonna see it's totally disrespectful. Totally.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, just to be fair, right? If I inherently don't think that something seems to be disrespectful, and the only cue that I would know that somebody takes that disrespectfully would be for them to let me know, or at least if they don't let me know, just let me try to read their body language or what they're saying and how they're talking, right? That's all I'm saying is in fairness.
Well, you can see Ali's face right now and the way he's sitting. That's the face.
Let's see.
Ari, she's not cutting you off. Ari, I hope you gotta utilize self-control. Come on.
What you mean self-control? I'm stating what I believe. What you mean? And she's over here trying to put words in my mouth. What do you mean? And you're
I don't need to translate. I don't need. I don't need.
You're talking about women can clean their house.
Not doing that.
The average person can't afford cleaners. The average person can't afford it. It's a luxury. It's a luxury to have cleaners.
You smiling the whole time when you said that, bro.
This is sister.
But don't try to act like I'm saying women shouldn't clean their house, because I never said that. I never said women shouldn't clean their house. Period.
You gonna let her respond, or you gonna demonstrate
self-control? I got plenty of self-control, but I'm gonna pop my shit when needed.
So this how ladies should conduct themselves?
I don't give a fuck. I'm not your fucking mother.
Okay, so you're not my mom. I didn't ask you to be my mom.
It's not my job to tell you what to do with your life, but I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do with mine.
What does that mean? You're not even making no sense.
You're not gonna sit here and try to put words in my mouth. That's what you're not gonna do.
She didn't put words in my mouth.
What did you think?
No, you're not. You want to diffuse it with the soft voice? Go ahead. The soft voice. Go ahead.
Yeah, I didn't like. You want to diffuse it with the soft? Oh, go ahead. Like he was cool. He was chilling. He was chilling. Like, I didn't.
It's certain ways that niggas.
Bro, you can't tell passive aggressiveness, bro. You can't read passive aggressiveness.
It don't even matter, bro, how he responded, bro.
He said it twice. He said
that ain't relevant, bro.
Did he say no? I'm saying anybody that lives a regular, normal life, you can see or hear passive aggressiveness. He wanted to crash out so bad. No, but Ali said, "You not my mom, right?"
We not
my mom, right?
If he was,
he said it twice.
What we do know is that was disrespectful what she was doing.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we don't gotta let's not try to read and see if he was took it with disrespect at that moment. Nah, bro.
I'm not gonna argue.
You feel me?
What you said?
Down here where I'm at, when we get disrespected and nigga don't want to deal with it, if we just say, "Oh, say less," mean I don't want to talk about this shit no more.
Or it means you ready to fight.
No, yeah, say less. No, say less mean it is what it is, and when I see you, it's up.
Hey, exactly. Listen. And that's what I feel like Ali said to her. He was like, "Oh,
all black Air Force One's energy, bro."
He hit it with all say less.
You my nigga, bro. And
I get it, y'all. I don't have a problem with y'all thinking I'm wrong.
No, listen.
No, you are wrong, bro.
Is this about this one thing? Like me and you just gotta talk offline. Ain't nothing we can talk about online no more. After watching it again and then having the conversation, we got to talk offline.
For sure.
It's the dick shooting thing, right? The way that Ali responded to that was trash. Fatty fucking, put the batteries back, hyped it up. That's issue 1. Issue 2 is this shit. I am so glad that I was right when I said that I agree with Ali the first time. Because goddamn, you did everything a nigga said he did. Everything he said you did.
That's
and it's the second time you've done it to him. So I can understand why, I can get it. 3, the issue that needs to be addressed, everything else is put to bed at this point. The only thing that needs to be addressed now is him saying the lies that was told today and the way that it was handled after the fact. Because, again, I understand how he did it, how he felt, because dick eating is crazy. Just like talking about somebody's mom is default crazy to niggas, to normal people. Regardless of where you from, you don't talk about niggas' mothers nowhere. Like that shit'll get you killed. And then let's all, as a panel and as just human beings, we need to acknowledge the fact that Ali has suffered one of the most traumatic losses a human can suffer.
Right.
Loss of a parent. The only thing worse than that is a loss of a child. So first and foremost, fuck everything else we talking about. R.I.P. to that nigga's mother. Like may she rest in heaven and have the most abundant of angels and joys in the afterlife, and I hope he sees her soon when it's his time. So we need to make sure that we make that very clear. That is not something you play about. That's one. The fact that I'm the nigga saying this is crazy because I say almost anything to any fucking body. But one thing that I would, me and Ali could be going back, and I could have found out Ali was one of the 3 niggas that was fucking my bitch when I came back from deployment. I still wouldn't talk about that nigga's mother knowing what he was, like knowing what happened. I still wouldn't. Like I could wish death on him and still not talk about his mom like that. So anytime somebody brings up your mother, you got to be willing to take what come with that if it's coming. The same way, if you say somebody is dick eating, you can't tell niggas from the South anything about a dick going in their mouth. It's immediately gonna have us trying to put our fists in yours. So if he from the South and that's how he took it, that's just got to be what it is.
You can say Carolina's growing in the South for sure. So
we can't.
I'm not mad at none of that.
We gotta be fair. If nothing else, dog, we gotta be fair.
But Willie,
the same way that we can give you the grace about saying, you know, dick eating didn't mean this, you got to give him the same grace to say we're talking about his mom or dick eating meant that to him.
True.
I gave him that grace. I said it. This is my other question, right? Guys in the chat, I want y'all to, if y'all think that most of the panelists right, put a 1. If y'all think that there's what I want to say, if y'all think that there's merit to my argument, put a 2.
Hey, right? Thrill, hit the link. You talking about the selective outrage now? Come up here and speak your opinion. It's a lot. It's a lot of people in the comments that got comments, but when I drop the link, they won't come in and address nobody. Like that's cowardly, and I stand on that.
Yeah, but I can't tell you because you know we done had our little like spat, but I don't like the way them. If them niggas did, I don't really be on their pages no more. But if them niggas put your kids out there and shit like that, bro, I don't fuck with that shit. Cause like I told you, the reason I got at you that night was about my kid. So if a nigga fucking with yours, I'm fucking with you.
I said something about your kid.
No, he said something about yours. And Fanny the last nigga that should be having like kid jokes. He done already learned his lesson with that.
No. What happened was he explained why he did something for his kid.
Yeah, and it's like, and then me and you kind of crashed that night because I was there a little bit, but I just thought you were coming for me because you know you be a little passive aggressive too. See, my disrespect language is passive aggressiveness. I'd rather a nigga like cuss at me because then I can get through that. When a nigga passive aggressive, I don't know how to take it because I don't know how to speak that language. And I talked to Trey about that. You know what I'm saying? Off the line, I said I can't deal with passive aggressiveness. I don't know how to handle it. You know what I'm saying? My mom, my grandmother, my grandfather, everybody I grew up around are very direct people. They're gonna tell you how they feel to their face. When I first got with passive aggressiveness, it fucked me up. And it was in school because I didn't know how to take it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, so that's why when you say levels of the disrespect for me, some people passive aggressiveness is cool. I hate it at work. I hate it on jobs. I hate it with employees. Nah, motherfucker, if you mad, be mad. Don't come to me with this little slight ass shit. I don't like that because it makes me. I don't know how to feel. And I don't know how to move.
Yeah, I don't
that's a mental issue. Yeah. If you don't like passive aggressive people, you have a mental issue.
No.
I understand what he's saying.
That's not no mental issue, nigga. That's being pussy, nigga. What you talking about?
No, nigga, that ain't being pussy, nigga. You could beat up.
Passive aggressive is being pussy, nigga.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, nigga, you got a job.
It ain't got nothing to do with no mental issue, nigga.
No, hold on, Trey. Hold on.
You just said it's a mental issue, nigga. Shut up.
No, I'm saying if you think being passive aggressive is a problem, that means that nigga's a crash out.
No. That means you scared to speak your opinion and keep it real, my nigga.
That ain't what the fuck that means at all, Trey. At all. That ain't what that means at all.
Real quick, fellas.
When niggas got shit to lose, you passive aggressive. I'm gonna keep it 100. Everybody knows what I'm talking about.
The reason I asked for the people in the chat to like at least get their opinion, right? 1 or 2, right? Is because I wanted to know that if my argument even was sound, even if it made sense, right? Because you guys are saying like, yo, you are absolutely unequivocally wrong, right? And I just want to know if anybody saw my perspective. I'm saying it again.
But we said your order of operations was wrong. We didn't say what you said was wrong. We said you placed the wrong words or the wrong phrases.
That's what you said, Trey. But I'm talking about what we're talking about right now. Like the topic we're talking about right now. I wanted to know at least if like a couple people saw my perspective and I'm not crazy, right? So I'm gonna go from the beginning. The first person was I don't give a It's K. His name. He put a 1. Second person was Dory. She put a 2. Third person is someone named Melandros 4405. That person put a 2. Real One Authentic put a 2. Kristen put a 2. Big Daddy 3893 put a 1. Teague, aka Timo, put a 1. Real One already went, so I'm not gonna count that. Sky Grad put a 2. Al Teddy put a 1. Melandros went already. I'm not gonna. So he put a 2 again. Pat 123 put a 2. Becky put a 2. Like, so I think it's fair that there's more perspectives to this than one. That's all I'm saying.
We're not saying that. We talking to you as men. I think what the brothers are trying to do is tell you when bad behavior comes to you, you should address the bad behavior first and then expound. That's the order of operations that most men know to go about it. You don't give the kid candy and then say, but you should have cleaned your room. You know what I'm saying? Like it's two different things. Like you have to be stern first and say, hey, I don't think she disrespected you. And then you go on to say, but I do understand what you're going through because I do hear some of the things you said. See, that would have smoothed all this out, just the order of operations. All of this shit came out because you put one phrase before. Think about what I'm saying to you. This is how eloquent you have to be with your words. The way that you set your words and the way that you use your phrases turned all of this into what it is today. That's how those two phrases did all of this. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, Trey, real quick, ask Mont, was the girl being disrespectful before, during, and after she said that? Yes or no, bro?
Give me a little bit more detail.
Was she being disrespectful to Ali in that video? Like you saying she wasn't before you apologized when you realized what she said, when she said what she said.
Yeah. Before.
So I don't care what they were just voting on.
I didn't answer the question yet.
Oh, okay.
So before she said the thing about his mom, was she being disrespectful?
Yeah.
By raising her voice? I think that can be considered disrespectful to a host.
You think she was just we just watched that? Hey, you got it, bro. You got it. We just watched that video. She wasn't just raising her voice. But I'm done with it.
Oh, you saying I think she was disrespectful to Savage?
No, what was she disrespectful in period? Yeah.
Say it again.
Was she being disrespectful to Ali? Is what I said.
As a host, yes. I don't think like personally, but as a host, I think talking over the host is disrespectful.
Was she being disrespectful? Yeah, no. Yes, pick one or no.
So I'm going to say yes, and then I'm going to give context.
We got the context. We just watched it.
I want to give context. I want to give my context.
My question was simple.
But I think I understand you saying your question is simple, right? And I don't think that it should have been simple. That's what I'm saying. I think that there was context that should be added. I think there's a difference between disrespecting the host by just simply not talking, right? By just simply talking over them. And I think there's another type of disrespect.
She did not simply just talk over him. The problem is she was talking over her and then started talking over him, telling her to stop talking over him.
Hey, Mont, you want to hear something
you
funny?
You being disingenuous now, bro.
Watch it, ho. Mont, you want to hear something funny?
Yeah. I like jokes.
Listen, bro, it is going to be a joke, and it might not be funny, but to me it's funny. Because this is how I view you. Nigga, you'll go get some food that's already cooked and cook the food again, my nigga.
Ain't that hot dogs?
That's funny.
I be like, Mud. My nigga, we understand what's being said. Why you trying to help us understand what we understand, fam?
This was not fair, right? Y'all saw the number of twos in the chat, but y'all not even willing to accept any type of
twos had nothing to do with my point.
I dig it.
You wasn't acting on my point, so I wasn't ignoring that.
Yeah, for sure. I dig it. And will you at least accept in the realm, in the context that I think she was disrespectful in, or no?
Say that again.
Will you expect? Well, I mean, will you accept the context and the realm that I think she was disrespectful in?
Yes.
I think it's relevant.
I said she was disrespectful all across the board, bro.
No, absolutely not.
Okay.
Mom should be a lawyer.
Nope.
Let's
That nigga don't need to be no lawyer. Hell no.
All the way around the board, she was disrespectful. And if anybody else vote that she wasn't being disrespectful, I question how they raised, bro.
Law doesn't follow logic, and it also, I mean, it's not logic based. It's the law. It's justice based. So this conversation, there's a fact, there's a precedent that we'd be able to refer to, and the judge would have to make a decision based on the arguments presented by both sides of counsel.
Right.
If this was a law case, Ali would be getting paid.
Why?
So, because he would have cooked you. So this is what would have happened.
You got legal basis.
So okay, so we want to use a law analogy, right? I can't wait because this is gonna get the hyena bitches upset because they always fall for this trick. So the first issue, right? The first issue was you caping for the hyena bitch, right? So excuse me, because saying he was dick eating. So that issue, right? That would have got dismissed because again, subjective. You didn't say it, you didn't put it in writing. So that would have got dismissed. This one here, where you caping for the hyena bitch, he's gonna win that one. A jury panel like you just saw, we gonna win that one. We gonna get that one 6-4.
Oh, so you're talking about civil litigation?
Yeah, civil.
It was like a low. I thought you were using a high bar.
The
I thought you were using a criminal. Okay,
yeah.
great.
So, and the third issue that
That's what I was thinking.
They're gonna talk about on Sunday, I guess, is how they handled that bullshit today, and that's where you win. That's where you win big. Like that's an untouchable victory.
I don't disagree with you that in civil litigation, most people might see it from your perspective. I wouldn't disagree with that.
All this is civil.
Hold on. So, because
6 out of 10
comments. Hold on, real quick. I see people comment talking about the amount of tools. So the tools would make you right.
The tools would mean that people can see my perspective.
And what was your So what did you present? Because I had walked out the room. What did you present?
He's
the whole conversation that we were just talking about.
Hold on, I'm gonna be real. I can't see where you coming from at all, my nigga.
So this is all wrong. I see it clear. It's not that hard.
It's interesting because if we do research on because I've learned that it's two schools of people. It's people on these panels who are nuanced. They tend to not really enjoy nuance, and there are other people who think that a lot of times it's more relevant than people think. And if we research that, it's actually a lot of research behind that.
Watch it. Watch this.
Hold on.
Hold on, Harvey. Watch this. Who was on the panel the other night when August's sister was on here?
I wasn't.
I was
on there.
So glad.
I was
All right, watch this. Month. Oh yeah, P. Smurf was on there. Month. Let me. And I know I'm a little older than you. Listen. If you go watch how I broke her down, you might can take some notes from. I know you ain't never seen your boy work, but I was surgical. P. Smurf, was I surgical or not?
He broke it all the way down till she gave up and told on herself like first 48.
Hold on, who got that noise in the background?
Was she easy work though, or
you say what?
Was she easy work?
No, what I did was I just took her words and used her words against her.
Okay.
And I don't think you do that. What you do is you try to interpret what somebody is saying. No, my nigga, use what they said and use that and that only.
I do that all the time.
Nah,
you didn't do that. Trey, you were so wrong. You had to apologize, bro.
No, absolutely. I was wrong about a fact. And
I feel like mine's trolling us right now.
Yo, I'm not. Listen, the other night, right, Trey? The other night, Fatty said, "Which opinion is wrong?" Right?
Opinions can't be wrong,
huh? He said, "Which one is wrong?" Right? I said neither one, and at a certain point, you was like, no, Fatty's trying to say this. I said, I don't give a fuck what he's trying to say. He said something was wrong, and I'm telling him he's wrong by saying that an opinion was wrong, right? Because I was never saying that the girl Savage opinion was wrong. If she think you shouldn't have cleaners, I would never even dispute that. I might have a conversation with her about my point of view, but I would never tell that girl you wrong because you don't want
cleaners. Let me ask you this. The difference between what you're trying to present and what I presented, the girl actually came back and said, no, I was right. So did Fatty come back and tell you was right?
No, you tried to help him out.
No. Because listen, Month. And I'm not saying you don't deal in logic, but I only deal in logic, bro. I don't know how to function. I'm old school. My granddaddy raised me. I only know one way, bro, and that's to be straightforward and that's to be logical. I don't know how to play nuance and all no games, bro. So it's just like when I was having a conversation with August's sister, she tried to gaslight and disrespect a man that she dated, and I came back and used her same words and started asking more questions. And then once I got more information, I use her words against her. That's how you do it, my brother. You don't sit up here and, well, I think you think like this. And no, just use what they give you and use the evidence against them niggas.
Yeah,
I would say this, that
you give him
Mons is very interesting. He has that. I said in the chat, I said he's kind of like a Vulcan mixed with Loki, the god of mischief. He does this weird thing. And it's very interesting. It's very interesting. And
What's
I
a
love
Vulcan? If y'all can give me context.
Huh?
What's a Vulcan?
A Vulcan
from Star Trek, right?
Yeah, Vulcan from Star Trek. It's like you know the Vulcan, not the how Vulcan can like.
He said you're super stoic.
What he's saying in our terms is it's a form of manipulation.
He does it in a.
They able to manipulate you.
He does it in a weird way, but it's he talks about
that nigga Mud ain't manipulating nobody.
Playing
Man.
on words, but he's not.
Hold on, y'all. Let me read this super chat real quick, y'all. Hold on, let me read super chat. It says, "Can someone on the panel explain to us what Aries' original point was besides month, please, so we know y'all actually heard it, please."
Which one is Aries?
The bed.
That's the one they call
the hyena bitch in question.
Yeah. Oh, no, she didn't have a point.
But the problem is
that she was young wrong.
The problem is that when it went this far, it's like it's time to give up. It's time to give up the ghost. It's like, yo, all of this happened, and now we back to the beginning again. It's like at some point you got to concede and be like, you know what, you got it, because it's like you still defending this thing from day one, and it's like you got it though. It was mad entertaining though. It's dope to see how you could do that and how your perspective on it sometimes is very entertaining. Me sitting back as a bystander just watching, I'm like, might be having some points. So I do like it's a 3. You asked to put a 1 or 2. I would say a 3.
Yeah, hold on. My Aries' point was about the cleaners. She felt like it's nothing wrong with her man basically getting cleaners to come to the house. The other shawty's point was, oh, why would I want cleaners in my house? Because I think I should clean my own house. Therefore, I can train my children and everybody in the house be knowing how things are supposed to be, which is how my wife is. I tried this shit with that cleaner shit. My wife, she do not like that shit because she like things her way. Like, and if somebody come and move something or something, it turns her like little slight OCD off. So I understood what the other chick was saying, but I also understood the Aries basically is living a life where this dude basically gives her a pass where a cleaner comes and does a reset, which I mean, I understand both sides. I just know that some women are cool with a reset. Some women, like my wife, does not like another woman coming behind her cleaning. She won't even let my mom. When my mom come over here and try to help her, she has to control everything. That's just the way she is. You know what I'm saying? For me,
where you from?
I'm from Texas.
I figured. That's why. Okay.
My girl said my country been coming out, so I apologize.
I'm from Dallas, so I get it.
Yeah, I heard.
I do want y'all to know one thing, though, right? Like, everything that I say, I truly believe it, right? And I'm not trying to be disingenuous because I think y'all, we have polar. I wouldn't say polar opposite opinions, but like, I'm not trying to be combative or nothing like that. I just genuinely,
I don't think you're trying to be deceitful.
It's my hope, right? It's my hope that it's my hope that because I think that we're looking at things from different planes, and it's my hope that through doing these panels and continuing to talk to each other, that y'all start to kind of understand the perspective that I'm coming from, and hope let's say y'all don't. If I'm wrong, then I hope that I start to understand your perspective. Right.
What if I told you I understand your perspective, and when I came back to
understand your perspective, bro, I just disagree with it.
That's what I was telling you. I was just telling you Your point was not mute. I said both of your statements were just. It's the way that you place them. That's the thing. There's this book called The Four
Timing. I
Agreements.
was like,
If you ever
timing.
get a chance to read it, it talks about one of the agreements is to be eloquent with your words. And see, when you deal in your way of talking in stoicism, your words have to hold weight because you talk with a coolness that where the weight of your words and the way that you place them have very strong increments. And because you place one before the other, you cause all this schism. That's why. That's all I'm telling you.
Trip. How about this, right? How about this? And you let me know if you want to. We don't have to completely drop this forever, right? But if we can ask a concise question to whatever AI that you want to ask, right, about this, whatever the AI spits out, we just got to go with it for the night.
I ain't going with AI.
How about that?
I don't trust.
Why would we do that?
If you want to play AI, all you could, if that's the game we want to play, because now we in my realm.
And I don't want to use my AI either. I want to use yours.
Just download the link to this, drop it in AI, and ask Claude or Chat, or Gemini who was right or wrong. And I may have already done it. So if you want to have a Sunday, you can. But again, I just want to point out, I'm still undefeated.
And Willie is beat by the X-Men.
I'm gonna just come up with a good question, and y'all let me know if y'all approve the question, and I'll have one of y'all drop it in yours. I don't want it to be biased.
Okay, so we're gonna give you letter A, and we're gonna give, I don't know who is the other party, Ali letter B, or maybe was letter A dismissive of letters B's disrespect from letter C being the girl through his verbiage. I guess that's the shortest way I can say it, right?
If you paste the link in there of the video where the girl was doing all that combative shit, it does pick up on the passive aggressive from Savage. But it also keys in on the reason why it was so passive aggressive her, because the girl who was the ratchet bitch, Ari, which it identified as her name, but it spelled it wrong. It identified her as being triggered because the thing that Savage was saying was actually speaking counter to what Ari probably really is. And it was triggering the insecurity in her, which is what elicited the response that ended up coming out towards her and Ali.
It was not just that, though. It was also the fact.
If we're going to play
Same thing I said to you.
Listen, you niggas got the internet. I promise you. AI shit is mine.
It's some people in the chat that disagree with this. Do y'all think my proposition was crazy? Because we can throw it out the window. I did. Do y'all think it's crazy? I know some people just throw AI out the window.
I think it's crazy because I seen what the outcome is, and
but you already did it.
Yeah, of course, nigga. Shit, if I ain't nobody smarter than me, but fucking AI. So that's why I did it.
Okay, so you don't think my proposition of incorporating AI to this is crazy?
No, I don't think it's crazy. I just know that you lose.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Right? But you don't think my question was, do you think my proposition of incorporating AI was crazy? And you're saying no, you think that's reasonable.
In this situation, it's crazy because you lose.
You can't say that. I'm not scared.
Let me read this.
You know who else besides Spock?
Hey, hold on, Icon. Hold on. Let me read the super chat. And Mutt, I think this is you. I am Queen Tori said, will you get a maid or a chef to come to the house while your wife goes out and gets pampered as a treat to show your appreciation to her? Yes or no?
Yes.
This for y'all, not me.
Hell yeah, I want her to. I'll do all of that because I want her to come home and get on her knees. I don't want her coming here cooking and cleaning. I can afford a chef and a maid. That's what I'm gonna pay for.
How is your wife not happy to do those duties and still do the other duties? I don't understand.
Whoa. That's not what I said. I'm saying I'm creating more time for her to do those things because that's what happens with maids and chefs. Like when people that can afford those understand their time is more valuable than it takes to go do those things. So since they have the liquid resources and the financial reach to go actually use that money to go save themselves time, they will, because we understand that time is our most valuable asset. So if my girl is going to spend 4 hours cooking and cleaning, and I can hire somebody for $200 who will do the same cooking and cleaning, I can go bend her ass over a balcony and try to nail to the fucking cross for 4 hours. Like it's worth that to me.
So let me ask this: are you saying that, like, okay, yeah, maybe it's just me. My wife cleans every day. Okay. There's no way in this house it would take her 4 hours because she always like doing little shit, and I help her some too. You know what I'm saying? She tell me, "Can you do this?" So I don't understand how your house would get to the point where
unless they got mansions, they must have
cats. I'm not my house is not small, champ. And
I
have housekeepers come every other day, and they're here for an hour and a half, 2 hours.
You got a lot of kids.
They do the exact same thing regardless if the rooms aren't touched, they still clean the rooms. If the room bed hasn't been slept in, they still gonna tighten the sheets. They still dust the fan. They do the exact same thing every other day. That's what I pay for. Cause I like my shit to be super clean.
But can I ask you a question? If they missed a day, would it be messed up? If they missed a couple days?
No, bro. I don't use when I don't have the kids here. I don't use but one fucking room, which is my two. This shit, like this big ass space, and in my bedroom. I don't go nowhere else.
Yeah, all right, that makes sense. But you just do it just as a.
Yeah, but when the kids are here, they get their work in. Because kids touch shit for whatever reason. I think my kids rotate sleeping between like their room and the guest room, like the same.
Clean up behind themselves?
Kids how to clean.
Clean up behind themselves?
My kids are 9 and 4. So let's just be realistic about the level and standard to which I want my shit clean. I need Maria and Alicia to do that.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie though, bro. My 4-year-old, she bullshit, but she actually know how to clean pretty good when you actually get on her ass. This motherfucker will do some shit while I walk in her room, and I say, damn.
That's fine, bro. Like, I hope that my daughter decides that she wants to clean at some point. But my goal is to keep my kids as long as possible. So they do have some responsibilities, but there's certain things that I'm just not tripping about right now.
Well, I like the responsibility of your own room and your own space. I like to give them that because when that's something they're gonna always have. You should always have your own space.
Yeah, my 9-year-old, my son will clean. He cleans his own bed and straightens. That's cool. My daughter is 4. So
my daughter 4 too. But like when we go to her room, she know where her bears is, where her little she has a whole little thing. Like because I taught her just to. I didn't tell her how to clean it because I want her to put everything where she wanted to do. And once she showed me kind of how she wanted to do it, I showed her like how she should put it to make it look nice. And I guess because she got a photographic memory like me, she knows like if I say like right now, our thing is when you finish with your room cleaning, she'll come and say I'm ready for inspection. So that's like military shit. You know what I'm saying?
She might get that from her mom at her mom's house, but over here it's not really. Like I focus on my kids being kids. Like they got activities every day. Like every day, 7 days straight, they got something to do. So like I focus on my kids being kids and learning.
Hey, I'm the same way, bro. I don't even be tripping on all that right now.
Yo, Trip, let me know if this is a fair question, right?
Yeah,
this is what I wrote. This is what I got for you to send. In conflict resolution, what communication approach is generally most effective for diffusing tension? Starting by identifying points of agreement and sharing perspective before introducing disagreement, or addressing disagreement first and then working towards areas of agreement. Is that fair?
The first thing you need to do with that prompt is you need to have ChatGPT. You need to preface it first. Say, hey, you are expert level machine learning prompt engineer. Rework this prompt in order to meet all of the criteria needed to have a robust, a logical, and a concrete steel man argument in response to this question. You can't just ask it a question like
hold on.
You got to make it robust.
Hold on. Anywhere, we're talking about Trip told me what I did wrong. Trip told me that I essentially I should have flipped them, right? He said it would have been more effective if I flipped them. So we're just we're not trying to say, who had a better argument. It's a general question. I don't think it's that difficult.
I didn't want to go as deep as he wanted to go, but all I would say is when dealing with and somehow you have to say that the person that you're resoluting with is already like turned up.
Okay.
They already whatever you word that, they're already angry, they're already in a bad disposition.
Okay.
And then I think that would be an okay prompt without going as far as I'm not saying what Willie said is wrong because Willie is going into the depth of the programmer code, but for the sake of argument, you need to put in there that the person that your conflict resolution is already in conflict.
Is that cool?
Yeah. Irate might be a good word. Yeah.
All right.
Listen, y'all gotta stop using ChatGPT and shit like it's fucking Google. It's not.
I know, that's why I was giving it more.
I'm not talking about like this niggas in the chat. Like you have to give it you have to preface your AI. You have because everybody has their own. So you have to preface it and say, hey, pretend you're a counselor, a conflict resolution counselor, and then answer. Like you
You
can't
gotta
just
press
type
it.
it in there like
AI is not conscious.
it's
Trip, check the back chat. Trip, check the back chat. I put it in there. Let me know if that's a question that you agree that is we can put in.
you just missing the preface.
I'm sorry.
You're missing the preface.
I mean, that's a pretty good preference. I mean, but I mean, as far as like the surface level shit, but come on, Willie. I mean, you can teach him after this, but like that's a pretty good.
It's straightforward, right? It's not. We're not asking rocket science.
Listen, that's
Yeah, I don't even think it's something you need or should use AI for.
You can't use ChatGPT like it's a Google and think you're gonna get accurate results.
You
That's
not.
how y'all be Googling. That's how y'all be Googling.
Read that prompt in the back and ask him what
Conversation be wrong because you don't prep the ChatGPT correctly.
I don't know.
That's what it is, man.
Wait, now listen. This is my bag. If I will bet,
No, I'm listening. I'm not disregard. I'm not throwing it out all the way.
Willie, just read that one in the back and tell him if that's. I think it's good.
It's the same thing.
What would you add, Willie?
The same
Nigga,
thing.
I just told you what to add. You have to
But
tell
the
GPT who it is first. So you
He
say
wants you to add the
as
preface.
an expert conflict resolution specialist, as
Okay.
an expert mediator. You have to tell it from what standpoint to answer the question from. Because
Okay.
if you just go in there and ask that question, all you're doing is typing that shit into Google. Google will give you the same shit.
It's
Okay.
pulling from everywhere, bro.
So just add as an expert resolution specialist.
Or you can
Comma,
you can put scholarly source.
question and be specific. You need to put it in quotes and use proper punctuation. All of that shit matters with machine learning. Like, I mean, nigga, this ain't. I'm not. This is too much free fucking game. But all of that shit matters.
Yeah, Willie's mad about giving niggas free game. That's crazy.
Wait. I can't. Nobody can say I'm mad about giving free game. I give $1 million worth of free game away every year. But in this instance right now, at 2:50 in the morning, I'm not gonna do this shit. But
All right,
if
so
we
so
can
Willie,
link up, and tomorrow afternoon, I'll break all of this shit down for you for free, no problem.
so Willie, I'm adding as an expert conflict resolution specialist, and what else do I add?
Bro, I'll send it to you, bro.
Niggas be talking. I'm trying to listen.
I got you, bro.
All right.
I'm an expert conflict resolution counselor.
No, I got it. I'm putting it back there now.
I didn't say it right.
Hey, I'm looking at the chats, boy. They funny as hell. They tired of y'all talking about this March stuff.
Me too. I didn't know it was gonna go. I popped up here because I didn't know that them niggas had talked about this nigga kids and shit on the live and shit. That's what made me mad. I just came up here to say like I don't agree with that shit. Like y'all gonna bring up. I don't know exactly how bad the roast was. Who saw it? Trey, you saw that shit?
You say what?
You saw what them niggas did on their live and shit. Who page was it on where they went?
I didn't watch the live. What I'm gonna watch the live for when I'm calling your phone like a man and you can't even answer? Like I'm not trying to address nobody on no internet. I'm trying to address a nigga man to man, but I can't even get a conversation. But it's cool. I ain't tripping on that. But at the end of the day, I only went live today to address the lies that was told on me. You feel what I'm saying?
What they say about you?
Nah, like niggas acting like it's my fault because Munt said what he said, but at the end of the day, this is my thing. Munt and Ali had a whole relationship outside of me. I could pull up video footage of them niggas talking together of Ali praising Munt. So why would I get in the middle of two niggas that know each other situation? And we all was on the panel the day before on my platform together. So at the end of the day, if I know two people know each other, I'm not getting in their stuff. And you can't blame me for whatever they got going on. And my thing is, okay, if you are disrespected, talk to the nigga that disrespected. He right here. It ain't like one on the platform, the nigga right there. Talk to him. The niggas want to play games like I'm the bad guy, but then you on a platform with somebody to call you the B word. But then I'm the same person that when y'all had a conflict, I get both of y'all on the phone and now everything's squashed.
Hey, mine is in the back chat, champ.
Make it make sense.
Right,
What it is, bro. Like I said.
I told you like I should have texted you and said you using real people logic with internet content logic. You know, you mixing two different realms.
Trip,
I agree. You're right.
Hey,
Trip,
man.
put that prompt in your and you can put it in your AI Trip. It's in the back.
You want me to put it in AI? I don't really fuck. Okay, yeah.
You don't fuck with AI.
Hey,
Fuck it, man. I'll do this shit.
I use it for something else.
I got it,
I
bro.
use-
I got it.
I don't use it for shit like this. You ain't gonna fuck my shit up with this shit.
No, I got a private instance of it running in the LLM studio. I got it, bro.
Hold on, put it in your AI too.
I use a Chinese AI, so I'm like, if y'all know, you know, whatever. It's like ChatGPT, but it was open source from China. So my shit is
you can use DeepSeek if you want to. Your shit gonna end up, I'm saying, in Chinese.
I Okay. So I speak a little Chinese. I'm working on it every day. So
no, I'm talking about your information will end up over there. You're gonna be living in China, buying buildings and shit, and fucking up your credit.
I'm fucking up my credit in China. That's crazy. I just went close
over there right now, big dog. Super big.
Hey, I'm trying to go over there probably by the end of the year. So you know.
Hey, Monk.
Yeah.
You know how you know I understand your position.
Back chat, or you want me to email it to you?
You can email it, but I mean, also by the way, I want everybody to put in the AI because mine is saying that it's better, that my method was better, but I don't want to just take mine for it. I want to see what everybody's AI says.
When someone is already emotionally escalated, the most effective starting point is always identifying points of agreement or shared perspective before introducing disagreement. This approach works because it lowers perceived threat and helps regulate the other person's emotional state before engaging their reasoning. When people are highly emotional, the brain systems responsible for defensive reactions dominate, which makes disagreement feel like an attack. Let's break that down. The evidence-based answer. I'm not reading all that shit. Why this works? I'm not reading that shit either. The Stillman argument. This is the important part. Humans interpret disagreement as a threat during escalation. When emotions are high, disagreement is rarely processed as a neural information. It is interpreted as rejection, disrespect, invalidation, and a dominance challenge. This causes escalation rather than resolution. Agreement interrupts that threat interpretation because now you're feeling understood reduces your defensive motivation.
So that pretty much says, how do you interpret that, Trip?
That de-escalation, you need to identify points of agreement first. But see, this is why I said you lose. This is not the argument. The argument is, should you be de-escalating with bitches like that?
I'm talking about specifically me and Trip. That's Trip's position. But me and everybody else got a different, argument.
This is why
you apologize for my argument already.
This is why, and sometimes the syntax of AI and a conflict resolution specialist might say that's the right thing to do, but a therapist or a real psychologist would tell you that's a wrong thing to do because you inhibit bad behavior with drug addicts. And most of my life I spent actually dealing in my community, helping these people. And I'm not gonna lie to you, even in AA, when I send people to AA meetings, one of the first things you do in AA is you have to say you have a problem. You can't go nowhere farther. You say I'm a crackhead. Until you say that to everybody in the group, we can't go no further with you. You know what I'm saying? It's part of the whole thing. So sometimes you have to take accountability. That's why, to me, in real life, I feel like it was the order of operations was out of control. Now AI might say you did the right thing, okay. But with that type of person, an irate hood booger, sometimes you got to set a boundary. This is wrong. Now I'll explain. I do see your perspective, though. She might have been jabbing at you, but hey, I don't feel that way. And why you do that is so you can build off of the context of calm your ass down. You out of your body. You see what I'm saying? It shouldn't get you out of your body. You going too far. You know what I'm saying? So you have to build off of something. Something has to be the baseline in which you build your argument. You gave her argument of you're right. Once she felt like she was right, the world is hers. See, you gave a crackhead some crack. You see
Yeah.
what I'm saying? And once
Yeah.
you give the crackhead the crack, they not gonna hear what the fuck you gotta say. They not gonna fix your car.
Yeah.
I want you to fix my car and then I'll give you the crack. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So I'm not I'm not here to tell you that you're wrong, right? Which is why I felt like AI could have just been a middleman in this situation for some just to kind of help us. And I understand some people are like, oh fuck AI, but like, come on, cut it out. AI is a great tool. And it's just literally pulling information and feeding it to us. That's all. So
you gotta use it the right way though.
Yeah, for sure. But Willie, I use Willie prompt. Willie said he an expert and he gave us the prompt and he read it to us.
Oh, you know, I see. I was just saying in general, but you know,
Sure.
Man, you know how you know I understood your position?
I'm listening. How?
When Fatty was up here challenging you, if you look at me in the chat and I sent the actual, like I sent the like a money chat, and I said, Fatty not understanding the nuances of what Mont is saying. That's how I knew he was really twisting what you were saying. Even if he did, I think he understood some of it to a degree because I think he was twisting it on purpose. But my point is, bro, I completely understood your argument. That's why I didn't think you were being completely disingenuous. I felt that you really believed that. And I seen somebody twisting what I heard, I knew you were saying. But just because I know what you're saying, don't mean I agree. That's why I disagree with you. But you know, you was a man and admitted where you was wrong at and apologize on my point. But don't say I don't understand or so we don't understand what you're saying just because we disagree. No, I completely understand where you're coming from. It's just
And I
wrong.
think that's what's getting lost in translation. I feel the same way as him. Like that's what I was saying. I totally understand where you were going with that. I understand what you were trying to do. I understand your de-escalation tactic. I understand everything you did. And I think that's what a lot of the brothers trying to tell you. The only thing that I'm doing is just clearing it up, and I hope I'm making sense. But they agreed with me earlier is that you just put is an old saying, you put the apple before the cart or something, or you put the horse before the cart. Like you put the cart in front of the horse. You're supposed to ride the horse and then put the cart. You know what I'm saying? Like you just flip things. I think if you'd have done it that way, the thing is, she was already digging whatever in the way that you was talking to her. I think there are certain people that have an approach to those disagreeable hood boogerish ass women that you could have done it that way, and I think you would have got the result you actually wanted. When you gave her the result of her candy first, which was validation, it just took her into a tizzy. You know what I'm saying? Her mind didn't hear nothing else after that. You know, but because your approach already was tender and it was not saying in a bad way, but it was soft or it was malleable to her, she understood it if you would have even came with the I don't believe that first and then backed up what I hear you. I think it would have worked better that way. That's all I'm saying. And I think that's what a lot of us are saying. And I think that's a lot of contention that you have with those guys that led to all this motherfucking fallout is because they feel like you do this on a consistent basis where you put the candy before the stern talking and they want you to put the stern talking before the candy. Now, I'm not going to say every situation you need to do that. I'm just saying from what I've seen from this situation, you might have needed to do that. But this comes with a training in linguistics because I'm used to dealing with women like her. So I would have done it the way I'm saying. But maybe in your world you don't deal, even though you from Philly, maybe you don't deal with. But you done got yourself out of dealing with women like that. So you done maybe been like blind to this shit. But that's how you got. Because the thing is, whether you like it or not, they actually like correction. Them women. And if you heard, I listened to a lot of that shit y'all said. She was saying that about what a real nigga is, putting her in her place. There was a lot of shit, little code words she was saying that basically she said a motherfucker needs to be able to tell her to sit down and shut up every now and then. You know what I'm saying? And then explain his point. Because that's how she think. You feel me?
Yeah, I think everybody on here, right? I don't think nobody's disingenuous. I think everybody is to some degree reasonable, right? And like Harwin said, like the other day, like Harwin peeped what was going on and he said it. So I don't think nobody's being disingenuous or nothing like that. I think that we have like the same way Harwin said, yo, I understand what you're saying. I just don't agree. That's my position, right? So like even you, Trip, like I think the logic that you're using, I don't think that that's backed up by evidence, right? I think it's the opposite. Now, this is how I am. I'm one of them niggas that I will talk about shit until we get it right. I don't give a fuck. My patience is like that, right? Everybody don't got that patience. I'm one of them niggas that I'm willing to get some fucking psychologists up on this fucking panel and like let's talk to them. Let's get like I'm like I want to get shit right, but everybody not like that. But I just want to let y'all know that that's what time I be on.
Yo, you know what, Mont? And I'm gonna tell you right now, it was the first time. Like I saw you on the Peace Network several times, but then the first time you popped up on Ask a Brother for the first time.
That's my guy. I fuck with him. Yeah, that's my guy.
And then I remember you was like, "This is my first time up here," and he put you on the panel real quick. He was having like an open panel kind of thing, and you was saying this stuff, and I was like, "Oh, that was the first time I saw you outside of the panel, like the regular panels, and y'all was having this, you know what I'm saying?" That conversation, and you was kind of saying exactly what you're saying right now, was where you're trying to get to like another thought process of how to break things down and how to analyze things and how to figure things out. You know what I'm saying? So that's why. But you've been doing that, so I understand that because I heard you say that. But you've been living that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. From that point on, so I kind of get where you're coming from. You've been keeping it consistent, but I can see where in certain panels, when you have hyenas and you know what I'm saying, you have baboons, you know what I'm saying, that sometimes that could become, you know, that's like a session you need to have with them. That's why the timing was wrong. If you had did that like maybe after her and her and Savage had their little back and forth and did it like after everything slowed down, it might have worked a little bit better. But it was like everything was already heightened. And then she already felt this way. Like she felt like Ali was like all ready for Savage. So she was like, oh, now I got somebody that's for me. You know what I'm saying? And you played right into like that Captain Save a whole thing. And so she was like, and then she know how to act. Remember in Juice with Tupac when he was like, yeah. And then he saw his boys and then he got rowdier. You know what I'm saying? And then they like kind of, you know, GQ and them was like, nah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because they was like, yo, but it made her more rowdy because she was like, I got somebody who got my back now. You know what I'm saying? And that made her a little bit more crazy when if she didn't have that, she might have subdued herself and then let her and Savage go with it. That would have been a nice, you know what I'm saying? A nice
Icon. I heard what you I just want to let you know, Icon.
All these stories from why we just can't leave well enough alone to understand the whole thing was what it was. It was we see the disrespect. We see everybody's viewpoint is. We see what it is. We see where everyone feel hurt at, where everyone sees the miscommunication at. Why we just can't leave it instead of adding to this.
I agree. I mean, Mom, you got to say one.
No, I was just about to say, Icon. I hear what you're saying, and I think you did do a good job of articulating that. However, I do want to let you know that I do disagree.
Of course. You know what? One day I would like to play chess with you. You know how to play chess?
I don't. I never played it.
God, you should totally know how to play chess.
I never tried it yet.
Are you kidding me? That's why.
Quit gassing that nigga up.
Well, I'm saying he don't know, but he might need. That might be where he needs to go with it. It's a myth. You know what I'm saying?
No,
I need what Icon be drinking on too.
Huh?
I tried to get what August be having. She didn't want to give it to me. What you sipping on, Icon?
I told you I have a lot of energy. I do. I have a lot of
no. All right, with the energy, what you sipping on?
Well, tonight.
Yeah.
Tonight, what I had tonight, I just had beer.
You just had a beer?
Yingling. I just had beer, but you know.
Oh, the Yingling?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'll be honest. England. I honestly, because I only been on the panel for like 4 or 5 times in the last 2 weeks. The first time ever. Trey was the first one. I don't be on panels. I make videos. I make buildings. I create things. You know what I'm saying? That's like construct. But I don't do live panels. But I've been watching y'all forever. All this panel. I'm in the comments all the time. And I'll be honest with you. The first time I was on the panel was with Trey. You know what I'm saying? and OG, and I was talking. They was talking about some topic. I had to jump on there, and then I came up there again, and I just got this like feeling. I was like, yeah, let me get a little sippy sip, and just to take the edge off. And I guess I took a little too much sippy sip. You know what I'm saying? Just to take the edge off. So yeah, I came off a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I'm still crazy anyway, though. But I'm dope. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about it. And I'm honest. You know what I'm saying? Because I deal with this stuff. These things that we doing, I deal with this stuff in real life, like all the time. And a lot of times I stay away from it. You know what I'm saying? I'm more secluded now. I stay away from a lot of stuff. So this is like, for me, a lot of this is entertainment, but it also reminds me of like everything that I've been through and all the peoples and the brothers that I had and the peoples that I, you know what I'm saying, whatever. But what I really came up here to talk about was
Willie backstage.
Huh?
Oh, okay, my bad.
What I really wanted to come up here, it was really for Trey, because the one thing that unfortunately out of all of this happened, because I don't know how close Ma and Ali is, I don't know how close Willie and everybody and Fatty, I don't really know. But from what I this was news to me today, that y'all was friends for 7 years and y'all be talking every day on the phone. Yo, that's deep. And for this thing to like be like this, for that to be something, that's
Listen, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, bro. Let me keep it real with you, brother.
And you got to read super chats too, Trey.
Okay, hold on. You know what I'm saying? I got to handle something real quick. Hold on. Y'all go ahead and keep talking.
Let me ask you this though, Trey, before we say, do you
I
really?
want to say this. I want to tell y'all a story real quick. Yo, Ghost, for a moment. I want to tell you a story because this joint, I've been friends with my boy. I do electrical work a lot, right? I do a lot of different trades work. I got a lot of different degrees and stuff doing trades works, and I do a lot of custom pieces, art and metal, wood, whatever. But my, electrical work probably is the main bread and butter. And my boy, he's a master electrician, so you need a license, whatever. But we've been friends for like 20 some odd years. And the last year, we hadn't seen each other for a whole year. And he grew his hair out. And we had a job we collaborated on. And I was like, yo, what's up? We talked on the phone, but we hadn't seen each other. And he grew his hair all out. And I was like, oh, because he got the good hair. He got really good hair. And so we
you talking about nigga with good.
Because he always had a bald head. He always had the bald head, but he grew his hair out. So I was like, dope. I was like, oh, you grew the hair out now. He's like, yeah, I'm trying to do something different with the professional thing. Because he started his own business. I was like, dope. And then we working, and then I noticed as like we holding up the panel, like hit the whole middle of the head, though I couldn't see it in the car. His whole middle spot was bald. And I was like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Because we played like that. But we hadn't seen each other in a year. And I was like, yo, dude, like, you almost did the comb over. And I was like, you got that bald spot in the middle. And that dude, he got so mad at me. And I was joking. I was like, I wasn't like shitting on him. I was like, oh, sweat. I was like, what's that in the middle of your head? Where's your head? And then,
yeah, but, bro, hold on, brother.
He cut me off.
Now, what is you talking about?
Yeah, go ahead.
Who the hell knows?
So again, let me tell you something. So at the end of the day, hold on.
He blocked me. I've never had nobody block me in my life. Ever. No woman, nobody blocked me. Nobody. No matter how mad I got, we got into it. I never blocked nobody. Nobody ever blocked me. He blocked me for like 2 months. And I was like, F that nigga. But then I started to get upset. I was like, he really mad about that shit? Then he ended up calling me 2 months later and being like, yo, I was trying to call him and it just would go straight to the thing. And he called me 2 months later and was like, yo.
Let me tell you something.
Go ahead.
I do not have an issue with Ali. Ali ain't did nothing to me. I ain't did nothing to him. Well, he disrespected me. He disrespected me when he made the statements, but I'm not sensitive about words, right?
Yeah.
I'm not sensitive about words.
I got 6 again, yeah.
Anybody can say something when they miles and miles away, right? So that don't affect me, right?
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, the fact that we've been rocking for this long,
that hurts a little bit. It stings a little bit.
Nah, it don't hurt. No, it don't.
It stings a little bit.
And he take a situation out of proportion and he'll let somebody call him the B word and get back cool with that person respectfully. But I ain't called him nothing. But he said I allowed somebody to do something that I did not do. And at the end of the day, my thing is somebody said something and they didn't mean it away, and that person apologized. But then not only that, you were on the panel with this person the day before. And not only that, I met this person through you. So how am I gonna jump in between somebody that knows somebody? And I take up for you.
Can I ask you a question?
Because I don't know the nature of y'all relationship, because y'all know each other outside of me. And then not only that, you jump on the panel, then handle, if it's an issue, you handle that man.
I know
so him to sit up here and say, Trey, let somebody get on my platform and disrespect him. Man, that's a lie, brother.
And see, that's why you need to have the conversation to even to be able to have that understanding. But my thing is this: what I don't understand is, like, do you think that because we are on a platform on the internet, the World Wide Web, you think that there's more ego involved because it's like, yo, the whole world, as opposed to like if you was like just hanging out at a small group of people.
I'm gonna say it like this, Trey. Everybody kind of blowing this out of proportion. I know these people kind of. I be in the bushes on a lot of shit. I'm gonna say the quiet part out loud in a coded way. This is business. This is business. You might, like, business could either go where y'all piece this up and work together, or maybe you just too much of a threat. Maybe you too cool. Maybe the real cool niggas is really on the internet now, and the niggas that was in school nobody talked to don't like it. You understand what I'm saying? John, give me a second. I'm talking to Trey. You don't have to understand this. I know he don't understand this. You understand what I'm saying, gang? This might be some shit because you actually starting to do this shit, and things are gravitating towards you, whether you see it or not. Maybe your name, people, you don't know what's going on in these back chats about you. But I think you got a vibe. And when you catch a vibe, sometimes motherfuckers that don't got a vibe, but they got a platform, understand the vibe is always gonna be bigger than the platform. Cause the vibe is bigger. You understand what I'm saying? Not making sense. It can be busy. That's all the things I'm gonna tell you that is. I hope I said that cold enough to not.
I'm not even on what they on when it comes to this content creation thing. Because I heard somebody says they mentioned something about y'all go over there in competition. My nigga, I ain't on none of that, bro. Nigga, I'm just on here having fun, having conversation. I'm not in no competition with nobody, bro.
Before I'm a content creator or a YouTuber or any of that shit, I'm a fucking man. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, I don't give a fuck. And the same thing with me. I don't give a fuck about none of this shit. Honestly, I have a blast when I come up here. Even if I fucking come up here and make a fool of myself, I have a fucking blast. You know what I'm saying?
But maybe, like I said, all I'm gonna say is maybe you good. Maybe you real good, boy. Maybe. Motherfuckers see you they gotta find a reason to be for somebody like you because shit, you know, your ascension.
But I'm not gonna be with nobody, bro. That's what I'm not gonna do.
That's the thing they don't know. You gonna maneuver and drive the car like you know how, but
listen, I've been doing my lives, bro. I've been doing my lives every day, chilling, minding my business, bro. I ain't bothering nobody, I ain't saying nothing about nobody. I heard my name because I didn't watch the live. Like I want to talk to niggas for real. Like I'm not on no internet stuff. But niggas want to get on the internet and lie and paint narratives that ain't true.
Well, like I said, it could be business. You know,
but you know, listen.
If it ain't business,
listen. Ali is the reason I'm even doing streaming. The nigga one told me, Trey, you need to start streaming. Trey, you need to start streaming. I said, cool, bet.
All right, I'm gonna bring you to something you know. When I first started getting into dealing in the street, like a motherfucker used to tell me that shit too, until I started becoming better at him at it than he was. And then me and him ain't friends to this day. My best friend turned my enemy within 6 months because what he could do and what I could do was two different things. He bring in this much money, I bring in this much money, and the motherfucker started looking like, damn, I should have never put you in this position.
Hey,
you remember that?
Hey, Dre, it don't show how things have watered down, got between men. Because at the end of the day, you know, my integrity intact. Because I ain't did nothing wrong for nobody. I don't have no beef with nobody. I don't have no smoke with nobody. But when I have beef, I pull up on niggas. So I ain't no beef at all.
No,
So
I'm not saying like that, Trey. But I'm saying this the internet. This the internet different ball game. But I'm saying,
yeah,
do you
see,
remember?
like this
Remember that time?
my thing, bro.
Yo, Trey, drop the link.
I'm gonna drop this since this thing, bro. Listen, I done call Ali every single day, and he still hadn't picked the phone up.
But your trap boom.
So I kept all listen. I don't do bro. When I'm on man time, I deal with the man one-on-one. Let's talk about it. What we on? You know what I'm saying? That's the conversation I've been trying to have. Because at the end of the day, you on the internet painting a narrative that's a lie. And I stayed away. I just been going live doing my regular show until my name was mentioned. And niggas trying to make it seem like I'm teaming up with Month. Yeah, I'm teaming up with Month. They got to do an open panel. Anybody can pull up. I'm not scared to talk to nobody. I'm not taking sides with nobody. I'm not on Month's side. I'm not on Ali's side. I'm for what's right. And what's right is when Ali came up that day, all he had to do was talk to Month and have a conversation with Month, and all this would have been done with.
They don't like Mont because Mont, I ain't gonna lie, like me and him got into it, but I understand him now more from listening. He got his own mind and he got an idea on how he want to move. I can respect that.
Listen,
that's why I can't
listen.
Real niggas fuck with me.
Listen, I can't stand when Monk do that. Listen,
but I fuck with you now.
I can't stand when Monk do that stuff he do. But at the
Yeah,
end of
but I'm like,
listen,
I get it, though.
at the end of the day, I'm not gonna have like a personal issue with him.
Yeah, no, that's stupid. That is so.
Nah, mine got like this persona because he slide in certain shit that I'm starting to pick up on it. I told you, mine is a
Nigga, listen, bro, we did a live stream. Me and Monk did a live stream the other day after all that mess happened, and me and that nigga was still disagreeing, bro. And I guess, but at the end of the day, when I get off the internet, he go take care of his business, take care of his kids. I do the same thing. I'm not taking the internet stuff. Like, I'm not being strategic on how I'm gonna come on the internet and talk about people. And like, bro, the fact that they even listen, let me tell you how goofy, and I can call this out. The fact that they made it seem like they split and then come back on the internet and like it's a game. Like, nigga, we grown men, bro. What we doing?
Who split? What you mean?
All just to make a show about me, which I am flattered, by the way. But
Yo, Mom, how old? Can I ask you how old you are?
No. Listen, nigga, they said Ali and Fatty said that people told me because I didn't see none of that. People came and told me and said that they would send me screenshots of them saying that they split. And I'm like, what? They split. And then they come back and say that they did split. When I heard it, I knew it was a game anyway, because they're content creators, so I get it. So they got, they do things.
Did a good job at first.
And food, I get it. They doing what they good at, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, like, bro, I'm on man time, bro. I ain't know none of them don't playing no games and trying to trick people and all that, bro.
This is what I was talking about the other day when I said there's certain conversations that are had between real people who have real conversations on the internet, and then there's conversations with internet people on the internet. It's two different worlds. It's just sometimes those worlds flip and flop, and there's real people on internet niggas panels, and there's internet people on real people's panels, and sometimes you start to believe, like you said, some of these people are actors. Some of these people are just being themselves. You one of the few people I've met that actually just being themselves, not being themselves. I had to say it, bro. I thought I listened to him long enough. I'm saying, man, that's who that nigga is, man. Like he ain't really doing no harm to me. You know what I'm saying? Like he really just, got his countenance and the way he purport himself. It is what it is, but I can respect it because he keeping it 100. You see what I'm saying? But some of these niggas, this shit's a game. This is a game for views, money, and all this shit. This is entertainment to some of these people. You on here just having a good time, having a conversation with people because we all trying to grow and build as a people, as a tribe. I get that. A lot of these people ain't here for that. You just got to remember that.
All right, real quick. Square Biz Month on the platform.
Square Biz, you looking with me for you looking for me with a flashlight?
Hey,
I'm
you,
looking
they
for.
used to seeing you with the hoodie on, man.
Real quick, hold on. This comment, let me read this one right here. I am Queen Torb say, I want to know where do y'all go from here as men? Do you feel like there can be a resolve to some degree, personally or business wise? Can it be fixed? Man, listen, let me tell you something. What we can do is be grown men and have a conversation, because that's what I've been trying to do. I've been trying to have a grown man conversation since day one. Period. And so where do I go is here. I go and do what I've been doing, keep being a father, taking care of my kids, and taking care of my family. That's what I do. So I'm not letting this. I'm like I said, I wouldn't have never said nothing if ain't nobody lie on my name. Period.
Where Rose at?
She was in the chat earlier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she was in the chat earlier.
But yeah, like I say, man, just keep doing your thing, man. I say, like, this might be
My
business,
nigga,
but
you
you'll
think
figure it out.
bro, you think I'm gonna stop?
Yeah, no, I know you ain't. Once I saw you fucking with 7-8, like that's when I first like encountered. I had always heard your name. I just had never like ran into you, and I'll be in Dallas a lot. I heard about you before, like you even with Earl name and shit, because niggas was telling me about you like with the boxing and the training and shit. So I knew you before the internet, because you, like I said, but later on, maybe when certain things happen, you'll find out, man, you know some of the people.
bro, niggas don't know, bro. Like nigga don't understand, nigga, in real life, nigga. I'm really like that, bro. And I got real, bro.
You might, you know, one of my cousins, but I don't want to say
something. Bro, let me tell you something. Bro, I got real, bro. Niggas don't understand, bro. The status I got in, I'm talking about not out on the internet, nigga. I'm talking about in real life. You can't even play with me in real life. Somebody gonna come see you.
Facts. You got your name spread all the way to Fort Worth, nigga. That's how I first heard about you. Niggas in Funky Town know your ass, so I was like,
Bro,
okay.
niggas like this internet stuff. No, bro, I'm really him, my nigga. Real talk. Like, bro, niggas play with my name. Nigga come see you, bro, in real life.
Yo, you know the crazy thing? It's like people act like they too obtuse to understand that like we're on a YouTube panel, we on the internet, but it's a difference between internet niggas and like niggas that's just on the internet. It's a difference.
Because it's like the Matrix. It's like the Matrix. It's like some people are still stuck in the Matrix and some people aren't.
No, some people is Zero from the Matrix. They went back. Whenever Zero said, man, I know this shit fake, but I do love the taste of this motherfucking steak.
I'm not
That
saying
nigga told us to go back, nigga. That was his name, right? Zero from the Matrix? The motherfucker that took the deal and said, shit, I'll go back in. Fuck that shit. Some of these niggas know that this shit is what it is, and they just decide to say, fuck it, I'll be Zero. You gotta deal with it. You know, you gotta realize that's what it is. And don't take it personally. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all know what's crazy to me, man. It's the craziest thing to me, man. It's like and I'm gonna say it, man. It's like a lot of gay shit. So, for example, right? Niggas probably went to that video. They saw what Fatty clipped up, and they really bringing that shit back like the gospel. They think I really DM'd that bitch.
Man,
that shit's
that's
crazy.
Oh, what you did?
No, I didn't DM that girl. She sent me a message.
This nigga fucking social media page, that nigga all about his lady, dog. I actually looked up this nigga Mark. And that's when I saw that. I said, man, me and him got a lot of like. I love my woman too. So
Yo,
I didn't know shit until I
that girl sent me a message and thanking me for what happened and all that type of stuff. And all I did was say the same shit that I said to fucking Samson. I watched the video again. I'm like, Samson, like I don't think our review was fair. We skipped a lot of context. I want to run it back. I literally told her I don't think it was fair. I think everybody, kind of prejudged you. I want to run it back. I never said Ali name, even though she said in the video, he said Ali did this. I ain't say none of that shit. Like, got the whole. I already sent the screenshot to my niggas. Like Willie already.
She was kind of riding she was riding what you was. She was digging what you was saying.
Yeah, but that's her business.
But hold on, don't you think she was like? Don't you like see this chick that be digging me, and I'll be like, oh, that's nice, sweetheart. But then I'll be like, I keep my distance because I already know they trouble. Like I try to not even like like I try not to entertain them because I don't want them to like keep thinking that I want to like, you know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Hey, hold on, y'all, real
I'm
quick.
responsible for what I say, though.
Yeah, hold on, real quick. Yeah, listen, and I'm right here. Listen, I'm right here with Munt on the panel saying I still disagree with that nigga. I ain't sugarcoating nothing. Period. But I ain't like that. But listen, what I'm saying, I'm not making it personal though. If I have an opinion about something, he might disagree with me, and that's fine. But we not finna fight about it.
That's fact.
I think the nigga literally just said he feel like the one whatever he said to the girl. No, man, you tripping, fam. Period. But again, Ghetto Stoic, what's good? I don't know who you are, but what's good, man? What's
what's
you
going on with you fellas? How y'all doing? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you, brother.
I appreciate y'all, man. Mon told me to pull up. I just had to accept that invite. Mont, man, get your game together, man. You got to respect that chessboard, G.
Oh man, I would love to start playing chess, man. It's on my list.
Man, these niggas in there, man. Fuck all the life ain't chess, man. Get out there, don't you?
A game of chess. You must think first before you move.
Man, niggas, the first niggas like, hey, first niggas that be talking life ain't chess is the first niggas that don't know how to play a gambit, man. Stop playing.
There you go.
Stop playing, man.
I done ran the real life chess game.
You said what, Trey?
I said I done ran the real life chess game. Fuck, I mean, chess.
And that's my point. That's why I say we all chess players for real. You can't avoid it.
Yeah, there is mental processes in it, but
you gotta practice. That's why you practice with the performance.
Nah, hold on, Construct. Let me checkmate this shit real quick. Hey, let me tell y'all this something, man. This build brain cognitive function. When you play chess, dog, this is like reps for your brain, G. So going against chess is going against my entire YouTube brain.
Shit, go play spades. Goddamn, in Texas style.
Nah, nigga, spades is checkers. Nigga, play some big whiz.
Go play some spades, nigga. With your aiming never go play spades, nigga. That's harder than chess, nigga. That shit crazy.
I ain't played spades in a minute.
Nah, spades is checkers, man. Go learn some big
know
whiz.
it's fun though, but
it depends how you play it. You play a Texas style with the jokers and the you know, the twos is wild and shit. That shit get crazy. That's actually like a chess game.
Nah,
you
man,
know?
you need to play big whiz.
That's a
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, big whiz is a little bit more.
Or play Tonk. You know what I'm saying? Tonk is another game.
Tonk the shit. I'm with you on that. I like Tonk.
Yeah, Tonk different.
I know casino.
Hey, yo, Trey.
I play casino here.
That's good.
Hey, respectfully, bro. I like to get that permission to link up with you, man. Try said something about you box.
I train professional boxers, fighters. I train professional athletes, period.
Okay. All right. You on Instagram, bro?
Yeah, Blue Ray.
All right, bet. If you can put it in that your link, the Instagram and the link on the studio chat, bro, so I can you know what I mean, touch base with you on that.
Blue Ray fitting. I don't know how to do all that, bro. I'm not tech savvy.
I got you.
BLU.
Hold on, real quick. Stoic, what you got on the topic?
My bad, man. You told me pull up. What's our topic? We went through 5 different things from AI to everything.
Anything that's relevant to you, anything that you had an opinion on, you know, just feel free to speak.
I mean, shit. I mean, you know what? I actually got a little bit of relation to what y'all talking about as far as having a problem with somebody. You know what I mean? I hopped on the panel for my very first time ever on internet, and my very first time hopping on the panel happened to be Fatties. And I thought me being full transparent with the brother and just saying when I messaged him, I was like, "Yo, bro, how you doing? I feel like my point of view could be stronger than like 90% of the people, man. You should share some of that clout with your boy, because that's what all this shit is to me." So I messaged just me being transparent. And it's kind of like what Trey said earlier, how you use your people's words against you, you know what I mean, to kind of like manipulate their point of view and say, "Oh, you asked me for the clout. You asked me for the clout." So I kind of let that go. And you know what I mean? It got a little disrespectful. But for me, my point of view is like, if I can't touch you, bro, well, that shit matter to me, man.
Facts.
Like you got it. I'll be whatever you want me to be. You know what I mean? All I think in my mind is, you know what I mean, in due time, if I'm supposed to see you, I'm gonna see you. And that's just how I look at it. I'm from the show me state, man, where they throw their weight. You dig?
100%.
What's the show me state, Missouri?
You know it.
You from
That's
KC?
that's Kansas City, Missouri too. That's cousin of Chicago, cousin of Detroit. None of them niggas act like they don't know me.
But shit, my nigga Cheese down there, man. You know what I'm saying? For sure, though. I like KC more. For sure.
Man, fuck all that, New York, son.
Nah, man, I ain't put. I ain't
You
about to
ain't
say
ready
nah,
for
nah.
you ain't ready for backdoor shit. You ain't ready for Kansas City niggas, man. You ready? That nigga different. Shout out to Honorable C-Mo, OG. Yeah.
It's all good, man. We everywhere.
Yo, I wanna real quick. I'm gonna give context to. I don't know who watched the video earlier, or whatever, but I remember when I told y'all that like me and Fatty, we don't really got like a relationship. I don't really fuck with him like that, right? We had one DM with each other, and he kind of like tried to spin it, right? But I was on a few panels with him on Anton. I thought he was cool, and I told y'all before, like I'm the type of person that if I think you cool online, I think you cool in person. I'm not privy to all the goofy shit, right? So he had said something in the comments before that I'm like, oh, like I've been on panels with Bull before, like, so since I've been on panels with you before, I'm gonna address you about what you said, and I'm gonna message you, because that's where I come from. That's what we do. I go and I take it to you. I don't like do all the. So I'm about to show you the messages real quick. Trey, can I share?
Yeah.
He tried to spin the shit, right? So this is what he said. I copied and pasted that shit right to his DM. I said, "Baby daddy at 3, I really thought you were a chill dude, but you have some nasty tendencies, brother. Check yourself," right? I said, "You talking about me?" He said, "Absolutely." I said, "What nasty tendencies do I need to check? And also, why call me out my name?" He said, "You are on a panel. I'm in the chat. Why are you addressing me in private? You need anything?" I thought that was the gayest shit ever. Like, but we from different places. What do you mean? Why I'm addressing you in a chat? Do I need anything? That's I don't know what y'all. That's some shit that a bitch would say. So I said at this point, what you say?
I said facts.
Yeah,
That's
like
a
I
little.
said at that point in time, I viewed you as a real one. This is the protocol, but disregard, like forget I even, once the nigga say that shit, I'm like that shit gay. So that right there is my history with Fatty, and that's where I left it at. I'll be cordial with him on panels, but nigga, I think that you're a weirdo. That's my perspective, but I don't let everybody know that shit. But don't try and act like Monty used to be cool. Like fuck out, I used to be cool with you, nigga.
Yeah, I mean he went in, he got real disrespectful on his panel about my wife and all that, but like I don't really care for the words and stuff, man. Like I said, man, I found out dude was in Portugal, and when I found that out, I was like, man, nah, this ain't my flavor, neighbor. You dig? Like I don't move like this, man. Like I don't do this, man. So it was my first time on the panel, man. I could show my messages too. And I left it at that. I left it in after that. He even hit me back and was like, yo, don't run now. Don't run now. But I'm like, yeah, man. So I realized this whole game is different. Like Trey was saying earlier, there's conversations we can have that you would typically have in the street, and then you got these internet conversations where niggas get to hitting their memes and they get to cutting you off with the little videos and shit. And I don't know how none of that shit work. You know what I mean? If I'm making a point, I'm trying to finish my point. I'm not knowing my words is being muted and shit, and you putting some transition up to kind of insult my point of view or some shit. When I realized it was conducting like that, I was like, yeah, man, this shit, man, this ain't for me.
Yeah. Yeah, I tried to talk to the niggas once upon a time, and I just realized that the same shit that Mike talking about. I kind of got that in like the Discord, and I just didn't ever say nothing, but I kind of just like got off the Discord and just was like, yeah, this ain't a zone for me.
Yeah, man, they move different because he was like, man, you want the clout, and I was like, look, dog, I was just like fucking around when I said for the clout thing. If you check my shit, like Trey can check it right now. I just hit follow just now. So if he look at his Instagram right now, he'll see I got more followers than anybody I'm talking to right now. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's not like I was saying it as far as, I'm trying to get some of what you got going on. Shit, I play
Mhm.
chess on YouTube, dog. I'm just saying, like, as far as being transparent, I don't know you. You know what I mean? Trey right now sharing me some of his clout, just in case somebody agree with my point of view, they'll check on my shit. That's just naturally what happens. That's what I thought.
Yo, P Smurf, what you drinking? Beet juice?
Yeah.
That is beet juice?
Yeah.
That's good stuff, man.
Man, what you drinking?
It's all that, the vodka, and the motherfucking Crystal Palace, and the plastic bottle.
Fucking energy.
Hey, you gotta be careful with Construct, man. He seemed like a good brother, man, but you seem like you will lose cannon sometime, man. Like you might snap off a couple times, man. Yeah,
that nigga fried.
High octane sometimes. High octane. Like I can't. If I have a little bit of coffee,
Nigga, Construct just be talking.
I don't say shit. Hardly. Let me get a chance. But hold on. You know why I got smoke with you? We were supposed to be talking about Mrs. Robinson. Mrs. Yeah.
Yeah, but that changed when my name got mentioned tonight, my brother.
I hear you.
It got changed, brother.
That crime shit you was talking about, that sounds like a nice idea.
No, listen, when people lie on me, I like to address it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, some people lie, I don't even pay attention to it. But if only time I really address it is when it's somebody that know me. If somebody mention my name that don't know me, I can care less. But if somebody know me, mention my name, I'm gonna speak on it every time. I'm not gonna do that. Being humble, turn the other cheek like you reading the Bible, nigga. I ain't on none of that, nigga. Real talk.
Trey, where you from, bro?
I'm from Dallas, Oak Cliff, Highland Hills.
Oh damn, you niggas shoot first, ass later, man.
Certified.
Nah, that nigga scrap. That nigga scrapping Oak Cliff, nigga. That nigga's a fight.
No. I know they fight, tribe. I'm saying out in they state, that shit legal just for them to shoot. Am I right?
I mean, it's kind of sorta.
Yeah, okay.
Play your cards right. That's all you got to do.
Yeah. You gotta know how to do it, but it's the way to be done.
Hey, I'm gonna put something on the camera real quick. I ain't gonna put the whole thing on the camera. See that right there?
Yeah.
What you think that is?
That's safe.
That's one of them.
What? Hey, I can take on a goddamn precinct, nigga.
Nigga, you can tell me, you can stand there, tell me to point at that direction and show me how to shoot, and I still won't hit you, nigga.
Hey, look, I can take on a precinct, nigga, right now, by myself with no help.
Nah, I can't shoot. I can't shoot worth the damn.
Man, get your ass at the range, nigga.
I know, man. Last time I went with my homeboy, man. My homeboy in Atlanta, man. He took me to a gun range, and I must have shot like 8 shots from that little 4.5 ACP he had. You know how you got to roll up the little piece of paper to see where you hit it at? Man, I hit the fucking corner of the paper, nigga. I ain't even hit the damn target, nigga. From that point on, I stopped shooting the gun, nigga. I was
Hey,
like,
no. I'm gonna tell you how to really get to be good at shoot. You need to go outside, do like 25 burpees, and then shoot.
Yes. Control your breathing.
Let me show you something.
Control your breathing and how to get your arm.
When I shoot, I go to outside ranges. I don't do inside ranges because I do actual tactical scenarios.
See, look here. Check this out. This is why I don't shoot. My whole life I was on this type of time.
Okay.
So my whole life I'm on that. That's why I said, Trey, I need to holler at him. I don't like to talk about it because niggas that's about it don't really do.
Well, you know, I done did it at the highest level you can do it. So,
and that's why I need to talk to you because you can low key transform. You know what I mean? Get a brother back to where he used to be at.
Yeah.
That's me at my best today, man. You damn near kick a snicker out my arm, nigga.
Damn.
I mean, look, I'm the type of nigga to keep it real, bro. I'm transparent. You
That's 100, though.
I'm from the show me state, man. I ain't got no reason to lie. All I got is NyQuil for niggas, man. I put you to sleep real fast, but that's it. A Trey can help me bring it back to concentration. He know what I'm talking about. That form.
Hey, y'all better get ready. Y'all better get prepared on both sides. I'll tell you that much. There's a lot going on out here. If y'all ain't watching.
Hey,
I agree. You don't want to shoot a gun, go get you a bow and arrow, nigga.
Better keep it on.
That's why I can go, nigga. Ready.
That's why I think all y'all will argue and disagree with me at, right? Because in my brain, I think that as long as I keep praying, as long as I keep my mind and my heart centered to Allah and my 5 prayers,
for sure,
I just feel like I'm protected, dog. Ever since I put my pistol away a long time ago, I ain't had to use it.
Allah tell you it's time.
Let me say it like this: King David, now, you know what I'm talking about? So when you look at the Bible, then when they went to war, they went to war. Don't get it misconstrued. You can be protected, but you got to be wise.
You know what's crazy?
Keep that thing on you.
It's crazy, man, because I feel y'all, right?
All manners. David,
y'all not saying that my uncle and them ain't told me yet. It's just, I'm telling y'all, man, ever since I put my gun away, dog, I put my 5 prayers forth. I shut the fuck up. I don't talk. I don't, you know what I mean? I don't argue with motherfuckers. I stay out the way, take care of my girls.
You need to pull it out. We just saying you need to be prepared. You feel me?
You saying just train at least.
Yeah, just train at least. You always have yourself ready to be willing to be able to put 5 or 6 in a motherfucking center man. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. I get you.
I mean, I shoot. I shoot rifles and shit. I shoot probably maybe 120, maybe 300 a week. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes just sight it, sometimes with scope. You know what I'm saying? Because the rifles are like, when you get into the rifles will fuck your hands up. You got to get like a muscle reflex to that shit because you hold it too tight, your hands will get jammed up. You hold it too loose, you can't, so it's like you got to just train, but it's a part of the training. If we warriors and we men, I'm not telling you to pull it out for no other reason, but just be ready because, like I say, if you believe in the Most High, and like you never know when He gonna call us to duty.
Yeah,
it's kind of like that statement they say it's better to need it and not have it. So it's better to know it and you know what I mean.
Nigga tell that nigga to sell his cloak and go get a sword. Shit, I'm just saying.
Any of y'all mess with archery?
Yep.
I do. I used to hunt hogs with bows.
Robin Hood.
Yeah, I used to go to Oklahoma in the mountains and hunt turkey with bow and arrow.
Thanks.
Oh, where?
Yeah, them turkeys is I grew up with that. The hunting turkeys.
Oh, you be hunting turkeys.
Yeah, we be on our 4-wheelers, man, going crazy.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, man, I'm currently in
take a lot of breath control. If you really want to get into some real hard man training, that bow, like he said, like Trey said, do 20 burpees and then go try to shoot that bow. That's a totally different. Because you got to really control your breath to make that hoe go.
But you know what? With the crossbow is.
No, we doing that shit by hand. My wife has got scrapes on her arm from that shit because she like a bow over a gun. So we go bow. I teach her. I done taught her how to shoot.
I mean, no disrespect to none of y'all, right? But China just said that they the only ones with a hydrogen bomb, and that motherfucker could touch every corner of this earth, man, within 20 minutes.
That's where prayer come in. I don't believe they're gonna use that on us, and I don't believe the God got a plan for them to be able to use that on us.
Hold on. So we can have faith in God and knowing that global affairs won't happen, but I can't have faith in God on my local affairs with the pistol.
Hell no.
Come on.
Well, no, so I think that's
once again it go back to bro. Abraham had to go and retrieve Lot, right? So it's you got to be prepared. That's all, brother. At the end of the day, you need to train. You need to be able to protect your family. You're not gonna know what situation you're gonna be put in, right?
Right.
That's all. So it ain't. Once again, I believe in God, but God still laid it on my heart to train, and that's why I went into the system and learned how to do it the right way, learn how to be able to teach others in that same instance and use any form of weaponry, hand-to-hand combat. You know what I'm saying? So,
I feel that.
Hey, you ain't gonna know where he gonna utilize you at. So when I see in the Bible some of the greatest prophets and warriors, they was able to get out. You know what I'm saying?
Is there anybody in the Bible who was protected amongst like maybe he was just protected, maybe he didn't need that gun? What if always the right people came around that person? You know what I mean? Is there such thing? I'm just asking because I'm not deep in the scripture.
You could say Samson, but that motherfucker was in love with a stripper. So, eventually he had to use his hands anyways to get himself out the predicament. So at the end of the day, because Samson beat a fucking lion to death with a jawbone, you know what I'm saying? The nigga didn't have to use his willpower, but because of his decisions, it led him to the point where his willpower ended up losing his life and securing victory. You know what I'm saying? And so it is what it is.
Stoic, I think you made a fair point, but where I would push back on that point is I think there's levels to controlling the things that you can control and things that are outside your control, just having faith. I would argue that carrying, and training is something that's far more within your control. It's like using a condom, right? I've heard I've had friends who said that they use God's condom, right? And I think that's kind of what your
Bareback brothers. That's
yeah,
what's up.
I think that's kind of what you're referring to as far as when it comes to not having a firearm.
No, you're right.
Yeah, I think using a condom is still something that you probably should do, and I think you can also carry a firearm, and that's another way to take a reasonable step towards protecting yourself and your family.
And I can agree with you, brothers, man. I really can. It's just I think my problem is I'm one of those brothers, man. I'm a show me state dude, bro. I've been robbed twice. I've been shot at over 4 different times. I've been in a few things. I'm from Kansas City, Missouri, dog. So I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm not
you gotta set your traumas to the side. And now that you're in the place of your mind where you are now, you can pick up that weapon and not use it for danger. You pick up that weapon and use it for defense. Now, back in the day, you might not have seen it that way. That gun might have been an extension of your anger, of your rage.
No, it was extension of my dick for sure.
Right, but now that you come out of that, now you use it for what it's supposed to be used for. You know what I'm saying? It's just an extension of your martial arts. It's like if we're gonna be samurai, my nigga, you cannot have your sword. Just because you want to pray don't mean you can't pick up your sword.
I just feel like Allah is the best of planners, though, man. So for me, that's my problem. Like right there, I truly believe that Allah makes no mistakes, and no matter what context we try to bring up. So for me, if it's my time, it's my time. I just don't fear death. I think that's where I'm at with it. I mean, my girls, you know what I mean?
Right? She said there was this man in the river, and he was in the river in a flood, and a person came up in a little bitty like canoe, and he was like, "Hey, get in the canoe," and he said,
I was gonna say the same story.
"Yeah, we're waiting on my God." Then motherfucker pull up in a motherfucking big ass Coast Guard cutter, and they say, "Hey, we here to see." He won't get on the boat. He said, "I'm waiting on my God." A big ass yacht pull up. They say, "Hey man, we got women, we got drinks, we got beer on board. Get on the boat." He said, "I'm waiting on my God." He drowned.
Nah, man. Y'all, hold on.
For the record, I don't.
He said, "Hey man, I sent you goddamn,
Stoic, for the record, I want to say that I'm not trying to influence you to carry. I just was giving pushback to your point because that's how my brain works.
No, respectfully, as a grown man, nobody can influence me. I get you though. You was just giving me some articulate.
I was just saying I wasn't trying to.
Yeah.
Not to say that it would have been successful if I did try.
No, I get you.
Yeah, for sure.
I get you, bro. All respect, all love.
That as black men, we don't do, and I be around a lot of white men a lot of times. I see how they move. I see how they operate. And it's just sad, like we don't know how to do a lot of stuff. Like just if shit really went down, a lot of us wouldn't know how to survive. And like I have mad survival skills. But what I'm saying is that like hunting skills, you don't gotta use it.
See, so hold on, Construct. Let me answer the try real quick. And just to wrap that up, I've done over 15 years in bushcraft. So I'm really savage when it comes to this woodwork outside in the woods. But my thing is this though, like I get what Trey's saying, right? But see, the way I look at it is, if a boat came, if I was in that same scenario as the brother he was speaking of in that story, and the boat came, I'm gonna look at it like Allah brought that boat to save me. I'm not gonna look at it like I'm waiting on my God.
All right, so
maybe this message is us telling you, just like I say, I deal in that Bible. The mighty men of the Lord didn't always go to war, but they were required by God to be prepared for war. It doesn't mean that you have to use it, but if you're a mighty man of Allah, the Most High, then you do have to be prepared, man. We Spartans. first. You know what I'm saying? Spartans must train at all times, even if we're not fighting. You know what I'm saying?
But
You could be
hold on, but what's this live by the sword, die by the sword shit?
I got a question. What's
people that
witchcraft?
When you live in devious life, my bad. Let me say this. When you live in devious life, live by the sword, die by the sword, it goes for you. But when you live in the righteousness of the Most High, you don't have to live by the sword, but you should not die by it. You see what I'm saying? Because if you're living without the sword is an extension of your chi, of your lifeline. Don't let nobody take you because you're afraid to have a sword. No,
Okay,
be real.
I will argue though, right? But I will argue, right? If the very first thing that you're gonna do is jump and grab your gun in the line of defense, then you are living by that motherfucker.
Well, I mean, in my line of defense,
So hold on. Let me tell you some real shit that I don't like to expose, right? I'm gonna tell you some real shit that I don't like to expose. Somebody tried to break in my house 2 years ago. I actually got it on my Instagram page, and it was saved. But I broke dude's nose and was able to strip him of his weapon because of the angle that he came inside. I'm not saying that's every single situation. I'm just saying that Allah brought him in that moment for me to be advantageous because of my faith.
and I'm not gonna say you wrong in that. I'm just gonna tell you, like I said, like Scar said online, can be prepared. You know what I'm saying?
So I got a question for you. I got a question for you, Stoic. You said you did bushcraft. So to my knowledge, from what I've learned from the comments, that's like learning how to survive in the woods and stuff like that.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Do you know how to tan leather?
Do I know how to tan leather?
Yeah.
I used to when I was like 8, man. I haven't learned. I have to learn again, probably, to be honest.
Taking the brains out of the animal, boiling that shit with the fucking hide and all that shit. It's an operation, but yeah, I grew up in the country, so I know how to do that shit. I was telling my wife that the other day. I was like, I know how to skin a chicken like a motherfucker.
I just know it's all about preserving it. I know it's all about preserving the raw hide and soaking it, right?
Yeah, put salt on it.
I know the basics as far as removing the hair, removing the flesh. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I'm aware of it. I could tell you as far as how to make it sound good, but if I'm going to be very transparent and honest with you, I definitely could use a resharp in a course again. Always, because bushcraft. There's so much into bushcraft than just that. You feel me?
Yeah.
No, it was like what you were saying with chess. You got to keep. You know what I'm saying? God gives you a gift and you don't use it.
I think I'm insane enough to think that I'm protected, man. I really do think that Allah's gonna bring nothing but brothers around me if this shit came down to it and the world came to this end that y'all talking about.
I agree with you. I'm not saying that he won't. I'm just saying that if you're a mighty man of the Most High, there ain't nothing wrong with being. I just always say that for brothers. We black in America. Yeah. I'm not saying you have to pick this thing up to be proactive. I'm saying just be efficient with it. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you. I'm efficient with the faith. So if I'm getting beat up and somebody about to shoot me, you or Smurf gonna pop out of nowhere and shoot him in the head and be like, "Oh shit, you the ghetto store. What's up, man? I told you need a gun." And that's gonna be my sign as Allah at my
I'm gonna tell you some shit that I seen the other day. So me and my wife was at the gun range and shit, and I was we went in there and a white dude walked in with his daughter. His daughter probably might have been 5 or 6. And this is white people. This is what white people do. They bring their kids to the range at that age, and she in there shooting a goddamn shotgun and a fucking bolt action rifle. And my wife was like, I didn't even know you could bring kids in that young. And I just told her, I said, hey, just because we don't do this shit, don't think that they ain't. It's a 6-year-old little girl in here shooting with us. You know what I'm saying? That's when I was like, and that opened her eyes where she was like, when you want to take baby girl? And I said, well, I'm about to buy
I got videos of my son. Mont, you was on here that day when I showed my son this.
Oh yeah, he thorough.
Yeah, I'm talking about outside moving. I'm talking about moving. I mean, loading the magazine while he's running.
Hold on. So this whole time, Mont and Trey, you trying to tell me this whole time Trey disagreed also with me this whole time?
Yeah, because Trey, he got a son over there. He a black man in America. See, I got a little girl, but I ain't gonna lie, that's my little girl, like my little boy kind of. So, because she follow everything I do, so I have to do certain things differently. But she gonna get trained in the same way because she need to know. But gun safety,
definitely. Let me ask y'all a quick question. And I don't really like to ask like personal things, but I want to ask y'all a question, which I'll dig y'all brain about this. I'm probably the oldest one on the panel. age-wise. And I'm saying I'm 48. I'm about to be 49 this year.
Damn.
Damn.
Oh, y'all didn't know that? No. I'm getting old, right?
Nah, you good, bro. Go ahead.
I got mad energy, but I still got it. You know what I'm saying? But,
P Smurf, ain't you? P Smurf, you older than him, ain't you?
Nah, hell nah. He got me by a year.
Oh, okay.
So if y'all had an opportunity, I got one daughter. She's 25. She about to be 26 this year. She's grown. You know what I'm saying? I always wanted a son. I don't know if, if you found the woman at 40, 48, about to be 49, the right one to have a son with, would you do it?
Yes.
At 49?
Yeah.
Yeah. My granddaddy had kids all the way up to 73. I got uncles that are younger than me. So he got 36 kids. So after I seen that, I said, "Shit, I ain't giving up."
So look,
And 49 though, in 2026 though, because then you got to think about, look at the way of the world now, right?
Yeah.
Look at the school, look at the fruitiness, the fruity pebbles, and all this weird stuff.
And
I'm like, yo, I don't want to I don't know if I want to start all over with that.
If you live in a deficit, you always gonna have them issues. If you feel like you're strong enough and you feel like you're a man, I hate to say it, can't none of that stuff stop you. Can't stop what your kids not doing. You gotta leave her at that house, man. You teach them what's right and wrong.
Exactly.
I don't care what these people doing outside my house. Shit. It's certain shit. I don't go to my daughter's school and tell them they can't. If my daughter come home and say anything weird, I'm going right in that classroom and say that will not. And listen, it's either this or that. We can go to the principal, whatever. We're not having that.
And
now I don't care what y'all gonna do. Send it to the hallway. Do what y'all got to do. She ain't learning that.
Hold on, real quick. Hey, y'all, hold on. Hey, who deleting Bomb Cherry comments? Don't do that, bro. Bomb Cherry cool.
I don't even know.
I still see him.
Nah, I don't see him. Don't delete Bomb Cherry comments. She's not saying nothing disrespectful, so don't be deleting her comments, bro.
I mean, I'm reading them right now. It say my dad used to trap muskrats, and it's a long process. My father did it. I can tan leather. I see all her comments.
Yeah, it's showing.
I see somebody talking about brain tan. That's how I learned brain tan. How to do tan. Brain tan leather. Because the brain matter actually make the leather kind of soft and malleable. I think tree bark make the leather a little bit rough and makes it a little bit like harder to like deal with as far as like making clothes and stuff. But that's just me. I don't know. Some people like tree bark over brain tan,
But that's not the most important thing of bushcraft, though. Like right now, I got my girls learning about firecraft and shelter building. So I think those is more important, like water procurement.
I agree. They're learning how to start a fire for sure.
Yeah, like water procurement as well. Like we also learned about the pH levels and shit like that. You know what I mean? So I'm not there with some things. I'm just putting our focuses on the other things. But I completely agree with y'all.
Hey, let me tell you something. One of my mans, this nigga skin anything, cook it. So anything hit the fan, I gotta get with my nigga because he gonna make sure we eat. We killing squirrels, everything.
That's what my family said. They said if shit hits the fan, they coming to see me. They like, we all coming to your house.
Stoic, the only reason I asked about the leather is because I'm just really into leather. So I'm not necessarily in the bushcraft, but like I'm into leather. So I just that's what made me
okay.
Couches.
I ain't gonna lie, leather is cool if you cool. Like I don't know. I would just tell you, I don't know you at Mont, but maybe one day get some white boys to take you on a deer hunt and let them field. Because if you ain't never field dressed a deer, that's the hardest part of getting over is dealing with all of the stuff, as I call it. Actually cutting that motherfucker up with them knives.
I know where you're trying to go. It ain't that deep, dog. It ain't that deep. But almost like Muhammad said, we can learn from the white man. He moving a collective way. So they ain't nothing wrong with learning from him.
To do it too. I mean,
the tool that we use it for this, but there's so much to learn on here. You can learn how to do so many things from scratch, and you never knew. I mean, that's the beauty. See, this is the beauty. I hate the internet, and I hate so much about the internet. But there's so much. There's a piece of it that I love. It's like education, and there's so many things you can learn
Yeah,
that you
that's
could
true.
never learn before.
Yeah,
Like
you're right.
my father's jealous. My father's like, y'all got it lucky. You know what I'm
You're
saying?
right.
He
Yeah.
was like, man, he used to be in the Haynes books trying to fix the car and trying to do this. And I got most of that because I'm from that generation too. But then you move over, I was with payphones that exist. Now everything's so much easier and they're so much lazy and they don't even want to do it. They don't even want to do it because they're like, that means nothing. That's whack. That's, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, that is like, if dudes from that time had that knowledge, man, shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just want to say that I'm impressed and I admire that y'all actually have this knowledge on, like, a few of y'all got that knowledge, because it's like I would never expect like just something that you don't really think about, but like the fact that y'all like are versed in that's kind of impressive to me.
Shit, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm probably one of the few niggas at my age that know how to fucking dig a well. How to motherfucker, I chopped cotton when I was a kid. Like, so I grew up real country in Texas.
Try tell Mont the real truth. The real truth is that we play chess, Mont.
I dig it.
There is a part of the day to day. When you grow up in a house that only got a record player and they ain't got cable, you do play chess, checkers, spades. Like
Man, we gotta get more on that board. He too intelligent of a brother, man, to not be on that board.
Hey man, I love to.
My grandmother taught me chess we used to have a chess game that went on day by day. Like every day we would make a move or a couple moves, and then I would leave to go to school and she would make a couple moves. And this game would go on for like a week before one day you come home and you look and you say, God damn, she got me in check. Like, grandma, when you do this? But it was something, throughout the day you come and look as you walk in the house and you just start read the board. But it was something she put on my mind. I was like, kind of like it's operations. Like it depends on how you want to play it, though. There's people that play at speed. There's some people that like you and your homeboys. Like when I used to have a trap, I used to do that shit. Like I would have a chessboard in there and I would play with one nigga, but we wouldn't play like all day. It would be like we make a couple moves, leave, come back. I would make a move. He'll make a move. So, but it gives you time to look over the board, check, and use your mind. Like he said, put your mind in perspective. But it's not a bad thing. It's just some people take it too serious to me.
Yeah.
I'm in the process of making my own chessboard. I cut the wood from actual wood from around town or from around my house.
That's
and
dope.
I cut the wood down, I dry it out.
That's dope.
Check out my YouTube, check out my Instagram, because I don't.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm into that. I love to watch that.
I do everything from scratch, man. I do it
No,
all.
what kind of wood is it?
Yeah, what kind of wood is it?
Cedar.
No, it's
I'm gonna say oak.
Locust. No, this is maple. This is
maple.
Wait, this is not cedar.
How do you choose to dry it?
There's several. I'm gonna tell you a cheap way to do it. You get an old whip, and you just use that during the summertime. And it almost acts like a you could do the thing with the plastic over it, and do like a greenhouse type of thing. You know what I'm saying? It dries it out faster.
Yeah.
But if you put it in an old whip,
secretes for like 2 weeks.
It dries it out. It's like it's not kiln drying it, but it dries it out faster, especially when it's hot outside. It'll dry exponentially faster. It will go so much faster doing it that way. Because you know how hot it gets in your car when you roll up all the windows? You know what I'm saying? In the summertime? It's like a microwave. It's like an oven.
So basically, he said you can get a 5-gallon bucket and put some goddamn saran wrap over it and leave it out in the sun and create a greenhouse effect. If any of y'all want to know how to grow, also if you want to do
the board you're using,
anything like that at your house, it's a good way to start.
I could build anything, and I got pretty much every tool you could ever imagine.
Hey, hold on. I gotta apologize to Mont real quick because I said earlier that I got the followers right. And I just checked out Mont's Instagram just now while we was talking. Man, that brother stayed quiet the whole time and knew he had more followers than me. Ain't that some shit?
Hey man, I looked at your page too just to see what you was about.
Yo, you at least over 7K on me. Let me be quiet.
And watch this. And watch this. This what niggas don't know. Nigga, I got a whole platform with 600,000 followers. I
Damn.
Get on Facebook, right?
I never talk about it.
Damn.
No, I don't care about none of that. Niggas be that's how bro. That's how when you know niggas, bro. Listen, I don't let the internet stuff get to me, bro. I can care less about all them followers, bro. I can care less, nigga. That don't make me.
No,
What
I
make
gotta
me?
ask you though. I gotta ask you, Trey. Now hold on. Now I gotta ask you this though. All right. Now I don't give a fuck about none of this social media shit either. But there's some things I grew up to that really made me kind of not try my best not to fan out. Right. So here's a little story. Y'all know NBA Street Value 2. Y'all know the game.
Yeah.
All right. Then you know Lord of Underground's Chief Rocker. You knew the song, right? Man,
Yeah.
motherfucking Lord of the Underground, man, Jazz, man. He took me and him had a full conversation, man. He liked my content and everything. So at that extent, Trey, I'm saying like I don't really care for all the clout shit, but it does mean a lot to know the people that I grew up to when I was like 9 playing a game. You know what I mean? It's like, yo, man, I like your content.
Bro,
That shit for sure.
nah, look, bro, my nigga. Niggas ask, bro, when niggas see me, niggas ask to take pictures with me in real life.
No, damn. No.
I mean, this nigga did trade the champion, man. This nigga did trade the champion. I always gotta give him.
Yo, Trey, you got an Instagram?
Like, bro, I'm known as one of the best trainers in the world. That's documented, my nigga.
Yo, but where can you see
this
your work?
This ain't no internet stuff, bro. What you mean? See my work? You not gonna see my work? Nigga, my work got a world title. What you mean?
Where can you see your accolades on the line?
Nigga, you ain't gotta see nothing. It's what's understood ain't gotta be explained.
I'm telling you, I knew Blu-ray name before I knew his face. I'm in Texas.
Bro,
listen,
hey, Icon, let me help you out. Icon, let me help you out. I'm known as Blu-ray. That's what I'm known. That's why I'm this Trader Truth Teller, this some YouTube bull crap.
Okay. See no more.
If you're a boxer and niggas say Blu-ray, niggas know who you talking about. They talking about me.
Who you talking about, nigga? That's the nigga that get you strong. He make knockout kings. That's what he do.
Nah, but
That's my favorite sport. That's my favorite sport. I don't watch football.
Hold on, y'all. I'm freaking out a little bit. Because my wife can vouch for me when I tell you my only favorite fighter for the last 7 years has been Errol Spence Jr., right?
And that's Errol Spence trainer.
Hold on.
Right here,
hold on, Trey. Don't tell me about you. Hold on, Trey. Let me ingest this real quick. God damn. Hold up, dog. Because I'm looking at your page, right? Yo. So you trying to tell me Try. Remember that scene off of State Property 2? When that nigga Beans he looked at that nigga, he looked at Freeway and he's like, nigga, you trying to tell me you been a plug the whole time?
That's the plug. Yeah. Like I said, the only way I knew this nigga face, he was on my nigga 7. They started the page. I went over there.
Hey, I gotta show my face real quick so you can see me fanning out. Hold on real quick. I gotta show my face, nigga.
You see that shit? Yeah. The gloves out.
Hey, man. Hey, man, that shit crazy, man.
Question.
Bro, I'm a celebrity in real life. I just don't talk about it, my nigga.
Damn.
Bro, I don't be on here fronting and just trying to, you know what I'm saying? I just be chilling, bro.
Yeah, that's me.
Texas, this nigga going around the country.
Name is the picture on the thing.
No, nigga. I'm not across the world, nigga. Don't get it twisted, nigga.
Hold on, what you say, Construct?
Yo, you welterweight or what weight class you in?
Me?
Whatever.
Super
Trey.
middleweight. I only fought super middleweight my whole life.
And what about you, Trey? What'd you fight? What class?
No, I train.
You don't fight?
Yeah.
I do fight, but I do MMA.
Train fight. He just didn't train
MMA.
Oh, you do MMA, Trey?
I do MMA.
That's
what I fuck with.
Yeah.
Jiu-jitsu.
I want to talk about.
Sit back and deal with one arm injury, nigga. Just practice.
I want to talk
MMA niggas too.
I want to talk boxing real quick. Stoic. What makes Errol Spence your favorite? What do you like about Errol Spence? It
was who he was outside the ring, G.
Okay, for sure. I fuck with Errol. Yeah,
I only fuck with people. I fuck with you based on who you are outside that ring, G. You know what I mean? Errol was over there going body with his family in the sound bites before he was leading up to his fight. Niggas usually don't. You know what I mean? Like it's just a certain way you carry about yourself, man. But when I like people, I want to spar. That's just who I am.
Yeah. Yeah,
when
bro.
when I like you, I feel like we not close unless I can punch you and you punch me and we good. That's why I said Trey. Let me link up with Trey because I know where he's at, but he can help me. I can take an ass whooping and go to Buffalo Wild Wings.
Yep.
I'm just letting y'all know who I am.
It's all part of the sport.
And let me say something real quick. Let me address a comment, right? If Earl Spence would have stayed with me and some other things would have stayed in place, trust me, what happened would have never happened. That's all I'm gonna say. And it's a lot of things I can't speak on because there's a lot of things that happen. People don't in the public don't have no idea what happened. But trust me, it's a lot that happened in that. You know, like I said, I gotta keep I'm gonna keep my mouth closed. But that wasn't Earl Spence, and I'm gonna leave that right there.
100%.
But again, I ain't making no excuse. I'm just speaking the facts.
No, I know what you're saying. You just saying that Deontay Wilder, his first 2 fights with Tyson Fury was on some fluke juke, and we know and niggas know what's up. We ain't gotta say it because real fighters know. Real fighters know, man. That's why I'm using him as an example. But
at the end of the day, if me and him would have kept training, you know, because look at the proof is in the pudding. Look at him when he was with me. Look at when he
Trey,
left.
let me ask you something, dog. What how you feel about that last fight with Devin, bro?
Devin did his thing.
I'm talking about but against Schofield.
I didn't see Devin. Devin fought Schofield.
I think he fought. I think it was Schofield he fought.
No, they didn't fight. He didn't fight Schofield. They was supposed to fight.
Hold on, who's the young up and coming one he fought that was undefeated?
You talking about Brian Norman?
What you think about that fight?
Devin put him on his ass.
Devin beat him with the basics.
Man, I ain't never seen that nigga that strong ever, man. Hey,
shout out to him, man. My nigga, he beat him with the basics, bro. Nigga didn't.
Devin fought Lomachenko, he was strong. They just the body shots. Most motherfuckers didn't even notice that Loma was breaking to the body. Like Devin actually been strong for a long time. You got to go back and rewatch that fight.
Try. I believe you.
Nah, I think now that he's. I think that now that who blocked Bomb Cherry, man? What's somebody blocked Bomb Cherry for?
You have to go in there and get out the gulag.
I'm just saying, Trey, I ain't never seen a nigga rehydrate like that, dog. That's all I'm saying.
No, I'm not gonna lie, Devin, bro. But people don't understand, Devin is not small.
See, I thought he was too. So I've never been to the doghouse.
Devin not small, bro. I mean, I got pictures with him. Nah, he not small.
Damn.
Devin actually bigger than me.
Yeah. I know his skills legit. But I just never seen. I was like, this nigga hitting harder than I've ever seen him hit, and I was like, what?
Well. I think the fact that he's fighting at a higher weight now, his power is carrying over because he's.
I don't think nobody's ever gonna fuck with him if that's the case because his boxing was the only thing that made him better than him.
I ain't gonna say that. Nah, he's very beatable. He's
hold on. Did you think Tank can beat him?
Hell yeah.
No. That reach.
Hey, if they ever make the fight, we put up a little smaller wager.
I'll put that up. I'll put that up.
I think he can beat him, especially.
I think Shakur the best out of all of them.
I think Shakur's the better boxer out of all of them too. But I don't
know the best out of all of them, hands down, because they not gonna be able to touch that nigga, bro. That nigga's too good, bro.
Yeah,
that nigga hands is crazy. What you think about that boy Keyshawn?
Keyshawn nice. I don't like him.
Gonna fit that bill.
I don't like him, but the nigga he good.
I feel that.
This my thing, right? Well, we got to get out of this hood nigga mentality, and Keyshawn is still in that hood nigga mentality.
Facts. I think he getting out of it though.
Yeah, I think he learned his lesson after that last situation. I hope he did. Let me say that.
Right.
Sto, you had said something about Wilder Fury. Are you a Wilder fan?
Man, I'm a big boxing fan. To the point that I just realized I've saw Trey before and I didn't know the nigga correlated to Errol.
I'm not a fan of Wilder's boxing.
Oh no, nobody is, but I'm a fan of his power.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like I actually thought that what's the Cuban guy? What's the Tyson Cuban Fury guy? No, Cuban guy. I thought
Oh,
I
you talking
actually
about
did.
Luis
You
Ortiz?
talking
I
about
thought
Luis
I
Ortiz,
thought
yeah.
Luis Ortiz could have like before that fight. I thought he could have given some work, but I think you know Wilder just he eventually landed that shit. But Ortiz was giving him work. I was a big fan of Ortiz.
Yeah, you know my man out there in Philly, Greg Hackett.
Greg Hackett.
Greg.
I've been around Greg before.
Yeah,
I've been around Greg before. Yeah,
that's my nigga, man.
Damn.
Yeah, you know, I'm glad to see that he actually starting to get notoriety because Greg he just used to be like in a local
Bro,
gym.
that
And all
nigga's
that.
bro. Listen, he might not be in a great pro, but that nigga's a hell of a trainer, bro.
Yeah.
The reason why I lost all respect for that boy Tyson Fury is because he could have beat Deontay Wilder fair and square. He could have beat him fair and square. He's a better boxer than him. He had everything he needed in his tools to beat him, and I felt like that glove gate was some bullshit. I don't respect the motherfucker to do something like that. Can't respect that. I ain't never seen a boxer with his fucking ear swelled up next to his equilibrium. Niggas don't know what that back of the ear look like. When you get hit and you keep shifting that equilibrium, niggas throw dirt. There's ways to box clean and there's ways to box dirty. If I see a nigga in the street, I can hit him like this and cross elbow like this, bring a nigga back with the hand, and then cross elbow again and hit him again. There's dirty ways of boxing. And a lot of people fight like that. And I just can't get with that. Not when you know you better. It's like watching Shakur be dirty. It's like he don't need to be dirty. He too good.
Yeah.
Hey, that's the thing. Sometimes, goddamn it, that opponent be a little bit ahead of him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it
Niggas
just
get
be that
frustrated.
way.
Yeah.
Somebody said Gervonta is still in the hood mentality. And you know the crazy thing, I actually started to see Gervonta's growth, and I was really proud of him over the years. But I do think as he got more and more fame, he started to slightly regress a little bit and start to kind of let
But you
loose.
gotta understand, bro. These young dudes getting these millions of dollars, bro. That's what's messing these niggas up. Respectfully,
Man, niggas got to cross elbows with who they got to cross elbows with. And shit's got to be done. The squares, they got to be hot. I don't like to talk too much onto it, but you sign up for some shit, you got to be fully into it. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
So let me ask you. MMA fighter versus boxer, who wins?
It depends on who the best.
it depends on what we're doing. If we boxing, the boxer gonna win hands down. We doing.
I knocked a few MMA niggas out in Daytona Beach, Florida.
It depends on how good the MMA guy is. That's absolutely. It depends on how good the MMA guy is and how good the boxer is.
But most, like, and I'm just being real, like, cause see, I'm an all around fighter, so I know how to check niggas' flaws, right? So like most kickboxers have terrible stand-up game.
Facts.
Right.
Most MMA players have terrible stand-up games.
They don't use the jab.
Honest, right? Because it's like if you're doing MMA and I'm a seasoned boxer, you know, and if you try to box it, I'm gonna earn you out every time. You know what I mean?
That nigga's getting NyQuil.
Yeah, I vote the boxer as well because of their
But I'm gonna be honest with you. In my opinion,
he about to say wrestler.
Out of all forms of combat, nothing beats jujitsu. Nothing.
Jiu-jitsu, that's all right.
Nothing. I don't care how good. I don't care. I don't care how good your hands is, nigga.
Yep.
You get a nigga that know what he doing with jujitsu, you ain't got a chance in hell.
Hold on, Trey, you know them wrestlers, man. Them wrestlers is number one in my book.
No.
I think wrestling and jujitsu.
Wrestling can't touch a nigga that do jujitsu.
You know why I can, in my opinion?
But so you gotta.
Trey. I think the average wrestler beats the average jujitsu guy.
No,
because it's like ground and pound pressure.
I think the best jujitsu guy beats the best wrestler, though.
I'm gonna say, hold on. So what? Let me ask you this, man. Okay, hold on. So watch this. You might got a point when you say the average. I right on that. You got a point.
Like the way
you 100% got a point, right? I'm not gonna argue that.
Yeah, he said it different.
But like I said, my nigga, when you talking about wrestling, right? How do they pin people in wrestling?
They don't submit.
Hold on. They don't submit, right?
Yeah, they don't submit them.
Guess what, nigga? Jiu-jitsu, nigga, you submitting. Period.
Yeah, because we
You
joint.
going,
We playing with
listen,
the
you gonna submit or you gonna go to bed, nigga.
yeah.
Period.
Or you gonna get your arm broke.
Yeah, or your joint, because we're
I
playing with
dare you to go
joints. So we're
jujitsu
using
with
the
them old ass
complete body.
motherfuckers.
And
Fuck
then
niggas and
on
fuck
the
you up.
defensive side, remember, if I'm on my back, I'm using my feet, and I'm my whole body is crawling. So
Facts.
it's the best combination for both boxing and wrestling. So you get the best of both worlds.
Facts.
When you're doing jujitsu. That's the main thing we train in the military. We going from distance shooting to now close combat. So that's why when we did it, we trained with the Gracies, which are the best in the world. And I was one of the first classes that did it. So I ended up training in it. That's why I love it. You know what I'm saying? Because now you got a guy, if you try to pick me up, about time I hit the ground, I'm already done broke your arm. So yeah, I'm gonna hit that ground, but I'm ready because my back is so strong. I'm prepared to hit the ground. You know what I'm saying? But your arm finna be broken and I'm finna take it out. And even if we box it, about time you swing, I'm finna go in, and after that point, I got you. Like he said, I can start from the bottom of the body.
And let me ask you something, Smurf. Let me ask you something.
Like a
when you was training jiu-jitsu, did you have to carry somebody on your back?
Shit, yo, you wrestling and rolling all day and every day.
Okay. Because I did jiu-jitsu for like a year and I quit. Right? Yeah. As a boxer, I quit. But I had this 270-pound Brazilian nigga on my back. They made us run a whole mile. After the circle, we got to the mat. This big motherfucker lands. I have to fall on purpose and then defend his big ass off me.
Yep.
Now I get what Trey's saying, but I agree with my ultimate point. Because if you're a really good jiu-jitsu fighter, like Trey said, guarantee it's checkmate for the wrestler. But on average, you got to know what you're doing, man. You just know a few little tap moves and submit. That shit ain't gonna work.
They made you do all that because when you tire in jiu-jitsu, you still supposed to go back to your basics. You got to know how to protect the arm, which arm to throw on the left arm to the right arm, where to do your holds at, where your legs need to be. So when you turn, all that shit don't matter when you fresh. It matter when a motherfucker laying on your ass for all that time or pushing their weight on you. Can you at least get back to the basics? Because if you get to the basics, a lot of times you can slip yourself into a position where you're like, oh, I got this nigga in an arm bar, or I got him in a triangle. And you'll look up and you can have somebody or something.
I will
that
add
you,
to that, dog. Like all
You know what's fun to watch?
You know what's fun to watch? And the top of the pants.
Fighting wise, you know what's fun to watch is MMA female fighters. I was watching
I don't watch it, bro. I don't watch no women, bro. Nothing.
Yeah, I don't watch no girl sports.
Trey. Whoa.
I don't watch no women's sports.
I watch buns in basketball. Buns in basketball.
Yeah, I don't watch that either.
What's that?
Lingerie football league. Y'all niggas tripping.
I ain't never watched none of that.
I watch Zeus, Batty, with the lights sometimes.
Don't get me.
Come on, man. Nah, come on, bro. You got to unsubscribe to that, bro. Stop.
Don't get me started talking about girl sports. Like
I don't watch women's sports at all, bro. None.
No, I don't. But I'm talking about the MMA fighting.
I'm not interested in none of it.
About to fight again after 10 years.
I don't think women need to be fighting.
They shouldn't be. But I'm telling you, it be out there. So I went down a rabbit hole last week, and I was like, "Yo, this is because it popped up on the YouTube." And
now, do I want a woman that can get busy if she was disrespected by another woman? Hell yeah, but I'm not watching no women fighting.
I don't know if y'all notice this, but when I ever do see female sports, I see how sloppy they are fundamentally once they get tired. Right. So when I'm watching like boxing, right? Like female boxing, I'm like, once a woman is hurt, like they just look, it just get real sloppy.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah, like it just get real, like they jabs and they punches just get real, like they just be flailing.
It'd be like this.
Hey, to be fair, dog, it's hard to keep your hands up in the jab, man. I used to have to throw 2,000 of the motherfuckers at the bag, and that was warm up.
See, like one kind of like Clarissa, because she actually can box though.
Clarissa, she's a little bit different.
She got skill for sure.
Oh, I thought you didn't watch it.
And that what's that?
I thought you didn't.
I be seeing highlights.
Nigga, bro, shut up, bro.
I be watching
I didn't
highlights.
even say nothing but call you out.
No, you
You
didn't
say
call,
you
bro.
watched it.
I acknowledged that she had skill, nigga. What are you talking about?
Don't do that because Clarissa be in the bushes.
I
We don't want
literally acknowledged that she had skill. I'm
I
talking
want her
about
to
she
beat up Hannah
actually can
Gabriel
box.
one more time.
And then what's that Mexican lady name? She good. She can actually box.
I
Serrano.
forgot her name.
Serrano. That's her name. Serrano. She can box.
Yeah, she good. Katie ain't no punk either though.
Nah, Katie just a strong. She's just
You hear this stoic, right? They
she's
don't
just
watch it.
bro. Oh my god.
Hey,
He
good
about to-
construct.
he about to-
Construct. He look when he was saying he don't watch the full-fledged fight, brother. Now when we
Question.
talk about recap highlights, that's what he referring to. Like you know
Okay,
what I mean?
okay.
But he not talking. He's saying full-fledged fight from 1st to the 12th. Trey saying he not watching that shit, man.
No facts.
I didn't say I did that either.
Question.
This is what I'm saying. The Katie chick really can't fight. She just one of them white. She just one of them white girls that's just goddamn like she from the trailer park and she just gonna scrap. She's scrappy.
Yeah. Yep.
She look, bro. If you notice, she put her head down and just throw punches.
Yep.
But she throw a lot of. But she throw a lot of punches
lot of
around
them
though. She throw a lot of punches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, listen, what she did on her last, she was doing this. She was like,
Speaking of punch output, Trey, I don't know who gonna fuck with that boy David Benavidez, dog.
Oh, that's my favorite fighter.
No good fight.
Yeah, that's why I told people Canelo will never fight David Benavidez. He's scared of that nigga.
Fuck no. Hey man, I'm gonna tell y'all this, man. The way he did my boy Anthony Yard, man, I don't know.
That was crazy work.
Benavidez and Bivol are my two. I would say they're my two.
Yeah, I got Bivol too.
Fighters.
Benavidez can't beat Better Beef though.
I mean, not Bivol. I'm talking about Better Beef. I like Better
Beef.
Beef. Better Beef and Benavidez for sure.
I got Better Beef over Benavidez.
Better Beef though in their last fight, didn't he?
I'm sorry.
Bivol Better Beef, did he?
Bivol, I don't know. Bivol's crazy.
He didn't really beat that nigga, bro.
Yeah, that was a rough fight, but
keep in mind, let's be honest, Benavidez don't look good at 175, dog. When he fought that Russian dude, and that was one of his stable mates. That nigga wasn't even
if I was certified, that nigga was certified at high heavyweight though. Let's be real. That nigga was like
you said Yarde? You said Yarde?
No. Benavidez fought the white boy that was known. The nigga was famous for being overseas. The nigga, he really got something.
He's sturdy than a motherfucker, man. Sturdy.
Somebody just fought him, didn't they? Benavidez?
Yeah, Anthony Yard.
Yard, man. That shit that
Yeah,
that broke my
boy.
heart, man.
They destroyed that boy.
That broke my heart to watch Yard like that, man. I didn't like that at all, man.
Yeah, but he on the back half of his career though. He just,
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, if he get a different camp, he won't be. He got to start throwing different shots, man. He does the same type of
Yeah, he just try to do that.
You
He
can't
try to
do
do the
that.
Floyd Mayweather, Philly Shell type.
You can't do that at that weight, dog. You got to hit him, motherfucker, man. Hit him.
Yeah. Y'all know, I don't know how y'all feel about this, right? I remember the first time, I remember when Maidana tore up
Don't say it.
Broner. When he tore up Broner, I knew that like, yo, this nigga's overhand is going to give Floyd crazy problems, right? But do you think somebody who with Maidana's fighting style could give Shakur problems?
Nope.
Yes. We give anybody problems.
Bro, Shakur, Shakur, that nigga different, bro.
I didn't say Shakur wouldn't win. We talking about the style of McDonald's,
Bro,
niggas don't train for that.
Bro, Shakur is the only nigga in history, bro. History, nigga. That only get hit when he wants you to hit him, bro.
Styles make fights.
Hold on. This is the one time I'm about to disagree with you, Trey.
I just think it's dirty. Ain't nobody get dirty with it.
Hey, hold on. Can I cook?
Yo,
I want to hear this.
That overhand is different.
First of all, Trey, you trying to tell me, and I know you can't deny this one. Let me ask you a good question. Is there such thing as a style that nobody can run from? You just got to beat it.
And what style is that?
Mexican?
Nah, hell no. I was about to say
that nigga fought a million Mexicans. What y'all talking about?
Yeah, I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Shakur, hold on. And I'm gonna give y'all facts, nigga. Shakur ran from that one nigga. What's his name? The nigga that can punch hard.
You're talking about the nigga that hurt Rolly?
Yeah, the one that they said was a boring fight. The nigga only threw like 68 punches or some shit.
The nigga is he like from Dominican Republic somewhere?
Yeah, somewhere, but you talking about the old nigga.
Yeah, boy, that nigga Shakur ran from that nigga, boy.
But see, they all ran from me. They didn't let him get that. They didn't let his ass come back.
That nigga punch, bro. That nigga punch. He hit hard than the mud. But
yeah, they said
that nigga whole fight. For real. So I get it.
But that was on him. He didn't cut off the ring and he didn't make the fight dirty. That's why I say I think Shakur just ain't nobody ever tried to get. That's why I say I think Devin would give him a hard fight because he got the footwork and he know how to cut off the ring good enough to where I think he'll make him have to get in that box, and that's why I think things will change.
Boy, nigga, Hank ain't got nothing in no box. Bro, what you talking about?
You can't run from McDonald's style. I don't care how good you are. You can be Shakur or whoever you want. Maidana doesn't have a real style, dog. Nigga takes 5 of them and he just starts climbing over you. That type of shit right there, there ain't no cutting no corners. You just gotta fight this.
Yeah, awkward. Yeah.
Like this is one dude named Luis Collazo. If anybody's a real, for my
I remember Luis Collazo.
Okay, so you know how awkward that dude was, but he had Thurman's number, dog. He had Thurman's number. Very awkward, herky jerky type nigga, man. You just gotta beat him.
Just fought from San Antonio with his weak ass. That nigga went out there and fought like a.
Who you say, Trey?
The one that Ryan Garcia just fought. What's his name? He from San Antonio. Ryan Garcia just beat his ass. What's his name?
That nigga weak as hell, bro.
Ooh,
that nigga weak as shit. Man, he was a champion. I can't remember his. Let me look it up.
He had the WBC. That nigga terrible. He now he did look good against Pacquiao. Was it Pacquiao or Thurman? One of them. No. I think it was Pacquiao.
Mario Barrios.
Yeah, that nigga Trey.
Barrios.
Yeah, Barrios looked like he threw the fight, man. Barrios, I like Barrios, but that fight it looked like, what the fuck is he doing?
Yeah,
he didn't try.
Yeah, that nigga can't fight. That nigga ain't got no. Now he did. I ain't got that one fight where he trained with Snack. It looked like that nigga was juiced up. No cap. And nigga came in looking like Rambo, nigga.
I just think it's real fucked up. Victor Conte just dies after helping so many other folks, man. That shit crazy.
He did what?
Ain't the Victor Conte passed away, didn't he?
When?
I thought he passed away.
I didn't know that.
Hold up. I ain't know
that. Nothing about that.
Yeah, I thought Victor Conte died, bro.
When?
I'm about to find out right now.
No, that nigga. Oh no,
yeah, he died November 3rd.
Yeah, November 3rd. I didn't know that.
Yeah, he died. It's fucked up because right after he died, I was like, nigga, you done.
Bro, I did not know that, bro. You just told me something new.
I told you I'd be on this boxing shit, man, because I wish I was, I was one of those dudes who wish he would have made it.
Yeah, that nigga dead. That's crazy. He died like in the last year.
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't know that, bro. You taught me something new. I learned something new.
I was like, oh, word? Okay.
Now, Pat, you're right. Boxing not the same. Everybody want a perfect record. You're 100% correct.
That's why I was respecting Thurman with his statement. I'm and I'm not afraid to let it go until your ass will fight Errol, nigga. Why you want to fight Errol, man?
He ducked Earl way back then. Because he's supposed to fight Earl when Earl fought Peterson. He was actually supposed to fight Thurman.
Yeah. That was
Tim Bradley ducked him. He was supposed to fight Tim Bradley. Which fight that was? With Tim Bradley ducked him.
Yep. I was like, man, that nigga Thurman, man. He actually got the skills too.
Yeah, I think Earl could have literally unified 147 before Terrence Crawford even got to 147. He could have went to 54 and and fought at a higher weight, but he was down on so on trying to be undisputed. So
Trey, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this real quick, bro, because this one argument I had with the homeboy the other day, man. I think that boy Porter, I think he pulled back on that Crawford fight.
100% he did, nigga. That's a fact, Jeff.
After I watch how he fought Errol Spence,
Crawford was winning, bro.
Not once like
bro,
that.
Crawford was winning the whole fight, my nigga. I mean, Porter was winning the whole fight, bro. Let's keep it gangster.
If Porter would have fought Crawford,
when y'all
the way
use
he
an
fought
iPad
Spence,
to do this?
You say what?
When y'all use an iPad to use the stream? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing still. I just be plug. I just press the button and it works. But I don't know what the fuck I'm doing because I don't never do live. I don't know how to do like the blackout screen, all little fancy things y'all be doing with the little icon in the middle.
What? Oh, Mark got off, but yeah, man, I'm about to go to sleep, man. I gotta get up in a couple hours.
Trey,
Man.
appreciate you, man. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah,
man.
hit me up on Instagram, Blu-ray Fitness, bro. That's all you gotta do.
Bro. All right, Trey. All right, Smirk.
I'll see y'all tomorrow night at 10.
All right, fellas, love and
We're
respect.
gonna talk about the crimes
wise out there.
Yeah.
You there.
All right.